Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, 'cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. 'Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. 'Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Baby, I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby.
Back from the bottom.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine. living, we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. The Champions League has 2 remaining games in the groups. Can we get into the top 8, or will we have to settle for the top 24 and rest of the qualifications? Other Hungarian sides will, of course, still be in action. Only one of them has so far taken a terrible fate and dropped out of Europe. So can they go even further? We find out today. Coming up on MTK Budapest Building a Nation. Fuck it! I'll take it. It's still a 7. We nearly got it. It's the camera's shaking. Oh dear. It was fine. It was fine. We've had too many lately anyway. Too many way good ones, you know. Had I held I can't hold character. I don't have a character, that's the problem. If I had a character I could hold it easy. No character needed here. For 1 out of 10 for cowardice. You know what? I'll accept it. I rate it. Oh, might try and buy. Wait, what? What did I miss, Himmos? What have I missed about that? Yeah, I haven't worn this in a while because it was, I'll be honest with the chat, when I bought it, it was a little bit tight and it wasn't super comfy to be wearing it while I was streaming and doing videos. Now, it's not. So, I'm very much enjoying wearing all the football shirts I've bought over the last couple of years. The dream, though, the dream is to get into that Gas Boys shirt. That's the big dream. You'll know that I have succeeded in my weight loss goals when I can get into the Gas Boys shirt. Although I do believe that might not ever happen because I don't think my skeleton will fit in it. Too much sausage casing on that one. Oh, dear. I'm good, Bente. How are you, my friend? Oh, glad we're going to Conference League final, maybe? Either way, awesome. What team is it? Now, I can't remember. It's a Uruguayan second-tier side. Bay Hudson would know because he's the one that recommended. It's Rocha Football Club. Rocha FC. I believe they're a second-tier Uruguayan side. Basically, the reason I'm wearing this shirt is because, like a while ago, last year, we had this stream where if we didn't hit a certain goal or something, in terms of like something in-game, I would have to buy a gopping shirt on classic football shirts, and chat basically spent the entire stream finding shirts for me to buy. But in the end, I actually achieved the goal, so I got to pick shirts I wanted. And in the end, I got this one and that awesome Palm Beach Breakers one. Hey, Sayonata. How's it going, man? Oh, I've just woken up next to you. Just like, hi, Keeney. How's it going? Do you want a coffee? Actually, you'd be probably fine with it. You get coffee out of it. P-Man Tunes, thank you very much for the follow during the intro. And Castro, thank you very much for the 16 months. How's it going, man? A child shirt. It's not a child shirt, but it is a medium shirt. And the problem with football shirts is that I often find that I size up when I buy football shirts a lot of the time because they are just way too small. So this is an extra large, to give you an idea. And yeah, the Gas Boys one is a medium. So it's basically a small, and I don't think I've ever been able to fit into a small, even when I was like 9.5 stone, because my body is just bigger than that. Oh dear, Parsley Place, that's double Twitch, Babby. Thank you very much, man. That's super nice of you. We're having a lovely Sunday morning. It's really mild, HC. Like, I have the window open always behind the blind because it keeps the temperature down in here, but it's still rising. And I mean, as long as it doesn't get like it did last summer, bad. Omar Kickles one. Yeah, I did see. It was the Palm Beach Breakers one, because the Palm Beach Breakers one actually fits properly too. Well, it did, which means it probably doesn't anymore, sadly. Rubio with a gifted sub. Wait, hang on a minute. Whoa. Castro with the 1,000 bits. I love that you're wishing someone else happy birthday through the medium of giving me bits. But Castro, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And also, happy birthday, Leaf. Chat, can I get some HHHHH BBBBBs in the chat? That would be lovely. Rubio, thank you for the gifted sub as well. That's very, very nice of you, to Sean. And also, Asher with the 17.
Why
Russell,
did
take it
the
away.
chicken get a red card? For persistent foul play. Why was the pitch wet on a sunny day?
Jesus.
The players dribbled all over it. How do we know that referees are happy? Because they whistle while they work.
I do rate cramming three dad jokes into a single resub message. I rate that, Asher. I rate that a lot. Oh dear, that's a lot of HHHHBBBBs. Big fan of that. We need Mandar for the final one because it's like his thing. Yeah, exactly, Sayanator, because they do actually have sizing information often, but I often find that it's still wrong. Because it'll be like generic sizing information. It's like, yeah, in an ideal world, this shirt would fit you. I'm like, mate, I do not live in an ideal world. Have you seen my stomach? Like, this is not how that goes. Big bone, yeah. This is the thing. I was, throughout most of high school, I was a little fat boy. Well, not even little. Just a fat boy, basically. Not like, oh my God, but like, you know, to the point where it's like notably overweight, I suppose. That was my, that would have been my tag. Matt, notably overweight. And then when I was in like college sixth form, for those 2 years, I did a lot of walking, and I changed my diet, and I got really, really skinny to the point where I went down from like, I don't know how much I actually was, probably about 13 stone, down to like 9, which was too low, way too low. A friend of mine sent me a picture yesterday, or was it on Friday, of me when I was like 17 years old, and I look unwell. I'm so thin. There's one where I look okay. I think it might just be the angle, honestly. It just makes my neck look really like odd and like not muscular, just skeletal, honestly. And then I was like that for a little while. But then obviously slowly over time, relationship weight builds up. And particularly with COVID, really, that's where it all came from. I was actually in really good shape before the start of COVID. Now I'm just slowly working my way all the way back there. I've always kind of oscillated like that. I'm now on the downward again though, but it's fine, you know? The one where you were lying in the road. Why was I lying in the road? I don't understand. The one of me licking a lamppost wasn't particularly flattering either, if I'm honest. You think it's this, but good luck. Precisely. Yeah, it very much is that, isn't it? Well-rounded. I was a complete forward of a man. 3% body fat model, you would totally... Yeah, indeed, yes. Exactly that. If you had zero fat on your entire body, and I don't know, though. I feel like my skeleton is just too large for one of those. EU size 41, throwing it back like... Yeah, no, exactly. You're like, this will fit on one arm. You could buy two. I don't know who that is, Captain Backlog, but I'm sure it's hilarious. 65 kilos the most I can. Hey, that's fine though. Some people are just like naturally have great metabolisms. I'm looking at you, Dean. Then again, you do a lot of sports. He's been ripped since like God knows when. Charlotte's a lucky girl. That's true. I suppose the only people with true 0% fat are corpses, no? See a good Libyan. Oh, you know I love a good Libyan. Ever since the days of Die Hard. Was that Libyans? I don't know. No, it wasn't. Was it? What am I thinking of? What's that? Oh, Back to the Future. I've just confused Back to the Future and Die Hard. So this is Ayub Mefta. Oh yeah, he goo. He very goo. 6'2", 15 jumping reach, solid temp poles. Marking is probably the easiest one to get up anyway. Bit of defensive positioning on that, and woo, lovely old job. And also only 17. So, shame about the potential, potentially, but still, he's a quality player, isn't he? It's better than Gaddafi's. Did Gaddafi's son play for a team in Italy? I can't remember who it was. No, I don't gain much, but that's fine, isn't it? It's just, I think the biggest thing you can do is just start actually looking at your calories. Once you start looking at that, you kind of realize what's bad and what's good in terms of like what you're putting in your body, and then you go, oh, okay, I shouldn't do that. Like, I ate some biscuits last night and I regretted it a little bit, but it's okay to do that occasionally. It's when you do it all the time that's the problem, right? 16 to similar. Yeah, I think it'll reach the potential, I would say. So, it's obviously January 17th now, which means I've done a little bit off stream. It wasn't a great deal. It was mostly friendlies, because we did this last game. Then I obviously played the Ferencváros Cup match, which we won. Not Cup match, sorry. And then we beat these guys 6-1 with another hat-trick. And, in fact, a hat-trick and one. Hat-trick plus one from Joseph Eric, as he just continues his ridiculous scoring record, which I believe is now 30 goals. It's January 17th, and Aaron has 30 goals for the club. Udinese, was it really? Which biscuits? They're called breakaways. They're like made by Belmont biscuits. They're called, no, not breakaways, takeaways. Very specifically takeaways. It's kind of like biscuit layer, solid chocolate layer, biscuit layer again. Bigger than you think, fucking tasty is all I'll say. Ridiculously nice biscuits. Would highly recommend. Blue wrapper, yes, and like red writing on them. I think they're from Aldi. Oh, they absolutely do blue pineapple, for sure. I actually think I probably do have a slightly faster metabolism, but the point is I was still eating way more than I should have been, hence why I was still gaining weight. It's just, yeah. Whereas now that I'm actually eating much better, I'm finding that, like, I'll find that, because obviously it doesn't know exactly how many calories I need to eat for maintenance. I find that I'm eating like not closer to maintenance, but fairly close. I'm still losing weight at the moment. Obviously over time that will taper off as your TDEE lowers as you get thinner, but still, the easy part is here right now, and I'm enjoying it. Plus I'll add in some running and it will cover up from it. It's not a huge amount, but I just want to get back into it anyway because it's good for your brain. Eating per day, about 1,800, 18 to 19. That's the goal. Sometimes it's as low as 15 if I'm just
Twitch
not that hungry.
baby to second yellow card confirmed. Here we go.
Take it up, Fabry. Fabry? Yeah, why not? Take it up, Fabry. Odd, thank you very much for the full 9-month babby. You'll have to see it. What I was going to say is that I signed a couple of people. Also, you're going to love this. So, do you remember that thing about how the loan farm might grow a little bit in January? Do you know it might? It might just grow. Just a little bit. Look at the state of it. These are all offers for players to leave on loans. And some of them you might not even recognise the names of. That's how good this has gone. But look, Bjornasoy, Gashi, Dracopolis, a lot of the youngsters as well. You won't know about him. I'll tell you about him in a minute. Philippe Novak. Ferenc Varos want to loan Philippe Novak from us, and I am willing to let it happen because he's not getting football here at the moment, and he would be amazing for them. Thiago as well. Tenure as well. Don't know what the two loans for him are. Uipesh and Ferenc Varos. Oh yeah, we're about to get arrested, Stewie, but I'm going to be on TikTok, and it's fine. Former German basically had huge issues with keeping his weight. Oh, really? 30 kilos overweight playing lower league. Got back into shape. Wow. Imagine losing 30 kilos. That's insane. How do bookmarks work? So you do Control D on any screen you like, and that'll add a bookmark in. I think Saz can correct me if there's anything extra you have to do there. Okay, so obviously there's a few names you might not recognize in here, like Alvinus Docili and where is he? Hervé Fournier. Okay, so in my sweepingness getting towards this point, I was just looking around. You'll obviously know about Rodrigo. He was one of the random Brazilians we picked up, I think. Free transfer, basically, from Apucarana. Model citizen. Oh no, this is one he did. I didn't show you him. He's one of the other ones I picked up in this window. I found a model citizen 19-year-old Brazilian, so I was like, hey, let's do it. Let's grab him. Why not? You see a model citizen, you take him, right? That's the rule. Oh, Dracopolis. Yeah, one sec. He's not even that good. Like, he's fine, but I picked him up from, I believe, another lower league Belgian side, because they're just an absolute goldmine for these guys. So this is Vangelis Dracopoulos, who's been absolutely tearing up our under-19 side. 29 goals in 18 appearances for the under-19s, including, I think, like 10 in the Champions League, but the under-19 Champions League. He's actually not bad. So he will be going out on loan by the looks of it to either Girmot or Mezhkovej. Sorry, Mezhkovej. So I hope he goes to Girmot because they're a second-tier side that could do with that push. And I think he'd get a lot of game time there, but we'll see which one he chooses, really. Oh, dear. Anti-competition. Well, not yet they don't, Hungry Heroes. That's the key thing. I'll do a quick bit of yoga, then I'll show you the ones I'm really excited about. But I'll explain them to you first. So Noah Bogart is the oh, look at the shirt. Is the Belgian dude, but you already knew about him. It's the other two that you would have seen there, Hervé Fournier and Alvinus Docili. So basically, I got some notifications about the usual sort of stuff, and I noticed there was a couple of players that were at Lille and Liverpool that had really low, like, asking prices for some reason. And basically their contracts are up in 6 months, but I knew for a fact that they'd probably end up signing extensions because that's just what happens with these kind of young players. So I thought, hey, let's give it a try and intercept them on the way. And would you believe it, they actually went for it. So first up, this is Hervé Fournier, 850 grand, remember? From Lille, at 18 years old, 850 grand. He's got 16 passing. He's got phenomenal mentals, solid technicals, decent enough physicals, good left foot. He's French. Potentially a future Hungarian international, maybe, if we get him early enough, which we have done. And, yeah, for less than £1 million, he's already under a loan bid from Vasas. So he will get straight into first-team football, hopefully in Hungary, which is just the dream. Now, the next guy is Alvinus Docili, or Docili. £475,000 from Liverpool. He's not as good, but solid mentals, solid physicals, solid temp holes. But, again, listed for loan, already has bids from Shiafok, Haladash, Mezhkovej, and Vasas, but St. Lucian's second nationality. I saw St. Lucia and I was like, right, we're having him. We need a St. Lucian around these parts. Big fan of a St. Lucian second nationality. And he's solid. Like, it's all about that St. Lucia. Because we were talking on the last stream about, there was a guy at Newcastle during the treaty save who had St. Lucian second nationality, and I really wanted him. But now we've got Alvinus. His name's Alvinus. St. Lucia's in the map. It's in the Caribbean. I couldn't tell you exactly where in the Caribbean, but it is in the Caribbean. He does have an international cap clause, yes, I think. He must do. Yeah, 10 grand. But I'm hoping that he's good enough that he stays English for long enough that it won't matter. Macau second nationality in Brazil. Brazilian and other second nationalities are really, really common. There's that Brazilian-Japanese dude. Or is he, no, he's got a Japanese name, entirely Japanese name, but no Japanese second nationality, which is kind of sick. I'll tell you what this one, Passport. It's in the earth. It's not in the earth. Well, in a way, depending on how, like, nuclear? How granular you want to go here. We've got Wiggly, Doxley. We're ready. We've got a South Sudanese dude. And he's not even bad. Like, he is not really good for us, but he is actually genuinely really good. I'll always find him by sorting by goals, and there he is. It's Maimo Laturi. Like, obviously ignore the star rating. Really solid player. He's Belgian now. Maima. And you're not getting caps for Belgium. Boring. Yeah, two of those, the Hervé and Doxley were off-stream signings, because I spotted them on the way to getting to this point, so I thought, fuck it, pick them up. We had the money. Oh, and obviously our big man has joined us too, but we'll get to him in a second. Why would you choose to be Belgian? You're not getting near the Belgian national team. Be South Sudanese. I know he was born in Belgium, but he was South Sudanese. That's why we were interested in him in the first place, because it was an interesting nationality to have in the team. But watch him end up declaring for Hungary. Do you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised, because he's not getting any caps for Belgium. He's a solid striker. 2 more years. He'll only be 23 by then. Yeah, that's true. Angel did get in the squad and still remains in the squad. I think he's got like 7 caps now. MTK is... I've enjoyed it a lot so far. Right, so one more player to show you, which is the one you already knew about, but still. Look at him. He's everything I wanted and more. This is Thomas Velasquez. He is the long-term solution in our anchor role. The plan is Yoshi and Velasquez to be our like DM pivot, with Yoshi as the RPM and Velasquez as the anchor. But honestly, the fact that he can pass and has got decent vision on it as well, he's just... Yeah, exactly. Long-term vision is he and Yoshi as a pairing. The fact is, the fact that he costs £2.8 million is the thing. We were expecting to pay... I would have dropped 5 million on him. I think at the time I said 5 million was my limit probably on a player like him, and I was expecting to have to pay more in extensions. They only went for 2.8. I mean, look at the state of him. He's professional personality, solid determination, great mentals, solid technicals in the right area. 16 first touch as well on a defensive midfielder is really kind of nice to have, just because, right? And yeah, he could cover RPM too, particularly as he's got a left foot as well. But look at the fact that he is having him as the anchor and Yoshi as the RPM. I'm a fan. I really am a fan of both of these two. There was another guy I looked at. Bear in mind as well, the game now rates this chap, who hasn't actually even joined us yet, as our hot prospect. I totally forgot about Abdoulaye Seri. He's looking quite tasty as well with his 16 passing, 15 vision. Point being, we're kind of in a good spot as far as these types of players go at the moment. He's not going to join us properly until the summer. He's been on loan at ASEC this season, but he's another absolutely fabulous footballer. He's 20 years old, already has 2 caps. Yeah, his potential seems to have grown a little bit too, which is nice. Maybe it's just a case of football. DMs to swap. Oh, imagine that. I don't know how much that would work. Better than Yoshi currently, yes, but I feel like Yoshi's potential might be higher. Although you're right. But it's good to have both of them, right? They're just incredible. Being green below 15. Well, the blue ones, I mean, they're better. So I use blue, green, yellow, red. That way it's just, yeah, easier for my brain to understand. Speaking so fast. Listen faster. Like... What do you want me to say? Like, hey, look, chat, it's that again. Like, with respect, I'm sorry I speak fast. I can't help it. It's just the way I speak. Like, unfortunately, that's just my speaking voice. I do apologize for that, but not much can be done about it, you know? Oh, yeah. Seri become homegrown. No, Seri can't become homegrown because he's 20. Unfortunately. That's the one downside about Seri, is, but we wanted him because he was so cheap and so good. It was just... Oh, and Ferro Mosher. Sorry, sometimes I get people being a bit, wankery about it, so I'm sort of not defensive about, maybe, yeah, let's just have defensive about it, honestly, because it's true. It's just like, I'm a little bit insecure about the fact that I speak really fast, but I can't help it. I'm burning all the extra calories. Some people have actually told me that they do watch my videos at 1.5 speed. I think they're mental, but it can be done. Apparently it can be done. Yeah, think of how slow the streams would be if I speak normally. Yeah, I realise that actually for people that English is not their native language, particularly with the way I speak, can be a bit mad. 1.5 speed, Scotsman. Salty, I don't know how you manage it, but I respect that a lot. Hang on. Contemplate putting any match footage. Which video are we talking about, Thomas? Let's just get into the match because we've got Milan now. This is not going to be easy at all because look at their team. Leao, Torre, Nkunku as a front three there with Teo Hernandez and Salamakas there too. This is a really cool team, actually. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd never make a transfer otherwise. Mouth base. 21, bruv. Oh. Access across. That's, yeah, I think it's because I have a really neutral accent that probably helps it a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, I don't listen to songs. I have watched a couple of television shows on like 1.25, I'll be honest, in the past. Oh, right. Putting the game on 1-on-1 the Liga. Basically, Thomas, the reason I don't do that, or won't be doing that, is because in order for me to do that, I'd have to turn up the detail level of the leagues. Because I'm not the manager of a club in any of the leagues, the game doesn't let me look at the matches. It's a weird thing. Even when they're set to playable, you have to add the detail level up on higher, and it would slow the sims down even more. So that's not something I can do. Also, I don't think it really adds anything to the videos, truth be told. However, I will be making some slight tweaks when I do another one, and I will be doing another one because, fuck me, the response to that video was amazing. But I'm going to cut down a little bit on the start bit where I talk about the other clubs that they could have gone to. I think I focused a little bit too much on some of them, and maybe I could have just trimmed that section a little bit to speed things up a little bit. Just looking at both what I think from watching it back and also from some of the viewer retention stats. But... oh no, Brahim Diaz is our boy. Oh, thank you, Reddy. Yeah, no, I was genuinely very not upset. I was very apprehensive about going into that because I had no idea what it was going to be received like, and people were so nice about it. And not just like positive, it was a lot of it. Like, there was a lot of comments, and they've, as far as I know, from when I last checked, they've all been... That's a good point. What I might do, came out, is like, I think I'll still mention the other clubs, because Brahim Diaz is in, and he's nearly scored against his old club. I think yeah, he is in real life, isn't he? At the moment, in fact. He scored against Spurs the other day. I think I might still mention it early, but then maybe show a little bit of detail later. There's a few things I clipped out as well, but that's one thing I'm going to do. But what I'm also going to do the next time I do it is I'm going to have more leagues turned on, so I've got more options for them to send the player, and also more potential players. Because I think maybe what I could have done with someone like Yildiz is I could have maybe even sent him to one of the best Turkish sides. And if that was an achievable one, I wonder if that could have been a good move. But obviously I couldn't because I didn't have the league switched on. But I think next time I'll have more time to do it. And yeah, I think it allows me to hit the sort of, oh my God, we have a penalty. We have a penalty against Milan. Come on. Well, that's what I was hoping for already. That's people seem to get it, you know? That's the plan anyway. Come on, Josef. Oh, it's goal. It's MTK 1, Milan 0. FC Copenhagen are really good. They beat us, and we're actually quite good. Like, genuinely, we're quite a good side in this save, as you can see from the fact that we're now beating Milan 1-0. But FC Copenhagen beat us 2-0 in Denmark really easily. Just a solid defensive display. They were really good. With Regens. Regens makes it harder because it doesn't give you the sort of pivot point for people to know who the players are, and it makes it harder to sell it, if that makes sense. A new winter update? No. Because I like this save and I have no other plans for new saves at the moment. So, yeah. But I'm wondering when the winter update is going to be. Fascinating. Wow, they're getting a lot of the ball against us. Also, I love that us winning seems to have... It feels like it's dropped us down, but it actually hasn't, has it? Oh. Yeah, I imagine they are quite annoying. Although, weirdly, I don't know if you've experienced this, Bastian. I've noticed that a lot of saves when I've tested stuff in Denmark, they actually fall off after about 5 or 6 years. Regularly, in a lot of my saves, they just seem to fall off randomly. When I was doing SecondYellowCard, they were kind of average at times. Or were they? And there was another save where they were just kind of... Oh, hello. Airing's in again! MTK 2, Milan 0. Who's the next Champions League game against? This is it. This is the game. We've got them, and I think Chelsea, maybe, as the last game. But it won't matter if Nakanishi can put balls through like that. Look at the finish. Oh. I've always thought that maybe it was there, Keeney. I don't know. Because I can drop it down a little bit in terms of its, like, it's... What's the word I'm looking for? Its tone, I suppose. Like, I can... Because I find sometimes I talk a bit too high. But it's just when I get excited. We're 2-0 up against Milan. Airing's having an absolutely wonderful day. Depending on mentality. Mentality, I find, has nothing to do with it a lot of the time. Because I'm a bit of a... I'm a positive vibes man. And what I mean by that is I very rarely touch the mentality from positive. I just kind of leave it. Oh, I'll show you that, Thomas. The only team that did badly, though, was Kishvada. The others are all in good shot. But, yeah. So that's the downside. I think Effie was just... No, he's not. But I wanted to give... No, Yoshi's fully composed in that role now. And with the kind of finishing that we've just... Sorry, not finishing. Passing we've just seen. I think I'm justified in starting him here. He's been one of the best players on the pitch so far. 7.7. Solid first half. He and Effie are going to alternate a lot. Yeah, that's the best tactic. It's not really to do with mentality. It's about how you use the roles in combination with the players and the instructions. It's kind of like a... Every single thing in the tactics, they're all just ingredients, right? And if you don't have the right amounts of each ingredient that clash with each other, it's going to taste like crap. Oh, what a pass. Oh, square it. Oh, my God. We are playing some insane... no, this is the 7th group stage game, which takes place after Christmas. It's kind of weird. Because in the Champions League, when they move to the new format, you're going to get 2 group stage games after Christmas. Pereira's in. Oh, my Lord. Is Mulder getting twatted? Timbre. Timbre's the poshest word. Wow, 6-0 to Liverpool. I mean, it's not gone well for them. We might not even get top 8, you know, even with this, even if we win this. Time to mess with some of these. Oh, God, yeah. Jeffrey Schlupp, that's mad. Kishvada have got... Actually, none of them, I don't think. Our final game, I'm fairly certain, is Chelsea. I think. Oh, Pereira's been bad. Do you know what? I'm going to get Novak on, because this might actually be his last appearance for us for a little while. And Flavian Morza's not done well either. We had a couple of suspensions. That's why the team's looking a bit funny right now. It's why Alvarado's left back and John Diaz is right back. It's a bit of an awkward one, but we've had no choice. I might get Yoshi off now, just because he's played well, but he's... No, actually, no. Because he's got all the positive body language and performance indicators here, I might leave him on. Do I actually want to make any substitutions right now? Maybe Navarro for Diaz and just leave the rest. Potentially. On head to head, I think we're actually dead on points at the moment. Oh, you mean with the team above us? You're right, yeah. I don't know, honestly. Probably goal difference at the moment, but we'll see. I don't think we quite get top 8 this time around. But I think we're going to get damn... Oh, my God. I think what's going to stop us from getting top 8 is... is things like that. Because we just give up random goals after... Watch this game be 2-2. Watch this game end up being 2-2. Oh, Montiel. Like, what? Okay, no. Why does the fullback back away from the ball?
Oh, yeah,
he actually moves further away from the ball while it's travelling towards him. This pass isn't even that bad. Look, if he moves towards it, he can just he actually waits for the... Wow. Sam Slater, thank you for the follow. Glorious. Ball is very scary. Look at this performance for us. Which... Oh, God. Oh, God. We know what's happening now. We know what's happening. This isn't going to be a goal, most likely, but it most likely be a goal off the rebound or something. Oh, my goodness me. On the Fulham game, we were unbelievably lucky. Just insanely lucky to get a result against Brighton. We didn't have a single shot in the whole first half of that match. And even when we did have a shot towards the end of the second half, towards the start of the second half and whatnot, it wasn't a good shot. We were very, very average looking in that game. Montiel's had a dreadful day. We have nobody to replace him with because we're so light in this game. Oh, Jesus. I might even get Suchi on from it just to make some substitutions and try and freshen this team up a little bit. We're just so lacking in this sort of positions right now. Yeah, we were so lucky. My interpretation, I think that's incredibly generous, Brady, to interpret it like that. I would interpret it more in the match engine hasn't got a clue what it's doing, for the most part. Like, the attacking player is right there. Like, that's mad. We've won, though. We've got the win, and deservedly so. We didn't do a lot after their goal, but we've got the result, and that's the main thing. Really good win. It's like, you know when I posted that the goalkeeper thing from the Wolfsburg game on Twitter after stream on Thursday, I got someone... unironically, and I know this isn't a joke because they don't follow me on Twitter, they must have just seen it through someone else's timeline, try to explain to me about the fact that the match engine doesn't always line up with what's in 2D. I'm like, yeah, mate, I fucking know, but that's my point. It should, because if it doesn't, it's not fit for purpose. Like, it's... This guy tried to explain to me that, oh, well, it's not like FIFA. I'm like, really? Is it not? Imagine. But there we go. We've won the match anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. No harm, no foul, but we were, yeah, mad. A circle card. Oh, you don't know. Those circles, cheeky bastards. Everyone's not FIFA. Crazy times. Was exactly that. That's true, actually. It looked very much like FIFA, didn't it? So, yes, we are. Yeah, we're here on goal difference at the moment because Barcelona way better than us there, as you can see. How have they got such a high goal difference? 6-2. Spurs putting some goals to people. Did Liverpool win 6-0 in the end? Where is Liverpool? Oh, 6-0. Yeah, they gave up after like... They were 6-0 up in 32 minutes and they kind of just went, no needed. He's also not Zelda. God damn. You might be right. You might be onto something there, friend. No, look at these goal differences. This is looking a lot more like what I would expect the top part of the Champions League to look like. Because last year there was like Benfica towards the top as well. They seem to be... Hi, Benfica? Where you at, lads? They're just not in it at all. Oh, look at that, minus 21. Yeah, I don't think we get top 8. Because I'm fairly certain our last game is Chelsea. Oh, they were there, 15th. Okay, not too bad then. Still a lot worse than last year. It is Chelsea, isn't it? Oh, it's Oh, no, it's not Chelsea, it's Real Madrid. Well, can I get an F? Because that is not happening, is it? We ain't winning at Real Madrid. Particularly as they are actually top of the Champions League right now. They are the best team in the entire competition currently. Good. Yeah, they've won 7 out of 7. 20 goals scored. They put 6 past Gladbach. They may have already qualified, but I find that very rarely matters in FM. Imagine if we did get the upset. So yeah, I need to catch you guys up on what the other teams were up to. So basically, ECL-wise, because obviously Ferencváros played their last game. Sorry, Újpest played their last game. That's Conference League, sorry. Ferencváros played their last game in the group stages. Or did they? Oh, they've still got more games because they have 8 games, don't they? Point is, they won it because they were playing a game on the same day that we played our FC Copenhagen game at the last game of last stream, but we forgot to notice. Staff command. I think so. If not, there's new versions of the views for the staff one is on the filters video as well. Because I changed a few of them. But essentially, apologies. Let's just try and sort this out. Ferencváros did win their game on that day. 1-0 against Lyon. So they're up into 6th place. Which is good, but they do have 2 more to go. So it's going to be tough for them to actually stay in there with the likes of Brugge, who are 13th place, and their last match is against... Are they away again? Oh, they are, at Sturm Graz. I think they might struggle. But the point is they've already got points on the board. A goal this team with... I mean, yes, the Champions League is a goal, but it's not the overall goal. Oh, for God's sake, my throat. I find that Sterling stays at Chelsea for a very long time, Conyu. On a lot of my sims when I've been testing stuff, Sterling's still at Chelsea at the age of 30. Wasn't he at Chelsea at the age of 37 on that reverse coefficient sim I did? I swear he was. But yeah, the goal, Ruggiero, is obviously to win the Champions League, but the goal overall is to actually try to get the Hungarian sides to be the top nation in Europe as far as the league itself. So what we're trying to do is get Hungary to the top of this, basically, the coefficient chart. At the moment, we're 10th, but you can see we've done 11.5 points this year. We move above Scotland, and the gap to Belgium is now 0.9. So, Belgium, we're coming for you, friends. I think there's a chance that we could catch last season, which was 13.7, which is a hell of a lot, admittedly. Which is weird, because we had... I suppose it's being divided by more teams in it. So anyway, as for the ECL, you'll notice that Újpest up to 4th now and have already qualified. In fact, because they've won the whole... Sorry. Oh dear. It's because of this time of the morning, I feel like I'm fine, and then I'll actually start streaming, and then all of a sudden, yeah. It's not great. And then I get the hiccups. Yeah, and one of our loanees is top scorer. But yes, as you'll see, Újpest come 4th, Molfehavar 11th, unfortunately, Kisvárda 28th. They didn't even get top 24. Missed out by a point. I don't know if they've actually got it anyway, but oh, wow, actually did go to goal difference. Which means they would have still lost. I don't know who their last game was. Oh yeah, they lost 4-1 to Everton. They had no chance. Absolutely no chance. That being said, if they'd got a draw against Everton, they would have actually qualified because they'd have had a 0 goal difference in order to get that draw. And thus, that would have put them all the way up here. So the only team we've lost so far is Kisvárda. So we're going to have Molfehavar in the first round of knockouts in the Conference League. We're going to have Újpest in the second round of knockouts. Most likely Ferencváros, if I had to guess, will end up somewhere around about here. So they'll get an extra round. We're probably going to end up in the extra round as well. So, yeah. 6 points for them is not bad at all. No, precisely. It's much better than I was expecting, honestly. Fucking hell, my voice, man. Yeah, the reason I'm trying to loan Novak as well is so that he doesn't move to Porto. That's the other thing. Oh, I hate when you're trying to clear your throat and you give yourself hiccups. It's the worst. Oh no, I'm spelling it wrong. Tolu Walasi? Ah, it's not looking good. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. Let me just try his surname just in case I'm spelling it wrong. Aro Godara. No, not like it. I can't do a handstand. I'm not in shape. What are you talking about? Crystal Palace, thank you very much for the follow. I'll refund your points back, Miss. That's unfortunate. So 48 is going out on loan to Vashas. First one of many loan spells. I reckon we get another 10 loans done in the next couple of days. Rodrigo to Kekschmidt. Off you go. They got a white horse. Okay. Anyone in particular? I'm thinking about Shadowfax. Is that helping? I think it actually does, Tom. Well, you certainly get extra money for it, because again, SI have not thought this through. But yes, you do get extra money by not getting top 8. If you were to progress through, you'd get more money than if you didn't. Than if you just got top 8. Vosser's gone. As for coefficient points, I don't know. Because I think you get points for finishing... You get some coefficient points allocated for finishing top 8, I believe. Which means that it might balance out, potentially. I don't know, actually. But then honestly, given the way that this has been implemented, I'm not sure. It probably is better for us. To be honest. Cement your head in a microwave. Now you're talking. Would not recommend. Oh, I thought about the white horse and I'm still hiccoughing. Here he is. Big Brendy. Unemployed. But he was Portugal manager for 2 years. Randomly. I don't know if you won anything with him. Probably not. Brendy, would you like to come and join us? Isn't a job that interests me. Well, I'm sorry, Brendan. I hope you enjoy no job. All right. Do you not want to come in and be a sports scientist? I love bringing in really well-known managers in roles that you would not expect. Like when I had Jurgen Klopp as my chief scout when I was at Sassuolo. Why can I not speak? Why can I not type properly? There we go. Got it. So I'm going to need you to narrow it down a little bit for me, Toadza, because we've actually got 4 Prince Unlovs. There's one that's just at Zimbabwe, then one at Chapungu FC, one at Yada Stars, and then one at Zim... What a great team name that is. I almost want to look at him just because of the team name. I'm guessing all of these are Zimbabwe teams, but... is it this guy? 16 caps would suggest. Ah, he starts the Highlanders. Of course he does. Big up the Highlanders. Wait, so... Oh, no. Kit Basher is fantastic. Considering that it's already been out for such a long time now, it's just a great piece of kit. Nyman put so much work into that. We could trial him. Nothing wrong with a bit of trial-y. I think we still have Leroy Sané on trial, maybe. I don't know. We'll try him out. Franklin? I recognise this name. And yeah... Oh, is this Daddy's boy? Yes, it is, yeah. I knew it was coming. I always remember good old Daddy's boy. So yeah, he's at Sandefjord at the moment. We'd like to see that. So that's good. I want him to go there on loan because my hope is that if he goes on loan there for a little bit, we can stop him from leaving to go to Porto and he'll get loads of football. Because we know he's a quality player, but he's just faded out of being good enough for us lately. I think he's a good player. I mean, I think I've heard of Princeton Lovey before because I believe we nearly signed him at one point early in this save, but I think he just didn't move in the end. Oh, he might have done the whole continue my development shit. But often happens. He hasn't even left Daddy's home. I know. Crazy. He's still at... I thought that said Mum's Priestfield Stadium. I assume Mems is like a sponsor. How to pick MTK? Basically, we needed a second tier side in Hungary to do this with. And MTK was the one that interested me the most, just on account of them being like quite a huge historical team in Hungary. And them being relegated was kind of the main reason. The other team I would have chosen was Szeged, but I've already done Szeged in previous FMs, and I've still got a soft spot for... Exactly, Dressage Guy. It was indeed because of you. Neil Harris, still the manager. I assume he's the manager in real life. Otherwise, yeah. Usually when I go to a club here and they've still got a manager, if they're like an English League 2 side, it's probably their old manager, because once they leave, they never come back. But they are still in... Oh, they've got Oakley Cannoneer. Or Cannoneer. Backup club. They were, weren't they? Yes, you're right. There's always good to have one. Szeged do have a good badge. They do, actually. I just like Szeged. I had a good time with them on Outcast to Icons. Yes, they've actually got Oakley Cannoneer, who's a solid player. Yeah, basically that's how you do it, Rogerio. So you can't just win stuff yourself because it doesn't work. If, say, we won the Champions League every year, it wouldn't make any difference. Well, it would, but it wouldn't make enough difference to be relevant to the save. You need the other Hungarian sides to do well as well because all your points get divided by the number of teams in Europe. So if you've got 6 other sides doing crap, then yeah. So this is Szeged, of course, with Milos Krušić as their manager. I thought that said cruise ship for a second there. I kind of wish it did. Their key player is actually a guy they have on loan from us, which is Junior Portillo. Is that a new stadium? It sort of is. Newish. Pass some loans. Oh, yes. 66 players on loan currently, and it's going to grow over the next 25 minutes. I suspect we hit close to 75 today. Mate. Odor. Guy leaves the dressing room without having a shower. Mate. Good stuff, though. I want them to get promoted. They're getting there. Like, they've had a pretty of an average time of it so far in this save, but their last season, 4th place. That's more like it from them. Just need to sort of shuffle out a few more loans if we can do. Wisła Krakow are 2nd tier. Really? In real life? Or in the game? Because they would be a perfect team for building a nation. Obviously, the reason I did Polonia Warsaw back in the day was because they were even more perfect, because 4th tier. It was so good. Unduka Junior, Remo Stars. I feel like I've looked at him before as well. Good God. Good God. He's 27, but damn. That's some really nice tempos. Yeah, they're a perfect team for building a nation then. Absolutely flawless. Level of talk in the change rooms after P8 in it, though. Then again, it's like you didn't always want to do things like showers just because everyone felt like they had that creepy PE teacher, no? Good God, lovely pumpkin. Terrific zucchini. These just sound like the names of Twitch clips now. God, yeah. No, Hadrian, that wasn't caused by the editor. So we found out later that that issue was actually an FM bug. So it was caused by any season that had a split in it. If you loaded and added new leagues as playable, during the point near the split, the game would fuck up so monumentally that it would lose you an entire season. Yeah, no. So apparently, I thought it was just an issue because of the database I was using. It turns out it wasn't. It was a known issue with the bug for any league that had a split in it, like Poland did. And so what happened with that is we ended up losing a full season. So we just didn't get any fixtures for an entire year. It was insane. But yeah, it happened in every single league that had splits. Obviously, it didn't happen often because you had to have it... You had to have added a league at the exact right moment to cause the bug. But obviously, what I'd done is I'd added Brazil and Argentina in at that point so we could get some regens because this was before I did the database thing. And then that's what caused it. We lost an entire league. But there you go. I love how they still bring me these. I was like, I'm glad you're still up for it, Balash. But come on, buddy. Like, you know that's not what we do around here. What I would... Oh, million hours. Thank you, God, for putting the team, is all I would say. Because my guess is that Daniel Ruiz is going to bring up about 2,000 people. Luckily, we'll just go to here and sort by club. 60. Oh, wow. That's surprisingly normal. Usually when I type in any name like that, that's sort of generic South American or Spanish sounding, it's like, hey, here's 12,000 people. Good luck. Hopefully he's still at million. He's not, is he? God damn it. Do you know what... Oh, do you think it's the clubless guy? It could be. The clubless guy... Oh, there's more than one. Oh, this guy here. Yep, this is the guy. Oh, it's because he was at Porto. That's why. So he got bought by Porto, and then they wasted his career chat. Do you know what this man needs? Or what he would have needed? He's a prime candidate for a little bit of a career resurrection, you might say. Good God. That's actually worse than a lot of the ones. Yeah, just get you in. It's January as well, which means that... Actually, given that it's January, we probably should just go and grab a load of random free trialies as well. Because other Hungarian sides, right? I actually still have the filter set up too. So let's see, any fun ones in here? Luka Jovic, perfect. You as well, because look at that rep on him. Christ, at 26 years old. Daniel James, still. Long name, get in. John Brooks, Solly March. Solly March had a great game yesterday. I mean, didn't score, but he had a great game. I can't believe we beat Brighton. That was one of the worst performances I've seen from Fulham in a while. Miggy Almiron. Oh, he's retiring. No, Miggy. Sean Longstaff. Woom in goal. Has to be done. Tim Payne. Hakim Ziyech. No, surely not. Ahmed Musa. Was Taremi? I don't know who Taremi is, but let's go. You probably say no, but screw it. Let's do it anyway. Boom. Let's get those guys as well. They absolutely are whack human being. The interest in the video was really, really good. I was genuinely surprised. Ziyech is wanted by Perth Glory and Burdeos. Gavin Alvin Galvin's all in. You say John Brooks was in there too? Did I miss John Brooks? I thought I said Jersey Dudek then. Felipe Carvalho. Did I already? No, I didn't. Let's just go for a few more. Stephen. Oh, he's retiring. Damn it. Cameron Brannigan. I recognise that name. Mikel Julian. He used to play for Midtjylland, didn't he? I'm certain I had him on my Midtjylland save back in the day. Okay, it's falling off quite fast now. Where's all those cool guys that had? Where's Paul Carlsberg? Surely not. I didn't, Millennium. No, Pog and I were... I thought it said beer Aldo. Well, it kind of does, doesn't it? I'll just do those guys for now. No, I forgot about... I tend not to watch those games because Pog and I are usually ordering pizza and chilling. Felipe, thank you for the follow. Was there a Daniel in that list? We've been rewatching Ted Lasso. And just reminding myself of how much I love that show. Why does it do that? Why does it remember your search and then you click on it to then engage said search, but then it doesn't do anything when you click it? Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Right, where was the Daniel?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
There's a guy here just called Show. Can we talk about Show? Man just really loves baseball. Hang on, there's multiple Daniels. There's Daniel here, who's an 18-year-old at Corinthians, and there's also Daniel here, who's a 27-year-old at Chapecoense. Jesus, he's quite good, isn't he? Sus. Thank you for the follow. Wanking standard. Yeah, I haven't even had a chance to watch the highlights of the Newcastle Liverpool game yet. So let's have a look. Show 5'11". He's not quite the big Show. He's actually really good though. I mean, he's playing for Bordeaux, to be fair. God, he's been around a bit, hasn't he? Look at his career. Started off at Angola. I just said Angola. Then to Lille, but then played for the Big Sad. Then to Bulgaria on a free. It's weird. He's clearly very good and has just never made a transfer fee. Diego Raposo. No, he wasn't.
Diego Raposo was in potential trialists.
Imagine. He's probably one of the first legends of this entire... Holy shit. Of my entire Twitch channel. Him on my Unial save was... He was next... Wait, was he next level? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? What was the story with Raposo? There was definitely a reason why. Because didn't he like try to sign for someone else or something? Here we go. It's a long time since that save has happened, so I must admit I'm a little bit rusty. Oh, I got John Brooks. Nice. I suspect that most of these guys will say no, because if they're retiring... Right, wait, hang on. Did Almiron say yes? He's just going to come for a little cheeky... Maybe he'll rethink retirement if he comes in here. Okay. And that'll do. You never know. We might get one or two of them. I almost said knocked up. I meant picked up, right? Nick Pavantic. Oh, I won't be able to play that because it'll like ditch the stream. Like I said, I'll watch the highlights later. They'll all be on Sky Sports channel. I always watch them. I just didn't get a chance yesterday night. Wow. Fabian Reeder is actually ridiculous. Like, he's unironically obscenely good. How on earth did he get released? Oh, because it's Juve, and Juve is stupid in this save. Standard. And Almiron as well. He's here. I guess there's that. Anyone else who's actually any good? But that doesn't mean they're not good for other people. Just not good enough for us, probably. Not even probably. Definitely not. Live action in it, yeah. Renan Nelson. Yep. I would say so. That and obviously the... There's Frank Kessie in there too. That and the guy falling out of his loft. Woo. Okay, let's just sort by age. See if there's any... Thomas Souček plays for Juventus in this save. They're all just really old. And there's a few guys here, but they're all really expensive. And I don't know why we're being shown them. Because, like, what am I going to do with these players? Other than say... No. Right, okay. Let's get rid of those guys. Let's just keep scouting. Keep sorting through these. We've got through the list really quickly this year as well, which is really useful. Shite Raw Johnny Waterworks is certainly up there, true, yeah. I totally forgot about that. That was a moment and a half. He's really, yeah, I know. That's why I'm surprised to see him released. So it's 36 guys here. I don't know how many are extensive yet. Okay, a good amount. With everyone else, just to sort of narrow this down a little bit, we'll send them around again. But it's already like halved. So Wojciech Crowd, these are all guys from the transfer, like the previous shortlist. So who's he wanted by now? Chelsea, all right. God damn it. I mean, he is extremely good. But 5.2 million is a lot for a player that we actually don't need right now. And I feel like we can find better, cheaper, or even better, as good as cheaper. And Lautaro Luna, I'm not sure. Juan Rodriguez, he's interesting. 18 as well now. Well, he might be one of the ones we looked at before that are now 18. Yes, so he's only just turned 18, which means he wasn't signable before, but he is now. Good on both feet. 6'4", 15 jumping reach. Solid temp poles. Thoughts on Big Juan here? No hugely awful scout. Well, we started the moment we started getting lots of... we started it when we got 2... does not damage attack. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know how much I like that. Then again, he does have low aggression. It would depend heavily on the price, really, won't it? Yeah. But yeah, what we did, I think it was once we'd qualified for the Champions League in 2 consecutive seasons, in terms of actually the group stages, that's when I... Yeah. What scouts do? My scouts aren't doing anything. Well, they are, but they're not doing like anything on their own. As in, I am telling them specifically which players to look at. That obviously doesn't help us, but the wage is solid. So if they did like, if the price is good, then the wage will be good. So how good he is? It depends though. I mean, if it's 3.6, then obviously it is. If it's like 1 million, then it's more like, okay, let's discuss this. But my guess is it's going to be more like 2.5 million or 7. Okay, cool. Swivel on it. Yeah, £7 million. I think not. I know I could have got him for like 4, but hell no. Absolutely not in a billion years. Yeah, the transfer ranges are absolutely pointless for the most part. Do you remember that one? What was it? The Fijian dude whose transfer range was genuinely £10,000 to 4.6 million. That's not a transfer range. That's just might be any number. Guess. You know? Horrible crows. Thank you very much for the 3 months. I'm sure you're not horrible at all. I appreciate that a lot though. So these guys are... He's 19, which means that he'd have to be fucking insane. And he's good, but wouldn't be homegrown. Doesn't have the 5-star potential. To me, I won't even look at the... And he's £12 million. That guy's just no chance. Okay, this is more interesting. 18, 1.8 million release cost. This is the kind of player we like. Right, I'm more excited about Nader Royette. Particularly as his name is fantastic. Yeah, they would. And they probably would. You're right. Okay, I'm going to come back to him in a second because I like him. He is intriguing. You're at Bayern and are way too expensive. And he's 17. You're at Lyon, same kind of story, right? That dribbling is a bit concerning. Most OP roles. I don't think there really are. I don't know. I haven't used enough roles this season to truly know that. Hang on. Prugel Nab? No. Prugel Nab? I'm sorry if I've said this wrong. Prugel Nab DK. I know it's DK because Denmark. Thank you so much for the... Oh, wait, that's 3 months of... Whoa, holy shit. Sorry, I misread that. I thought that was fucking hell. Thank you so much for the 3 months of subbing. That's so kind of you. I really do appreciate that a lot. That's really nice of you. Wow. We don't get that happen very often, but thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I like Anchor this year. I feel like Anchor's a role that always just seems to get good ratings in games. RPM seems to be solid alongside it. I actually spent some time yesterday while I was watching the Arsenal Villa game trying to build that narrow tactic I talked to you guys about. It sort of works, but sort of doesn't. As in, I did it with Ajax and I beat Feyenoord 8-0 in the Super Cup. And I was like, okay. And then I beat Fortuna Sittard 6-4 with it in the next game. I was like, I see. So, we'll get back to that. I will in a second, Millennium. I just want to sort of handle this scout report first. He's only 16, and I think that decent for his age, but I wonder if his potential might hold him back a little bit, honestly. The Zoran Vidovic at Norrköping. 18-year-old Swede. Good on both feet. I don't know. Mini Shalvu. Thank you very much for the follow. Prugonab. Okay. Being the bullet. Oh, you don't want that. How do I say it? He is a worse Radonjic, yeah. Cheaper Radonjic, admittedly. Okay, right. We're all about Nader. It's Ralph Nader. He's going to tell you to wear a seatbelt, damn it. That's a really deep cut, but regardless. Yes, I think I will. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, CMA on attack last year was insane. It's still good this year, but it's not as good. For me, I really like RPMs and anchors, personally. Yeah. I think we'll take him. I think physicals aren't great, but there's enough there for me to want him. He's very ungaunch, isn't he? Good on both feet. Worst case scenario, he's sell-on value is immense on someone like him, for me. Long throws are concerning. True. That's the only thing he's got below a 6, isn't it? Christ. Emperor FM, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, 12 tackling on a guy that plays further up is quite interesting. Marking's not awful either. Him on defensive positioning, and he could actually be another one of these players, couldn't he? Let's just go a bit deeper here, shall we? I know we don't have to do it on this screen, but I like doing it on this screen anyway. Fiona! He's definitely not an anchor, for sure, but would he be able to roam? He's not got the speed to be a roaming playmaker, really. Actually, he's not. There's the pace. He's not. He's definitely worth signing. I would say that's the key thing. He's definitely worth signing. 5th round again? Don't want to miss that. I know. It's this time I won't be. When is the match specifically? 3857222. Thank you very much for the follow. Feels like I was about to do an infomercial there. He's very selling, yeah. He is midfield man, true. Definitely worth signing him now, though. Yeah, for 1.8 million, though. For those kind of wages, I'm totally fine with that. This Tuesday, BBC. Thank you. Excellent. I'll make a point of actually watching that, then. That should be fine. That's his release clause. Yeah. Usually... So what I've learned this year, though... a bit old, though. Wait, who's a bit old, though? Wait, what? Who's old? One thing I've noticed is that sometimes when players do have release clauses, they'll sometimes still show a transfer range, which usually means that you can get a... no incredible weaknesses. Yeah, he's just solid. And that's fine. You're on... No! I will be in a few weeks, though. Oh, next Tuesday. That's still fine. Yeah, so we'll do that. I like him. He's the kind of player I don't mind picking up. He might not have the full 5-star potential there, but there's enough in him that I think there's something there. Ideally. And he's interested. Sick. We won't be loading him back because we need him. Fringe player. Buddy, would you take Breakthrough Prospect? I'm sure you would. Okay, I'm sure you wouldn't. Well, you're going to be, so enjoy. I'm not your agent, bud. This isn't that type of stream. Okay, so 4K. Ooh, he's a demandy boy. I hope you like boats. Boats, boats, boats. I hope you like boats. Yeah, you do. Oh, you did like boats. Oh, how to pronounce it? Nice. Oh, Forvo. Sick. Love beer from Forvo.
Prügelknabe.
Prügelknabe. Okay. Sorted. Love it. So Prügelknabe DK. It's committed to memory. It'll be flawless from now on. It won't. But I'll try. Hey, Carl. How's it going, man? It's funny you're here, actually. For some reason, there is a random club in the Argentinian youth divisions that has your face as the logo in my face pack. Chat, can anyone remember which team it is? It's caused by a glitch in... Oh, shit. Which one is it? Was it Boca Juniors? You're right. It was Boca, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's because of the playoffs. There's some weird glitch where something's bleeding over from the playoffs. And... Oh, that's not you. You're definitely here because it was you that we noticed it on first. I'm certain of it. Was it Velas Carsfield? Ah, shit. It might be the reserves as well. If I could remember the name of the exact team it was. Oh, no, that wasn't you either. That was Tim, I think. No, that's not you either. It's Hood. God damn it. It's not you either. I'm going to find everyone except you now. Reserve squads. There we go. It was Club Atletico Boca Juniors reserves. We randomly were looking at a player that was playing for Boca's reserves teams, and I was like, "Why is there a picture of Carr in there?" So there you go. Something to do with, I don't even know why. I think it's because the shared IDs or something to do with the playoffs, and there you go. You got a good squad there. Oh dear, it's going good, Salty. It's going very good actually. We just beat Milan, which is nice. Best player on loan. Ooh. Probably. I mean, it could be about to be Novak, honestly. 68. Oh, chat. Well, one away from 69 loans. So, the current ability, the best loanee is probably someone like Aguilar. But truth be told, it's more likely Puskás. I'd say he's probably the best loanee currently. András Puskás, currently out on at Debrecen, who's the club we bought him from. But we're just keeping him there at the moment so he can continue to develop at his parent club, at his original club, whilst he continues to be an absolute boss. And eventually, we can bring him back into the first team and be like, boom, Puskás. Really, Quinn? Yeah, Puskás has been shit for me in this save. Like, genuinely awful. Like, no, this is the fun thing, Carl. We found every single other member of the playoffs except myself when looking for them. Which is the worst thing about it. Hey, the Interceptor. Yeah, did you get the skin? Yeah, you did. Nice. Shame on the Puskás name, but yeah, but look at everything else. The passing, I mean, goddamn. He is filth. Yeah, seriously, we looked everywhere and we could not find me. They're so fun, Salty, because you get... Okay, chat, what would you say the best thing about building a nation is? Because for me, it's... Oh, yes, he's still 5 stars. Although you're not being a fringe player. I'm sorry, I've lied. For me, it's the fact that the long-term goal is better than just win a Champions League, because you get to root for other people. And it's just... For me, I just love that. Galloping Major. Hello, Orion. Thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate that tremendously. How's it going? I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Watching the other teams become better is really fun. You get the storylines with the other clubs too. There's just a lot more stuff going on. And yeah. I just love it. Playing God. I do like the playing God part. Speaking of playing God, Nader, buddy, Ralph, how's it going? I just kind of want to nickname him Ralph now. I'm going to do it. It's happening. Right. Ralph. Development list for you. Doesn't have any real interest. You say that, but wait till you see the interest, buddy. You ready. Ralphinho. Little Ralph. So what do I want? I might just leave him. If he gets a loan, then I'll leave it like that. Did I misspelt it? Did I? Hang on, misspelt what? I'm pretty certain Ralph Nader spelled his name with like that, didn't he? I might be wrong. Ralph from The Simpsons. I might be wrong, but I think that's how Ralph Nader spelled it. No one's interested, but wait. They're not until they are. Yeah, it was PH Ralph. I thought so, yeah. I know my random third-party presidential candidates from bygone eras, chat. Right. Let me do that. I just want to check the loan farm view and see if there's any new interest. So you've already got your interests in there. Laszlo's got some more interest in there. Tiago there. And where's Ralph? Interesting. That's surprising, actually. Okay, so Ralph's clearly not getting interested. And don't get me started on the wigs. I wear one, you know? Okay. Oh, that's that other guy. So Chelsea picked up a guy we were looking at a few seasons ago, but he wouldn't join us at the time, and now obviously we're way past the point of being able to do that, and that's of course not happening. Buddy, please go to Ferencváros. I need you to do that if it's all the same, because then it will stop them from bidding on you. That's one of the other cool things. You can actually hide really good players at other clubs on loan, because I've noticed that AI clubs will never bid on players while they're on loan unless their contract's coming to an end. They will just never get near them. So we can keep insanely good talent in Hungary just by keeping them on loan at other Hungarian sides, and then they just won't touch them. It's brilliant. I swear Foxy once did this to like the next level, where I think a massive club wanted his first choice goalkeeper, so he just loaned his goalkeeper out to another team until they dropped their interest and then brought him back again, which to me is about 8,000 IQ there. Okay, right, let's switch this team around a lot for the next game. We're going to rest players. We might as well rest players, give ourselves the best possible chance against Real Madrid, but we've still got no chance. But it's better than nothing, right? So Ari, where the hell is Jarju? Is he injured? He must be. Damn. You don't want that. Oh, well, what a perfect chance to start Thomas Velázquez. Nakanishi at left back? All my days. This is what happens when you loan out everybody and then everyone else gets injured. Where the hell have all our players gone? I guess Noah Bogart? A rare play for him? Navarro, definitely. Yeah, I mean, that's true. At least Jarju will hopefully be available for Madrid, right? Where the hell is he? He must be suspended or injured or something. Let me just check. Oh, it's AFCON. That's where it is. They're all at fucking AFCON. That's why all of our players have disappeared. That's why Dala's gone. That's why Jarju's gone. That's why half the damn team is gone. Yeah, you're right. It's AFCON. Really annoying, AFCON. Brilliant. Glad you're doing well for your countries, but half our squad's disappeared. Make a note. We need to, if we do sign a lot of African players, we need to make sure that we've actually got cover for them when transfer windows come around and stuff. Particularly as, like, look at this team. De Silva, Larkin, Azafeifa, Chiabanu, Maecha, and Mazinho all on loan from us. God damn it. I think if this winning streak of ours... Not winning streak, sorry. Actually, yes, winning streak and all the others. Oh, Ralph's there too. Number 3. I'm not giving you number 3, only to loan you out immediately afterwards. Yeah, stop being good. If they were rubbish, they wouldn't get picked for their countries, and we wouldn't have this problem. Precisely. The thing is, Johnny, I found that a lot of the time they just don't actually go. Like, because the thing is, they can still turn down moves to your affiliate site. Every single time in this save where we've tried to move a player to our affiliate club using the actual functions in that menu, every single time they've just said no. So it kind of defeats the point of the menu. Even when it was a player that specifically said they needed a loan move and wanted one, turned down the loan move when I tried to move them to the affiliate club. To me, that sort of defeats the point of it being there. If they could just be like, nope, so then why have that option? If it doesn't make it any easier than just loaning them out. Exactly, Hadrian. I'm like, you're 22. Would you be willing to retire from international footballer? High enough and rep. But then, my point then is, why bother having that option then? Because most of the time when you get your affiliate size, they're not going to be high enough in rep. Because if they were, they wouldn't agree to be your affiliate side in that same manner. Oh, that's a great finish. Holy shit. That is some finish. Bear in mind, we actually still have a player that's expecting new training facilities. I actually asked the board and they said no. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. I can't remember who it is. It might even be Malero. Doesn't come up. A known glitch. Oh, I've not seen that myself, but I wouldn't be surprised, HP. Let's put it that way. I would very much not be surprised. Not guaranteed the player joins. I suppose, but it's just like, at that point, I think that the method we use to get players out on loan seems to work better anyway. And that's, to be fair, I can hardly complain. We're looking at nearly 70 loans at the moment. That is quite the long ball there. Okay, good. We got away with that one a little bit. Interesting, George. I don't think we've got a single loan player currently that's actually at one of our affiliate sites at the moment, just because they haven't put the bids in. Or maybe Budaors. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're just choosing them wrong. It is tough to choose them a lot of the time, because often the ones that the board said, what a pass. Oh! God damn it. Diaz really is an absolute filth merchant as far as his passing goes. He really is insane. Lovely goal from Navarro, too. Diaz just does it everywhere. Like, I think he's provided both assists, but he's playing out wide today. But this is an insane pass. Look at that. Through the middle of, like, 4 different players, he takes out the game with a single pass. They want Hakeem. Well, hopefully they'll get him. Do you keep scouting? No. To me, as far as I'm aware, extensive is the highest amount of scouting you can have. Ergo, they are 100% scouted. However, what I have noticed, if you keep those players on a shortlist, sometimes it will adjust them. So it's worth maybe just keeping them on a shortlist for a little bit if you're a little bit unsure. And I will notice that sometimes you go back in there and all of a sudden the white stars are gone and it's like they've been reduced in quality. So I don't know what that's about. To me, if the player's fully scouted, then you should have all the knowledge you're going to get on them. But I guess it can change in time, right? That's true, Hadrian. I guess it's just I'd like it to be a little bit... I think what it is it's one of those things where it's realistic, but it's also completely useless as a feature in the same way, I guess. That's not happening. They are. Yeah. We've got, like... And one of their midfielders and their striker. I think they've actually got another guy on loan from us too, but he's not actually in their starting 11 at the moment. I think maybe it's just that we have... I think the problem with it is because... They can turn down moves because the moves are unrealistic in the sense that the clubs themselves don't have the rep. The problem is, a lot of the clubs the only clubs that you can actually achieve those kinds of agreements with are clubs that don't have enough rep. Because if they did, they wouldn't agree to that agreement. So it kind of just... each of them cancels each other out, I suppose. I think that's my issue with it. Is that going to be a penalty? No. Low ones are not. Yeah, the low ones just... The ones I really like are the whole ones that you'll, in theory, get players from them through your youth intake. Happened rarely, but we did see it happen a couple of times with Treaty, didn't we? Because we got a couple of Uruguayans because of our Peña role. I also subscription. Affiliate agreement. Good save, wow. Up to a certain age. Yeah. But especially when it's players that have literally said that they want to go out on loan, and then no club is interested in for the loan, and they're complaining about it. It's just like, well, here's an idea. Maybe accept the loan when I'm offering it to you. MTK players. That's insane. The first time that we play against a full starting 11 of MTK players, I think, is the moment that we've taken this save to the zenith of what I want from a Building a Nation save, other than the obvious being the success. But the fact that we'd get to play against a full 11 of MTK players. And also, the first time that we lose to a full 11 versus MTK players would be interesting as well. Oh, Brahim again. He's trying it again. It's Pereira's through, and it's nearly another goal. Brahim really is just phenomenal no matter where he plays. The zenith, yes. Hungarian Sligo. Sligo were definitely the best for it, I would say, yeah. I feel like if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Honvéd. They are by far the leaders of this currently, but the one thing I'm really happy about is that now Újpest, Molfehovar are starting to take the loans. We've got dominant enough that they're now willing to take the players, in the sense that those players are now good enough for them. Ooh, this is going to be... I think this might be a goal, you know. He's in a good spot. Oh, he's a menace. 6 goals this season. He really struggled to get going in terms of goals this year, Brahim Diaz. He's usually the second top scorer in the team, but he's been chalking up the assists, and now the goals are really starting to roll in. Petra's up front, I'll accept that too. Okay, yeah. If we played a team that's like either a full 11 of loanees from us, or the full 11 is either a loanee from us or a former player that was actually had a proper contract here, I would totally accept that too. Wow. Yeah, I feel like our entire backline has gone off to AFCON. Not even joking. I always have to play centre-back here. Just so that we can rest some players out. Particularly as we're 3-0 up now. Let's get Tanure on for a bit. Ralph, fuck it. We'll give... No. Yeah, Ralph instead of Effie, because I know that he actually can... He can do the role. He has the attributes for the role. It's so good, Dodgy. Actually, you'll find that the skin is way better than I described it in the video, because Saz has added so much more to it since the video came out. Montiel. Montiel, I rested because it's we've got Real Madrid at the end of the week, so I was desperately trying to find some way to take them out of the team. So they are available, but they were knackered. Oh. Not Richard with that 50 bits. Oh, no, don't.
Looking forward
You're right,
to the
though.
first time you get 14 loan players sent back, because the club they were at has hired a new manager.
So the problem is, the only time that it happens, and when it's bad, is when their manager leaves at the end of the season and they haven't appointed a new one before the loan extension screen comes up. If they don't have a manager currently during that screen, they will reject every single loan. Yeah. Positively chuffed is wonderful. Still first in the Champions League. No. We lost to... who did we lose to? We lost to FC Copenhagen, which was weird, but they were actually really good. But we have beaten Milan today, so we're back into the top... Oh, no, we are 8th at the moment. But we've got Real Madrid away in the final match day, and they've won every match. So we're probably going to end up finishing about 9th or 10th. Suchi's through. Oh, it's Pereira. Hey, lovely old job. Yeah, the skin is Saz23. Oh, thank you, Prince. Yeah, no, I'm so happy with the response to that video. There will be more. Because people genuinely seem to love it. And not just a few people, every single comment. And there was lots of them. And I haven't had that for a while on something new that I've tried because I was worried about it. But people seem to really, really respond to it. I think it's nearly like 10k views already, which is really good for me. Negatively chuffed. Oh, you never know. I haven't, Salty. No, I don't really like those kind of databases just because I find that I don't really have a lot of time to play that much FM other than when I'm working, which admittedly is a long time, but like, it's just not really something that interests me that much. What video? The Career Resurrection one. Oh. We lost to Copenhagen because they're really good. Like, they actually played us off the park. It was a 2-0 victory. They were the better side and they scored 2 goals in like a single minute, but they were really, really good in that game. Well, that was the Hope Prince, yeah. Nah, he's really not. But ever since he's got that new contract, he's still a solid keeper, but like he's kind of just, he goes above what you'd expect, but nowhere near to the same level of last year, which is understandable because last year he was on a different plane of existence in terms of his quality. He should not have been able to do what he did last year. Didn't he keep like 21 goals more out than he should have done? 21 goals over a season is filth. He's way better than anyone else. That's true. Yeah, I want to keep Joao as long as possible. He's easily my favorite goalkeeper in the match engine this year. Let's actually have a little look at his statistics so we can find a point of this. Goalkeeper analysis final. He's still He's still 7.5 above where you'd expect him to be. So he's still on for a probably plus 10 season, which is amazing. Hey, Anime Trader. How's it going? Quits in 3 league games. I do it, but only when, like, we desperately need to, because otherwise we lose the pacing. So today we've got plenty of time for pacing and stuff. Oh, nice one, Anime Trader. Lovely to see you. Oh, thank you, Toby. Oh, I only said the penalty last year too. True, yes. Oh, yeah, you got that penalty save against Arsenal, which was insane. For me, Debrecen or Honvéd would be the ones that I don't want Pakshi in there. I don't think they've got the quality. But Debrecen do, and Honvéd have lots of loans from us, which I feel like that means they're more likely to take more of them, which is a bonus, I would say. Prefers to Udegård. I appreciate that, buddy, but you really do chat some shit. Debrecen would be lovely, yeah. The Virgin Chad, innit? The lesser spotted Virgin Chad. So, okay, good. Angola just lost, which I'm hoping is a knockout. God damn it. Are you done yet? Like, are you done being really good on an international level? We're 60s. Chat, we're 2 games away in the league from going 69 unbeaten. That's the dream. Tenure, there you go. Man's traded in Molfehovar for Ferencváros. Joachim Tenure has gone to Ferencváros on loan. That is such a good move for him. Look at the state of him as a footballer. He's going to flourish at them. Who is our 69th game? True. What should be No, it can't be Honvéd. We just played them. It'll be Kishvada. Oh, no. Kishvada, bear in mind, the team that took the only points against us last season. Is his contract up? Whose contract? As in, Tenure. No. Because I've got that. But thank you for pointing that out, actually. I would have forgotten otherwise. Yeah, Krolis is at Kishvada. Will I make top 8? Nah. Because we are top 8 currently, but we play Real Madrid away from home on the last day of the thing. So unless... FC Copenhagen, who are they playing? Chelsea. Okay, well, there you go. So, unless all of these sides don't win, we're fucked. Who did we lose to? Yeah, Chelsea. So there's no way we'd lose on head-to-head to Chelsea. If Chelsea got a draw and we lost, we'd lose on head-to-head. Let's be honest, there'll be some other way that we get knocked out on head-to-head anyway. Unless Barcelona versus Chelsea or something. No. Point being, I don't mind it. Us getting top 8 again would have been a hell of an ask. We've still done way better than I was expecting this season. Noah Bogart's gone as well. Humphrey will be so proud. Tactical breakdown. Oh, sorry, yes. I'm not really sure how I can break it down. I've never really done a tactical breakdown. What does that entail? Because, like, this is the tactic, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know what I can really do about as far as a breakdown goes. I am, bear in mind, making a video about this tactic next week, properly, to actually go through it and actually run some tests with it for other teams as well. So it's roles mentality. Well, that's all visible on the screen. Like, I'm not sure what I can break down is my point. I am going to try to do that in that video, but it's tough to, like, yeah. How it with your fists. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick like 3 or 4 random teams and then test some stuff with it to make sure, see if it makes them overperform. But from you guys that have tested it for me, you seem to be, like, liking it. But yeah, the only thing I would say that you can't see here is that every player except for the striker has shoot less often on. I find that what it does is it allows you to create less. You create a lower quality. You create a lower quantity of chances, but the chances you do create are higher quality. And what I've noticed is that in the match engine, because of the animation limitations, it feels like you're creating the exact same chances as you were before, but now you score them. That's what's weird about it. Yeah, I like an anchor better. I think it was Grennan suggested it to me. Tried it out, love it. Been in love with the anchor ever since. Next agent video, no, because I'm gonna re-sim it. I'm gonna do another 5-year sim, but I'm gonna turn on way more leagues so we get more variety, and then find the players. Because I have to let players actually sort of come to me. And the swapping wingers thing, yeah. But that's all built into the tactic. Even the defenders, yep. Shoot less often. Everyone has it. Everyone that's in a position that can have it, other than I think centre-backs, which have it on automatically, has that switched on. The idea being that you're trying to funnel the ball into the player that has the best possible chance to score. So with every player minus the striker having that on, I find that they could be in ridiculously good scoring positions, but as long as they feel like there's a player in a better position, they will still try and pass a lot of the time. And then it meets like a threshold, and then they will just score. It seems to work really nicely. It feels like you can kind of... It seems to work against multiple different types of teams as well, which is what I really want. I don't know if you can or not. I hadn't even looked at goal. I totally forgot you could even put instructions on a goalkeeper, honestly. Imagine you could swap your striker and your goalkeeper over. That'll throw people off. They wouldn't have no idea what's going on there. That's true, yeah. If you are going to use this tactic, though, make sure that your wingers are actually capable on both feet. Going to lose the game, might blood some Champions League experience. That doesn't mean anything, though, does it? Like, Champions League experience is not a statistic. So us playing a weakened side against Real Madrid, then losing for a game that we might have a chance of winning seems a bit asinine to me. Particularly as Champions League experience is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. Airing injured. No, we just rested him for the Honvéd game because we needed him for this one. Ah, there you go. Dracopolis has gone to Girmont. He'll do all right, I think. I haven't actually seen it yet, so I know, but I'm going to watch the highlights of it later. Anything big? We beat Milan, smashed them. Still only 1-2-1 because FM, but we smashed them. And I think we got like 3 XG in that game. Did really, really well. 2 goals for Airing. We're still sitting 8th, but we're probably not going to qualify in top 8 anyway. Which means we get some earlier knockout games today. But we're playing Real Madrid in a minute, and we're going to lose. But yeah, no, I just... The whole sort of like playing players for experience to me is not a thing I will ever do in Football Manager because it doesn't actually mean anything. If it was real life... Honestly, I wouldn't do it in real life either, but in that scenario, I just wouldn't do that because I still want to... We beat Arsenal at the Emirates. We're capable of winning against big sides, albeit we were very lucky. So it's unlike that's going to happen twice in the same like calendar year. He already scored his first goal for them. And Goof got sent off in that game somehow. How's Dragoslav doing? 12 and 17 is a really nice return. Particularly, look at his... He's got 8 in the Conference League off of 2.22. Youth intake... no. Unlikely. Youth intake will probably be next stream. That's usually how it breaks down. Particularly if we are going to be not top 8. Despite AFCON, Papa Faye is Belgian. Yeah. To be fair, I think he's always been Belgian. He has got a second nationality, which I believe is Ghanaian. Also, 71 loans now. Coming on. Where is he? I think his second nationality is Ghanaian. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Senegalese, actually. But, yeah, he's always been Belgian as far as I know. But you're right there. That makes way more sense than... Oh, because Ghanaian would have had a more sort of Anglican-sounding name, wouldn't he? Preview was good. Preview was really good. 4.5 stars. Ignoring this, because I feel like this is actually a better indicator than this year, which is... pure treated. He really is, isn't he? I love that we found another guy. I think we overspent on him, but I like him. 16%. Even a draw is unlikely to be good enough for... basically, this is a free hit for us, really. Oh, no, wait, hang on, surely... Oh. Wait. Yeah, it is the guy from... Ferencváros are signing a guy from Peterborough United. Wait, hang on. Make offer. He's... Wait. Oh, no, Ui Pesha's got a free guy. Right, okay, yeah. That's who I was thinking. Yeah, Ernest Poku. The stars. True. Yeah, I just feel like we're going to get better than the stars would... The grades would suggest. They seem to have followed the stars way more than the grades. Like, we've been promised some shit youth intakes recently, and they have been. And all the good ones have been good. Dortmund want Nakanishi? Nope. Also, not that bit as well. Montiel making positive developments? Yes, he bloody well is. 17 headings, 16-16. Wow. He's only 20 years old. He needs a new contract at some point, potentially. Oh, you'd love to see it. I love people remembering Leaf's birthday today is just kind of really nice. Another one. 72 loans. He's the ultimate tempo. He really is. A man could hold up a goddamn circus tent. And Novak's done. He's gone. Novak's gone to Ferencváros on loan. These are the kind of quality of players now that we can loan to other sides. Oh, I think he will be sacked. I don't think he should be. I think that why bother hiring them if you're not going to give them a chance to actually settle in? And it seems like they just signed a load of players that he didn't actually want that much anyway. Like, seems a bit silly. But that's just, I guess, the way they're going to run things. His contract's actually up at the end of this summer, isn't he? Yeah, Ferencváros taking our loans is good. His contract is up, isn't it? Oh, no, that's his loan with... that's his contract for his loan. My bad. He's still got 2 years left here. Which is fine. Didn't know what they actually needed. I actually like some of Chelsea's signings, but it's not the ones that have been, like, lauded. You know, I don't really care that much about, you know, Fernandes and Mudryk and Joao Felix, even though he's alone. When we played against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge and we got that 0-0 draw, for me, the best players... Madueke looked fantastic, and I feel like he's going to be awesome for them long-term. And honestly, Datro Fofana looked really solid as well when he came on. Those two look like they actually injected something into their team. It's not that Enzo Fernandez isn't good. Obviously, he is very good. But when you're that price tag, you have to be... everything is going to be compared to that, I suppose. Yeah, they've got Mohamed as well, haven't they? Who now does have caps. Oh, inconsistency trait for me is one of our most inconsistent players, as far as I know, wasn't cheap, but he wasn't like moon money either, right? I think, wasn't he like 15 million? Because he came from Mulder, didn't he? He is built different. I particularly like the part where he built himself into Kene Tete's ankle. He certainly built that different. Why did it let me even attempt to loan him out then? Why were they bidding on... Why were they able to bid on a player then that they couldn't actually loan? Okay. Strange. Yeah, we were super lucky against Brighton yesterday. I couldn't believe... Manuel Solomon, though, is a bit good. He needs to start starting some matches soon. And like, this is very true. Polina got booked yesterday for a completely normal tackle that was a completely, like, clean tackle. I was so annoyed. Because he just... I think he just gets yellow cards now because they're like, well, it's a tackle from Polina, therefore it must be a foul. It's like, well, no, it's a very clean tackle. He wins the ball. If that's a yellow card, then no tackle is ever allowed again. Dan James with finishing. No, we very much didn't, because Dan James can't finish. Like, oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, yeah. Yes, he basically did. He's got... The thing I love about Solomon is that he has the speed. He's fairly fast, but he's so agile. His balance and, like, agility in tight spaces is incredible. The fact that he's now got 2 and 2 off the bench, he needs to start soon. Because of injury. Yeah, well, literally, he got injured in a behind closed door friendly. Like a couple of days after the Liverpool game. So he came on the bench against Liverpool in the first game of the season, then got injured in a behind closed door friendly and had been out for 6 months since then. It's horrible, but I'm so glad he's coming back. He seems like a really nice guy. And particularly with us missing other players in the wide, like Harry Wilson did not have a good game yesterday. And now that we're missing Niskins for, well, pretty much the rest of the season, I'd say. So Aaron Pereira, Diaz Silva, that's fine. Effie and Ari, because the other guys can't be registered yet. Makanishi might actually have to play left back just to allow Alvarado to play in the middle. Obviously, we don't want him to play here long term, but today, since we've got the AFCON situation, we don't really have a choice. Because, yeah. And, actually, what I might do is Alvarado left back. Where's he gone? Montiel centre back, and then Diaz right back, because that's where he's actually better. Yeah, one of them is on support. They've always been like that. I found that I didn't want all 4 front men to be on attacking. But yeah, no, our recruitment this year has genuinely been very, very good. I can't believe we've got 38 points already. It's incredible. And I feel like we have had some lucky results. I mean, yesterday's a good example of that. But I feel like, weirdly, we have had a fair share of unlucky games as well. But they've come in matches that you wouldn't think about it. So, like Manchester City away and Manchester United at home. Those were games that we probably could have got points in and didn't. But because they're against massive sides, you don't sort of consider them unlucky, I suppose. It depends. They both kind of have their merits, Marius, because, like, if you've got a centre-back that's got really good passing and you like to play out from the back and pass around, then a BPD could be really nice. Especially with some of the long raking balls they can play from time to time. But I haven't quite got the point with this team where I want to do that. Even though we do play out from the back, I think we need to be getting guys with, like, your 14, 15 passing on the centre-backs to really be kind of exploit that. And maybe I'd go for 1 instead of 2 if we were to do that. He's offended by Upamecano being hencher than him. Yeah, Jonas Wind there is the one that really stood out as being a slightly strange signing, but hey, maybe he's really good in this stage. Technically on both. That's true, actually, yeah. I think it originally came from... I like to have asymmetry in my wide players and fullbacks. So if I've got a left winger on support, I want the wingback or fullback on attack, and vice versa on the other side. But because we then started playing both wingbacks on attack, I felt that we had to at least have one of them still on support, just to kind of, yeah. Not improved or adapted at all. Yeah. I guess. It's just that I suppose if you're playing your entire career in a certain way, you'd probably want to just... Paolo Valeri is the fucking referee for this game. Chat, we're getting nothing. They've got De Catalara up front. That is interesting. That is very interesting, actually, that they've gone with De Ketelada through the middle. Paolo's going to do some mad shit. We know it. We already know. Actually, do you know what, right? Maybe. Oh, God. Well, it started. It's going to be one of those games. Come on, John. You're such a good attacking player down that position. Don't screw it up now. Right, so a couple of long ranges to start us off with. Oh. Why don't you come on over, Valeri? I would say do we keep an eye on the other games here, but truth be told, it doesn't really matter what happens. Unless we win, I don't think we've got much of a chance here. But Pedro Porro there as well. Oh, it's been a strong start from Madrid. But 15 minutes in, we've not conceded yet. And they haven't had a huge amount of chances thus far. But they'll get them. I just want to see how we actually compare to them today. Like, in terms of... Oh, God. Come on, win it. Ah. Do you know what? Yes, that was really good defensive play there. It's just completely held up Real Madrid's attack, and it will allow us to get some players back into position now. Really good work. Was that Effie that was pushing so far on? But now Pedro Porro is going to run through our entire team. Okay, that's a joke. Please don't actually do that. No, that's a... Please... Holy shit. Courtois must be fairly... late 30s? 36. Ah, still got plenty of time. That's for a goalkeeper. And plus, it's Courtois as well. One of the best goalkeepers in the world. Could easily see. We've got 2 yellow cards really early on here, which is a bit concerning. A lot of possession, which is not bad. I wasn't expecting us to be able to hold the ball that much against Real Madrid, but oh god, Porro is looking very dangerous so far. Oh god. Oh no. Well, that's a penalty. Yeah, probably Inferno. But so far it's actually been okay. But I probably will move over to it in a couple of seasons now that we're all regularly getting the football. Oh god, it's Jonas Wind as well. Oh, Virginia wasn't even that far away from it. Well, it's 1-0 Real Madrid. I'm honestly surprised they didn't get a penalty for the first one. And I've frozen. Because Alvarado came right through the back of that guy. And I was expecting the first one to be given. Well, it's Real Madrid. What were we really expecting? We didn't have much expectations for this game. As long as we're top 16. Oh my god, Alvarado. You're joking. He's not going to give a penalty for that. He fucking is, isn't he? He's going to give a penalty for the Pereira tackle. Nah, it's not in the box, though, I don't think. No penalty. Good. Imagine it being a red there. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they score from this. I've seen a lot of this. These edge-of-the-box ones seem to lead to goals quite a lot. So we'll see. Oh, okay. That was a really bad free kick. Not an ideal start. Real Madrid are just very good. I mean, they have won 7 out of 7 so far, and they're almost certainly going to make it 8 out of 8. We just look a bit all at sea. We're losing a lot of aerial battles, which is very unlike us, honestly. Pedro Porro... Okay, right. I don't normally do this, but Pedro Porro is actually ridiculous. He's the right back, for crying out loud. I'm going to just try and just take him out of the game. Because he, at the moment, is the one player for Madrid that is just everywhere, currently. And I wonder if we could just take him out of the game a little bit. Stop him from being so influential. We might have a chance at actually trying to create something here. Yeah, this is at the Bernabeu as well. But, given it's only 1-0. Thus far, it is only 1-0. There's always a chance. And I have a plan. Bear with. And you might wonder why you put the centre back, because at least we've got a defender there then. Because we're going to use Alvarado's 19, or it's 18 now, jumping reach. Try and win a few like set pieces in the second half. Dump them onto him. And hope for the best. Turn that off. Try to be a bit more expansive. Try to look for passes when we can. Try to create something from a set piece or something. Just try and cause a bit of chaos. Watch us now concede from a corner immediately. FM's like, no, you won't be scoring from a corner, but they will, because Jonas Wind has now scored twice against us today. Load of hem, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, as we're just getting battered by Real Madrid's Jonas Wind. That was not a good piece of goalkeeping. Is he 6'7"? He has got 16 jumping reach, to be fair. Oh, dear. Good Lord. I hate wind. Yes. I hate Uncle Jamie. Uncle Jonas in this case. Wow. Yeah, we've just... Look at Brandon Silva. Airing's been trash as well. We've just not been able to get any kind of control in this game, unfortunately. Oh. Nice one, whoever that was. Sort out the shout out before I can even get to it. I appreciate that a lot. Well, how was Streamload? Because it looks like we're about to lose. It's going to be our third defeat, but, you know, like, if we... 5 Champions League wins is another really solid season for us. I think we got 5 last time as well. Whoppers, thank you for the 19 months. Sick Harold indeed. Although it looks like it's about to be Sick Matt, as Pedro Porro just continues to be really good, even when I specifically told him not to. What do you reckon? Jonas win hat-trick? Another penalty or something? Oh my god. I thought we were about to see a bit of Tyson Tickle behaviour then. Right. Okay. Let's just get... like, we're 10th, according to that. Who's been bad, other than everyone? Oh, God, it's always Bents, isn't it? If in doubt, Bents. Okay. Navarro, Suchi, Inyikumbud. Nakanishi, because reasons. What else is there? Malero, who's disenchanted. All right, brother. Disenchanted. Friendo, could you put down the Disney movie for a minute and, like, join us in the real world, friend? Fuck it. Frank Axelson. I'm talking up Big Frank. Big Frank's time to shine, buddy. We've got 22 minutes. Make it happen. We're not going to have a shot on target in this game, are we? In fact, you know what? We are, because I'm going to tell them to. That'll help us win a few more set pieces, maybe. It hasn't helped that we've only won 1 corner in the entire match. I bet he doesn't even know what disenchanted means. 11th would be okay. They're just better than... This is just looking like a really straightforward, they're better than us 2-0 victory, honestly. Although, maybe, let's make it sensible. Let's get a 2-1 here that we really don't deserve. Yeah, bit of Big Frank. I don't think he's ever played for us in the league, let alone the Champions League, but hey, now's your time to shine, Big Frankie. There we go. Okay, that's good. Now, next time you get the ball, turn and look forward with it. There you go. No, you're doing that thing again where you keep passing it back. Right, now, let them draw you in, get it to Nakanishi, and he can turn. There we go. Yes, now we're talking. No. See. Okay. Somebody drop a bit deeper and help these guys, if you could. Right, that's it. Yes, now turn. Okay, back heel. That's fine. You just thrown a back heel for no reason there. Have these subs even happened yet? Oh, I just left Silver on because I'm a moron. Alvarado. He's going. Go on. It's ball. It's in. It's actually in, and it's Brandon Silva of all people. Real Madrid 2. Empty. Liquid football. Liquid. Absolute. Oh, seaman football there from Alvarado. What a pass. This is actually an unbelievable cross from Alvarado. Yes, it deflects with the shot there, but hey, we're on. It's Real Madrid 2, MTK. We always score. We're keeping it interesting here. Brandon's kind of let me down a little bit lately, but still, it is going to count. You know what? 2-1 at Real Madrid. That's respectable. I mean, we lost, but if it wasn't for that silly penalty, which was a blatant foul, let's be clear, still going to yell at them. Airing had a dreadful game. But at least Big De Silva did something for us. We were expecting that. What did we come, 11th in the end? 11th, that's fine. At least FC Copenhagen came 16th. What is annoying, though, is if we just beat an FC Copenhagen, like I feel like we should have, I feel like we're good enough to have done that, we would have got it. Only just, but we would have got it. Still, 11th place is still very good. Could have gone either way, I know. I want gaseous football, damn it. Any other mad results going around here? Who got the worst record? Yeah, that's quite bad. Minus 23 is quite bad. Gladbach as well. They'll be glad to be back in the Bundesliga after this. That is trash. Well, Milan came 23rd. Atletico and Milan have been a bit naff in this, so. Extra, that's true, yeah. Well, you say extra. It depends. Because if we don't go through from that round, it's still going to be the same 8 million, wouldn't it? But still, regardless, happy. So who do we get? When's our draw? £1 million. Okay. Oh, it's for the draw, isn't it? Wait. Drawn matches. Oh, unallocated. Right, sick. Extra money. Airing has been suspended. Airing has been suspended. We're going to be missing Josef Airing for the first round of the next round. Whoever that's going to be. Actually, who is that likely to be against? So, oh no. Well, we already know. Chat, you know. You know the answer to the question. It's Man City. We're going to end up playing Man City. I guarantee it. Because they're somehow 17th here. So we get to play anyone from 17th to 24th. Who I would like out of this, of course, is Nice. Although I'd take Milan again, frankly. Or honestly, Porto. honestly, you're right. I'd rather be a bottom half. Benfica, I think we could take. Dortmund, I don't know. I think Dortmund will be I reckon we get Man City again because, of course. Oh, thank you, Dodgy Rolex. I'm really, really glad. Yeah, City doing this. They're playing 500 IQ. FC Copenhagen would be tough, honestly. So you get Atletico. The problem is, Detective. Firstly, I don't have an alibi, so I hope that's okay. But also, they haven't really implemented it very well. There's a lot of things that SI have not implemented that I think are going to be implemented in real life, and it makes it a bit messy, unfortunately. To do with the prize money, the coefficient, and stuff like that are just not very realistic. The head-to-head sorting, all of that is not surely how it's going to be done in real life. But when is the draw? It must be fairly soon, right? It must be like early February? Molfehevar want... Well, would you look at that? Glorious. That's amazing. So, a look up from earlier in stream, we decided to bring him in on a trial, and now he looks like he might move to Molfehevar. That's awesome. He'll be really good for them too, yeah. Oh yeah, we've got Ferencváros there, haven't we? Oh, I must have missed Toby Carvery. I think he's still at Real Madrid, isn't he? Although we didn't see him in that game. Oh no, it's Toby Harvery, isn't it? Sorry. Yeah, he was at... He is at Real Madrid. He's unhappy. Wants to go out on loan. Man's played 118 hang on. Ah, yeah, true. Not a lot of starts. Harvey, could I interest you in a career resurrection? Maybe. Not at MTK, very unlikely, but hold the phone. Yeah, he's just not... Actually, to be fair, he started 7 games in the league this season, but it is January, I guess. So yeah, I suppose you would expect to play a little bit more. What are your wages like? I'm sure we can afford you. That's only 140 grand a week. That's fine. That's what Keenan Yildiz was able to earn. David, yep. Going to Nice. Nah, mate, get him to Lens. Although, not also a good shout. Or so I'm told. Unfortunately, I think that he might not be in a player or in my database, sadly. Just catch up on these as well. Gillingham, Seged, Nduka, Daniel Ruiz. I love that. I've still got the request just sat there. Oh, I missed a few, actually. My bad. Oh, I missed a load, actually. Sorry. Apologies. We'll get to it in a sec. Wittercast, thank you so much for the 13 months.
Hello.
I hope you're well. These ones should be easy to get through because this is not happening. Although, imagine if it did. I mean, it's close. But not quite. Kim Jong-un plays for Hamhung Railway. Presumably probably works for the railway as well, I would imagine. But apparently not. And then Australia in general. I wonder where they're ranked. They're usually ranked all right, aren't they? It's exclamation mark skin Draculin, so the other way around. 30th in the world. What the hell happened here? Under Patrick Isnorbo. I presume that was after a major tournament, right? They kind of just went boing. I don't think I've ever seen a ranking chart that goes like that. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Right, yeah. Look. They're just chilling, knocking about here, and then it went bing. From 46th to 27th. It has to have been after an international tournament, which makes you wonder. When was this? Oh, wouldn't it be cool if it told you, eh? What on earth caused it? Maybe they won an Asian Cup? It could be, actually, yeah. Asian World Cup qualifiers, that's pretty standard, right? Although they actually are behind Iran at the moment. Kangaroo, mate, innit? Yeah. No, they lost. Wait, what the hell then? Yeah, I don't know. I really just don't know. Because they've not won anything. They got knocked out in the Asian Cup by Jordan, for crying out loud. And that was actually before that, so I don't know what caused it to do that. Unless they did really well here? I mean, they did, I guess. 2018 was the middle. Was it? I swear it said... No, this date here is 2028. I think. Or this graph is effed as per... French Youth International? Under 23 Asian Cup? Under 20 Asian Cups? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just... Could just be FM being FM. In fact, let's be honest, it's almost certainly that. A good BB. Maddie. Monami. Oh, cool name. No, Monami. Monami. Maddie Monami. You're right, really good passing, actually. But the thing is, with him, I wouldn't play him as a centre-back because he's got 9 jumping reach and can't head a football. That's the downside of someone like him. If I saw a player like Maddie Moname, I would immediately just put him in midfield. It could be that he just hasn't developed because Leverkusen just haven't been playing in Europe. He's managed 5 games for them the entire time, but I suppose part of that also is just actually his contract is expiring. Watch him join Kishvada in the summer. That's the dream. We all want it. Lamina. Oh, that's a good shout. I wonder how Noah Lamina's actually doing in this save. Who's the best agent of them all? This guy. Noah, you're going to want to talk to me in a different timeline here because your career has gone even worse in this one than he did in... Wow. God, he stayed with them until 2020. Actually, wait, no, that's the same... Jesus Christ. That's in League 2 as well. Yep, so this is my point. I did a good with that. I was so happy when I saw that he'd actually played for them first season. It could be true, and he is only 23, so it is actually the exact same point in the timeline as when I moved him, in fairness. But I feel like he's not as good here as he is in the other database. Yeah, I think that's what Marius meant with the Turkish. I assume he meant Yildiz, even though he's technically German in my other save. Juventus next. Wow, he's still not even in the fucking first team. Smashing it. 1 loan to Vesterloo. Now, in fairness, it could be because I started this save right at the beginning and there might have been slight tweaks since then. Point being, I am a good agent. I do kind of hope one goes horribly wrong at one point so I can just title the video, I am the worst agent. I've also, here's a thought. After I get a couple of these sort of under the table, then people seem to like them, I might do one where I actually bring in another content creator and we each have to pick the move for the player and then like face off against each other to see whose version of the player does best with the moves that we pick for them. I think that could be quite a fun little addition to it as well. Alejandro Garnacho. Now, he's still at Anderlecht, if I recall. Actually, why am I typing Alejandro in? Like, just go with Garnacho. Obviously, that's going to... Twitch chat chooses too. The problem with that is that we wouldn't be able to see the results. Because, obviously, the simming would take overnight. Yeah, he's still at Anderlecht. It was Garnacho. It was partly Alejandro Garnacho and partly a bit in a book I was reading that actually gave me the idea for that video in the first place. We actually, to be fair, we could do one with me versus Twitch chat. Actually, no, that would work. You're right, that would work. So what we do, really good idea. Someone else had a really good idea in the comments too, which I want to do, which is where I just take over one player, but I follow their entire career as we go along, and I pick moves for them like almost each season. I decide whether I want to move them or not each year, depending on the amount of football they're getting. So that might be a fun one doing too as well. But yeah, the way it would work is I'd already have my move picked out, and I'd have done that part, but then we'll do a segment on stream where I bring it to you with the database, and then you guys get to look through and you can ask me anything you want about the database. We can look stuff up for like 20 minutes, and you can then pick a move yourselves, and then we go against it. And see, that would be a really good idea, actually, Hadrian. Really like that. I need to make a note of that in case I forget. That's really cool. That'd be super fun as well, because then you guys wouldn't know how it worked out until you saw the video. That'd be really cool. Squad Builder Showdown. Can't do anything else. Well, I've done one video. I think it's fine to do like interesting stuff around it. I'm just quite enjoying doing it, you know. I don't know if this is the guy. Oh, it is the guy. Nice. Every player going to North Korea. Chat just want to ruin their career instead. I don't know. I just wanted to try something a little bit different, you know. And people seem to like it, so I like that people like it, and I liked it, and it was kind of fun. So, you know, if the market likes it and I enjoy it, then it's kind of perfect for me, really. So, yeah, he's really good, actually, in fairness. 16 million quid from Milikau. Although, it seems like it's been phased out the last couple of seasons, weirdly. What if they're starting goalkeepers now, then? Oh, wrong button. Oops. It is Rui Silva. Oh, damn. They had a really solid keeper and then they just bought another one. Never conspired to send an OH again. Well, I'd have to get you guys to actually sort of, not take it seriously, but to the point where it's like you're actually trying to beat me. But yeah, perchance is a good way of finding interesting saves. True. And obviously we've got the Make This Your Next Save part of the Discord too, which I do need to add some more to at some point. I know some people have had some trouble downloading some stuff in there. Mediafire can be a bit weird, unfortunately. There's not really a lot I can do about it. It's difficult to host stuff in great quantity. I've spelled that wrong, haven't I? And I'm still spelling it wrong. Look at me go. Unstoppable. Oh, another guy at Juventus Next Gen. Although that's not actually from the save, is it? Like, not at the start anyway. From Spurs? That's pretty good. That's not too bad, actually, Leaf, honestly. That's good stuff. Works out less than the meme. That's the other thing. That would be hilarious because... But the thing is, you'd still have to be able to make the move realistic. I.e., if, say you said, hey, we want... Because you could basically say, this guy's really good. Let's send him to, like, a League One club where he'll get loads of football. The difference is, we'd have to prove that he would make that move. So I'd take over the club. We'd ask his agent. If his agent says no, you wouldn't be allowed to make that move. That's the way it works. Because otherwise, I could just move them to anywhere and they'll get loads of football. But that's what made it really fun for me, was trying to find a move where they would be a big fish-ish in a small pond, still get some game time, and also have the move be realistic enough that they would actually make it in real life, potentially. That's the tough part. I still think I fucked up on Yildiz, personally. By realistic options. Well, I think what I would do is we do a little segment where I would show the chat the database, and they could look up stuff and look around and sort of see where the move could potentially be good. And when they had like a few options, we could check that out on them, see if they were viable. And if they are viable, then we could get chat to choose at that point. Because what I've noticed is that at the start of the window, they want... I did have a little segment in where I talked about it, but I cut it out for time. But basically, when I first tried to move Noah Lamina at the early part of the window to Lens, he wanted £240,000 a week to leave PSG, a club that he was surplus to requirement at. Why on earth would a player who is surplus to requirement at a club that he doesn't play for, and he's only 23, has no real history of any success, be able to demand £240,000 in wages? It's absolutely batshit that FM works like that because he plays for PSG, except he doesn't. So luckily at the end of the window, his wages were a little bit more reliable, but even so, it was still way too high for my liking. Whereas Yildiz was a lot more sensible. Although, ironically, he ended up earning a lot more money out of that. League 2 for Scunthorpe United, which is actually a lot more than I would expect. Aren't Scunthorpe in real deep trouble at the moment? Looking like they might get relegated to the 6th tier. Because are they bottom of the National League currently? Yeah, honestly, I would say if you're thinking about doing a new save, I would just wait until after Christmas. Not after Christmas, after the January update. Or the... not January update, sorry. The winter update, which often used to be a January update, but it's now looking like a March update at this rate. But yeah, Scunthorpe's still sitting in League 2. I say still. They're sitting in League 2, which looks like they presumably must have got promoted out of it, right? Perfect. We can see. So, yes, they actually came out of the National League and have stayed in League 2 ever since. GG for them. Oh, new owner. Oh, has that actually happened? Right, it must have been an old video. Oh, what was the lookup, Leaf? Was it Australia? Because we actually did like a whole thing about Australia because they had like a random enormous bump in the rankings where in like the space of a day they went from 46th to 27th just overnight and we couldn't figure out why. It was really bizarre. I forgot about Budapest. Actually, while we're here, let's just see if we can get another affiliate club. Like maybe try and get one of those cool ones that we want. See if they'll let us have that yet. Scouting knowledge, same players on loan. No, they can't. They won't let us do the one. That's the only one we can do. That sort of. Are we gonna get stuck in another one of these? We have too many affiliates. Like, I'm loving seeing Beng on the wall there. By the way. Yeah, they're just. I think they've kind of reached a point now where they're just saying no to everything I want. Staff, can I have like training? Is that like a warm weather training camp in January? That's awesome for more scouts. Never go wrong there. Mystery bomb. I'd love that too, actually. Yeah, I've never been able to get my boards on any of my saves in the last 3 years to actually agree to those. I know we haven't maxed out the facilities, Johnny, because I asked them for new training facilities and they said no, and I think it's too soon, or it's gone into that cycle where it just won't let you ask for them for ages for no reason until like they decline for no reason. Oh no, loads of old players again. Real Madrid. Simic has at Liverpool still. That'd be quite a fun one to bring in, actually. Horta, isn't he the guy that was at... Never mind. Is that Odin Thiago Holm? Yeah. Calvin Ramsey there at Liverpool. Oscar Gluck at PSG. Jarju's getting on. I think Jarju's like 23 still, right? It's amazing because he signed us when he was really young. Why did you have to go to PSG, bud? Look, one guy, he is the perfect candidate for a career resurrection video. Man has made one appearance for them in 4 years. And he's still really good. I bet he has insanely high PA as well. Okay. I know it's because it's a loan, but like, God, you don't see an A+ on these very often. He must be obscene. Yeah, okay, he's quite obscene. Wrong type of striker for us, but yeah, he's extremely good. Is he a homegrown Liverpool player? He is. God damn. Liverpool's own. Born in Warrington. Daniel Addo. He's going to be insane. Right, okay, that gets rid of those guys. Let's actually try to get this narrowed down a little bit now. See if we can find any cool ones. Okay. Oh, wow. There's actually a guy on the list there. Let's get rid of these guys first. Nice. Joris Manquant. Yeah, I think he has finally left PSG now. I just don't know where he's gone to. I love how look, you can actually remove from not interested list now. But it doesn't block you from discarding them now. So they've actually made that better in 2 different ways. So big up FM for that. They improved that system a lot this year. Kind of went under the radar, but they did do that, in fact. Damn, some really good players in here, but they're all just Liverpool loanees. So lots. Oh, there's quite a few extensives in there now. Rest of these guys will send around again. Lee Logan, cool name. Achibalitza, do like that name. It's a name that's always been good for me in the past. Okay. Sort by that, I suppose. So David Helm, these are all Liverpool players that we can't sign and we don't want loans, so we'll just kind of get rid of them. You're another Liverpool player. Okay, these guys are a bit more interesting. Oh, it's the Vitesse. Oh, £14 million. Yeah, no. Like, if I'm... Not that I spend £14 million on any player right now, unless they were actually Mbappe. But I'd at least want them to have 5-star potential for me to drop 14 million on someone. I think that means you off the shortlist as well, bud. Because it seems like you've already reached the point of being past where is... oh, he's a 2028 guy. He's one from last year. Okay, Carl Narib. You're right, Namibian. He's a fast Namibian. He's not awful. He's 18. Would he be super cheap and we'd be worth signing just because of the... Oh, he's a release clause. Cheap loan farmer. I do love that the transfer value there says 30 to 300,000. Yet we asked him, he's got a release clause. Let's put him back to 19. Try to do the Asian challenge from there. The reason I would never do that is because it just requires way too much sort of... It requires me to do too much stuff where I'm assuming what his attributes would have been like. And I don't really like doing that because the whole point of it to me is to let the attributes be their attributes. Because the moment I go... Because otherwise you just get people arguing over what the attributes were like and all that sort of stuff. And it's just like, that's sort of not that interesting. But I like the idea, but I just don't think it would work. I might just try and offer him out anyway. I nearly randomly bid 5 million on him. Yeah, I think we'll get him. Because, you know, there's Evan Polden. Is he the next Phil Foden? Although, really expensive, probably. Please be good, Evan. Fast? Good. Oh, damn. Sorry, I just became Gordon Ramsay for a second there. Damn. But... that's really good finishing, composure, speed. He's a mercenary, which is actually good consistency, not that that matters that much. First time shots, which, to be fair, with that kind of finishing and composure, the problem with him is... Anticipation's 9, but that's a mental that can go up in time. 5'8", yeah, but he's got the speed at least. Great natural fitness. The problem with him is going to be the price. There you go. Brilliant example of why these ranges are stupid. £40,000 to 6.4. That is... Oh, he's 17, so he won't talk to us anyway. But we'll shortlist him because he is intriguing. He is very intriguing. But I think he'd be too expensive. Liverpool, not interested. Dortmund, £2.1 million. Lack of potential. Plus, he's 17, so he won't talk to us. Oh, is this guy Georgian? A Georgian! You love to see it. Georgie Babunashvili. Nashvili! Oh my god, he's a Georgian country music musician. I'm totally a big fan of that. A country music musician from Georgia with Nashville in his name. I'm sold. And he looks like he could be a bit of a predator in front of goal as well, actually. Well, a Nashville predator. Hockey joke. Okay, temperamental isn't ideal. Georgie. Yeah, he's called Georgie the Georgian. I didn't even notice his first name was Georgie. And Babuna. Love it. Temperamental do. It means that they're a bit of a wanker. It's from Savannah, Georgia. Where's he actually from? Zemo Chibati? Oh, it's even better. I love their bread. Great stuff. Okay, I like everything about this human being. Low wage. Oh, not even that low wages, actually. Oh, God, how much is... The thing is, he's not even that bad. Like, he's fast. He's got solid here. Walking stack for a red club. Probably, yeah. But that's kind of fun. Remember, we do have £25 million of transfer budget. Oh. Do you know what? I actually think for 600k... You're right, he's 17, he won't talk to us. Good point. Wait, did I just ask him? Wait. He isn't sure at all. No, he gave us his wage demands. So if he gave us his wage demands, I think he will actually talk to us. Interesting. You would have to be monumentally excellent for me to sign you. You're not. Right, let's have a look at Big Kevin here. Striker, River Plate, Montevideo, 400 grand. Honestly? Lone farmer? Mercenary, admittedly. Don't want to sign too many of those. He's all right. 6'1", good on both feet. Okay-ish temp pulse for 18. 400 grand release clause is pretty decent. As a loanee, I don't mind a bit of him. See what his wages demands are a bit like. Oh, yeah. Oh, howdy doody. Except the potential. But bear in mind, a 4-star, 3 and 4-star potential player for us now is still a really solid player in the top flight now. And I don't mind a bit of those. I think that Argentine played for a team called Unemployed People. No way. What was the team called, Inferno? I have to look that up. We're definitely going to try and sign this guy. I'm still going to offer 94 at first because they still gave me the range. I just want to see if I can get them cheaper. Yep. When it says a range, but they've got a release clause, it means you can get them cheaper. I like it. Make it your B team. True. That's a good point. If we send a lot of mercenaries elsewhere, it's perfect. They'll be our mercenaries. Yeah, Hakim Ziyech is 1 star. That's insane. There you go. Oh, no, that's a different guy. Wow, we just put in a load of bids. That was a really good scout report. Desamparados. This guy here. This guy. This team here. Club Sportivo Desamparados. So, are you telling me that this means Club Unemployed People? Because... Also, I love that their youth teams... No, their stadium's called Jose Eduardo Nejín El Serpentario. That's amazing. Doesn't that just mean the snake? Actually, I'm guessing Ario on the end creates like a modifier for it, but I assume it means the snake something. Ah. So what does this mean, or is it just is this just a place? Doesn't look like it doesn't, but you never know. That A-level Spanish has let you down. Cool name for the stadium, though. Big fan of that. Okay, right. Well, you are... Oh, yeah, you're our resident... Why is it that they always want to be fringe players? Like, you're 18 years old. Get with the program. As long as you don't declare for Namibia, which you will inevitably, but that's fine. You need your ass bitten every now and then to remind you you're alive, right? I'll do it on a 4-year. No boat for him. And you're not having a loan back. He's slightly interested. I mean, you're looking a bit more than slightly there, bud. It means homeless. No, it doesn't, does it? God. In a way, I'm jealous of the home. Hey, if the home of the homeless is named after a snake, I'm here for it. I'm just saying. Like nomads. I guess that must mean that. Like, yeah. Hey, Danny. Right, let's do you. I mean, to be honest with you, all right? I admire the balls on you. So just for that, that's so unbelievably unrealistic, it's absolutely outrageous. Why on earth would a 17-year-old Georgian who's 2-star ability be able to ask for star player wages? Also, bear in mind, I am going to do it, but he is going to get absolutely rinsed because the moment he joins us, I'm just going to put him down to a future prospect anyway. So good luck with that, bud. Hope that goes well for you. Oh shit, I should have left those bonuses in there, shouldn't I? Fuck. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I putting that up so high? Said it didn't really want... But it still seems odd that they would demand star player. That it just doesn't... I feel like FM uses, like, a player's lack of interest and then just puts stupid shit like that in there. That makes no sense that you could demand that. He will get cap instantly. You're right, yes. Okay, here's a guy we were actually... Oh, and yet him, Mr. Kevin Payas, who's a much better player from Uruguay, he's only a breakthrough prospect. Big up Pablo. You've got a good agent there, bud. But not as good as me. £600 a week. Which also gives us so much room for a bit of this. I can boat the ever-loving fuck out of Kevin here. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't. Kevin. Buddy. Maybe I've misread your agent. Maybe you weren't home alone after all. Okay, about that. Ah, we go. 7 years. Lovely. Yeah, I think they've really messed with the whole signing players before they're 18 thing way too much. It's gone, as usual with SI, they've overcorrected a problem to the point where it now becomes pointless. And it just not everything needs to be hit with a hammer. Just go, let's just tweak this a little bit rather than, no, kill it all, you know? We will reject loan back. But the problem is they all say that every player under the age of 18 for the most part always just says, I'd rather continue my football. It's like, you wouldn't though, would you? Because if Chelsea came in and bid for you, you'd be up for it. Stuff is just a bit annoying when it's just so much worse. They needed to bring that in because it was too easy before, but now it's way too difficult to sign a player like that. And there needs to be a middle ground. He's not even that bad, you know. Carl Nareep is really not that bad. Like, 4-star potential in this team is actually really solid. Works for site. Apparently so, yes. Right, first things first, to the dev list. Offer you to clubs. Never know. Could get you a nice little second... I'm feeling a bit of Sornoki for him, maybe. Oh, no, fuck, what am I doing? It always throws that off sometimes. Sometimes the club they play, the nation appears above, depending on the alphabetics of it. Throws me off. Right, when's our damn draw? It must be around here, if that's when our registration is, right? They're done. I've been done after testing because with the AI transfers happening more. I guess. It's love that. Love that. Clubs declined to make offer for Carl Nareeb. Less than an hour later, club makes offer for Carl Nareeb. And it's Vashas of all people. Albeit fringe player, which isn't ideal, but if it gets him alone, it gets him alone. And there you go. Daniel Ruiz has joined Molfehavar. Great stuff. Been a starter in the Champions League, only to sign for Real Madrid to sit in Casilla. And I think, yeah, that's what I mean. It's, yeah. Man United match, I don't know who they're playing. You used to play for No way, Goldie. That's awesome. How long were you at the club for? What if you played with any of the players that would have been with us? Oh, in the 2000s? Yeah, probably not. Unless there's some really older guys like buddy Christian Nemeth. Play for Leicester. Ah, okay. I expect that, like... I mean, Leicester are a weird one, though, aren't they? Leicester are super inconsistent. Like, you never know. They are a proper Jekyll and Hyde team right now. This is what's going to happen. Either Leicester will beat Man United like 3-0 and people will be like, oh, okay, what the hell happened there? Or Man United will hit them for 5 or something. And they'll be like, oh, okay, fair enough. Very strange. Right, Molfehavar. Sushi. No. Aaron, come on, surely. Pereira, Diaz. Velasquez is the RPM. No. Buddy. In you go. Nakanishi is the RPM. God, the sooner AFCON finishes, the better. They're very, very inconsistent. Oh my god. Wow, we really are just... Okay, so what I'm saying is, maybe it wasn't entirely good business from me to loan out all of the backup fullbacks in a season where AFCON was happening and all of our defenders were going to piss off for a month and a half. That's an oof from me, I admit. But we'll learn from our mistakes. This is a really strong... I love that Radojicic never plays in the league against us. They always play Babacar Wade. Right, I need P, so I P now, but don't worry, stream quiz. You know what to do, chatto. I can't even remember which ones these were. I think this was one from me and one from chat, so let's go!
You, I was feeling
And of course, chat, it was Sylvan Ebran Flakes. That's the one. I think this was a James and Kathy suggestion, this one. Susan Eubanks. One of the things I love about preparing these as well is I get to see some of the weirder careers that you just didn't know, players that just fell off the map and had some of the most bizarre careers to them. It's good to see. Reminds you, you know, life is fleeting. You gotta stay on top of that. It's weird not having Pog here today. Oh. A bit of spice. We always need a bit of spice. Can never have enough spice. Oh, damn. Okay, bit of that, bit of that. Boom. Walsall Wood Football Club is an association football club based in Walsall Wood near Walsall. That, I feel like the word Walsall has come up too many times there. I'm starting to get, what's it called? Semantic satiation. Look at the spreadsheet. Now you'll be fine, Danny. It's, yeah, I must admit, I was the same when I was doing a spreadsheet. What have I done a spreadsheet for? Oh, yeah, I've got a lot of spreadsheets that I use for the Premier League years prep to try and track which matches I need to pick and stuff. It's taking forever. But I need to plan the entire season out before I can even start trying to gather stuff for it. Well, to be fair, Peter Crouch was on loan in Sweden when he was young, was he not? I think he's talked about it a few times on the podcast. That was a really good stop from Wow there. Wow? I'm just calling him Wow Virginia now. To be fair, some of the saves he's made over the years, he deserves that. But key thing, we are still ahead on the goal difference front, i.e. our goal difference is still higher than our point stat. It's a great ball for Pereira. He's got goal side. He's going to have to shoot here, I think. Oh. It's very much like, yes, the floor here is made of floor, isn't it? Early yellow card for Uipesh too. Not Uipesh, for them. For our opponents. Oh, God. Professor Sam. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to twat that. Okay. This is a bit concerning. We don't look that good here. My hope is that as long as we've got the players back from AFCON before the next round of the Champions League happens, we'll be okay. Because those guys are all going to come back. These guys will be absolutely dead on their feet. It's not too bad. Oh, is Ruiz actually playing for them as well? That's kind of sick. I love that they're making those kinds of signings. We'll have to see if we notice him on the ball. I love that Montiel's so versatile. I can actually play that role. Oh, back post maybe? No. Oh my God. What is their goalkeeper doing? I had another, when I was testing that thing with Ajax yesterday, I saw another insane piece of goalkeeping where the goalkeeper just comes out and kicks the ball directly at his own defender, even though the only player that's near him is that defender. And all he had to do was just not do that. And it ricochets past him. Then they stand there and wait for the on-running striker to just put it into the open net. Classic. Late. Yeah, you're right. It probably is, isn't it? The Hungarian transfer window closes on Valentine's Day, I believe. So, because it starts on the 15th of January, and I believe it finishes on the 14th or 15th of February. So we've still got a little bit of time left for other clubs to make their moves. As Kishvada are winning 2-0 away at Uipest, unfortunately. Hey, here we go. I am the man in the computer. Weekend has been good. Fulham won. Had a delicious pizza yesterday. Video I put out's doing well. It's a good time. Finished off some books. It's a good time. I actually have had a good weekend. I hope yours has been good too, as well. Dutty pizza. Yes, the duttiest. Very dutty, in fact. It was delicious. It was extremely, extremely good. Like, it's normally good, but it was very good. Like, the pizza had that tiny little char at the bottom, but not like burnt or anything. Just a little extra. Gorgeous. Good time at Park Run. Nice. I'm looking forward to getting back into that as well at some point. My PC build. Oh, Christ. This is one I built in 2019. So it's a Ryzen 7 3700X. 16 gigabytes of LPX Vengeance Corsair. I can't remember the exact speed. Whatever the normal speed is, I would suppose. It's an old 970 GTX graphics card because it's the one part I didn't upgrade when I built this. I guess there's a Tomahawk B450 motherboard. I think I can't remember what else. There's a couple of there's a SanDisk 1TB SSD in it, and as well I've got a Sabrent Rocket 512 gig NVMe as well. Probably not a matter, but that's fine, I would say. Oh, out of 10, it came in at 4, which was really good for me, U-shaped surfer, but now it's up to 3, which for a video like this is surprising, honestly. And it's actually catching up in number 2. I just wasn't expecting that. I thought it'd be a solid 6 or a 5 and then like do okay, but people seemed interested in it, and that's exciting to me. And oh no! Oh dear, Velasquez gets his first goal for us. It's not how I would have envisioned Thomas getting his first goal, but we'll take it. Anything to say? I would try using out per chance, Thunders, if anyone has the link for it. But yeah, as far as analytics, it's been good. View retention was solid. Like ratio was really good. Comments, people were really overwhelmingly positive. There was lots of them. It made me want to do another one. That's awesome. Makes me happy. I wanted a thing, you know? So that I can make my own. And I feel like there's a lot of things I can do with this. I'm not going to overdo it, of course. I've got some other videos coming up in the meantime. I want to work on that one for the tactic. And I want to do one about building the tactics as well. Because I think it would just be kind of fun. Well, as long as it's going on target when the shot struck, it would still be considered his goal, wouldn't it? And it definitely was on target. It just wasn't a particularly good effort. Oh my god, we're so dead in this pot. Actually, we'll do that again. I feel sorry for Yoshi after all that training him there. I'm now like, hey, how about playing somewhere else? Wow, he's been really bad. Let's give Sushi another try. Did he backheel it? I'm sure it just hit him or something. I suppose what's the difference, really? Honvi doing really well. Kishvada, to be fair, they kind of do need that win just to not get relegated. The last thing we need is them, and they've played an extra game as well. But at least Meshkovich, like, wow, their goal difference is trash. We've been very lucky to win here. I say win, we haven't actually won yet, and now we have. That was extremely fortunate that Velasquez, yeah, our strike force just wasn't up for it. My hope is that some of the players that are at AFCON will be playing for, like, for example, I feel like we'll get Darla back fairly soon because he plays for Angola, and I don't believe they're going to be like a proper late challenger for it. Debrecen, they really are, aren't they? And no more scouts for us. I think that now we've reached that point where the board just aren't going to accept any requests I put to them. We reached that point with Treaty at one point, and I think we've reached that here very early, actually. That's like, what do I need to win? Maybe I can ask them after we win the title again. Alright, so we have a look up for stuff like that, Princeton. 11 straight wins is pretty solid. Was that... Nah, there have been some goals conceded in there. I think we've already conceded more goals than... Yep, we've conceded more goals this season already than we did last year. I reckon we might get the same number of points, though. Unless we have to rotate a lot of players out. Annual transfer. Oh, it nearly happened again, but once again, it fell through in the same way that it always does. Sadly, it's just... Apparently, I think in James's version of the save, it does actually have... It does look a bit delayed, Tom. Yeah, I thought it was me, but no, I thought I just hadn't clicked it properly. But now I think that you're right. There is a bit of a delay on it. So Steven Schumacher is, I'm assuming, still the Plymouth manager. Yep. And they are in League One. I reckon Plymouth go up this year, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, they love a free transfer. Jesus Christ. Also, Solomon Wanjao-Smith, MP. Love a bit of that. It's a lot of signings. They signed D'Amico Duhaney. Good stuff. I'm a big fan of them now. But it looks like... let me find a player that's been here a while so we can... Wow, they have a lot of players. There you go, that'll do. And... Damn, they have not so far got out of League One. I feel like they do this year. When I was at a random motorway services last October, and I was just in this Starbucks, and then we just look around, and who is that? Oh, it's the entire Plymouth Argyle first team, because they were on their way to the game against the MK Dons, and they were obviously travelling up the day before. I think it was, it must be the day before. Right, August Mikkelsen. I recognise that name. Was he at Tromsø when I was managing there? Maybe. Oh, look at that kit. I want to be able to get thin enough to wear my Tromsø shirt again. Damn it. That's my dream. Wow, he's actually really good. Still playing for Tromsø. A little bit of a loan at Tromsdalen back there. Yeah, he must have been at Tromsø when I took over the club. I mean, he's currently doing a nice solid job for them in the Eliteserien. I'm so glad that... I was worried about Tromsø getting relegated again, but I'm glad that they seem to turn things around. So Pieface. No, I didn't see Pieface. It was the Plymouth Argyle first team. I was still... Because Pog and I were trying to work out what team it were. Because they were wearing like their away tracksuits and stuff. So the badge was a different colour. And at first I was like, oh, okay. Tromsdalen. Yeah, Tromsdalen is just like... Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like... Isn't Tromsdalen just the other side of the bridge? I think. Because Tromsø's the island, and if you go across the bridge, whose name escapes me, I think Tromsdalen is just a bit on the other side of the bridge. We're near Fjellheisen. Cobby... In fact, I think Fjellheisen is in Tromsdalen. 5-minute drive. Oh, I wish I'd driven it. Pog and I fucking walked across that bridge. It was so cold. And it was a much longer walk across the bridge than I was expecting. Tromsbrunn. I suspect it's probably called something like that, yeah. In fact, I'm guessing it is. Kobe Maino. Oh, so he's at Sheffield United now. He's a solid player. Still only 23. Getting lots of game time for Sheffield United in the Championship. Troms Valley. Oh, okay. I guess that means the Troms Valley, right? Still, cool. Yes, it does have the cool looking church. The church is really cool. We didn't go in or anything, but we looked at it from the outside because as you come across the bridge, it's just like there. It's very sick to look at. Because it's called like the Arctic Cathedral or something, isn't it? It looks like, I mean, he's a quality footballer. Like, maybe the technicals in a certain... Actually, no, good passing. I think we've got a lot of Norwegians in chat, Prince. I don't know if any of the actual... any of them are actually local to Tromsø. I know that Northern Sentinel, who is a viewer from... actually, wait, I'm sure he's in occasionally. I believe, actually is from Tromsø. Because when I was there, he offered to buy me a drink, but I didn't see the message at the time. Boom. Okay, so Kishvada at home. The draw should be around about here, I think. Oh, we didn't even look at what happened to Ferencváros. Ah, bugger. They drew 2-2 with Club Brugge, which is good. They must have lost their last game, right? 2-1 away at Sturm Graz. Ah. Do you know what? That's okay. Gives them some extra football. That's sick that you were from the same place as Erik Sandberg. What a guy. Lots of people from Stavanger. I think Pog and I's plan at some point is we want to go back to Norway, but do like half the week in Oslo and then go back to Tromsø, but rent a car up there and actually get out and see a bit more than just the island itself. Or maybe just do the Polar Night Marathon again. That was fun. So we've got... In the knockouts, we'll have us, obviously. We'll have... Ferencváros will be in the first knockout round here. They nearly did it, but to be fair, them coming 12th in the Europa League is really fucking solid. Like... considering some of the quality of teams. And then they beat Lyon as well in order to get this. There's like Newcastle here as well. As for the Conference League, we've got Uipest guaranteed all the way through. Molfehevar came 11th, so they'll have priority draw. And it's only Kishvada that got the short end of the stick. So that's on the 30th. They're probably on the same day, right? I assume they've done this for a reason. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we got our draw on the 29th. They get theirs tomorrow. Or the day after, rather. Another good win for Ferencváros. More drop points for Pushkas. God, they are dreadful. And Kekshma actually go above them now. With Jordan Ross doing the business. I just have a Discord section of the sub. Ah, dear. You're actually living right next door to each other. Hands up who's Norwegian in chat, because apparently it's just everybody today. The Vikings are taking over again. Norwegian language chat. I'll be able to make out some of it. Which is more than most languages, to be fair, so go right ahead. Have a look. I'm afraid I can't show that on stream because just because of copyright stuff. You're not. Damn it. Well, you should be. I'm sorry, Damien. Oh, dear. Hey, Harold. Just got a Preikestolen. Whereabouts is that? Is that near to Tromsø? That's going well, Bente. Like, we genuinely... Oh, nice. We've done very, very well so far. Like, we're probably going to go 9th in terms of coefficients this year. We're only in Season 7. 50% of the chat. I blame the Tromsø save, personally. That's what did it. Let me just wrap myself... Oh, God, I've frozen. Let me just not do that, apparently. Either that, or it's my camera's way of saying, Matt, you look frozen. Please wrap yourself in your Tromsø scarf. It'll be fine. Oh, shit, that's awesome. Whereabouts is that? I'm just going to wear this for a little bit now. The one thing I do regret is not going to the Alfheim. So whereabouts is this as far as oh, it's in Stavanger. No way. That's sick. Yeah, I don't have any Norwegian. My cousin is Norwegian. My auntie, my great aunt, married a Norwegian airman after the Second World War. So, yeah. So that whole side of my family is like Norwegian, which is kind of sick. But I'm not blood related to them. Well, no, yeah. 2 hour hike. That sounds actually kind of really sick. I know someone that really wants to be Danish for some reason. I'm waiting for Damien to tell me that damn word. What's that word that just means, like, nonsense? Oh, I've forgotten it again. I always forget the damn word. Kevin looks solid. I think Kevin's a really good one for us. Komalosa. There you go. Now I remember. We'll get you offered out as well. Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry. I was just showing you that beautiful screen. You sold him for £20 million? No shit. That's amazing. I'm not going to do another Tromsø save, but to be fair, I've actually already done 2 because I did a stream save with Tromsø for like an entire year. We did Building a Nation with Tromsø, and I also managed Tromsø on my Nordic Nomad series on YouTube last year. So I've got my full fill of Tromsø related content. But I do have a soft spot for them, of course. Here we go. Playoff draw. 2 minutes. Oh, 20 million kroner. Still, that's decent money for a club like Tromsø. Hello, Dan. How's it going? What are your thoughts on the game yesterday? I'm curious. Did you think that we played like total shit? Because I sure as hell did. I think that might have been Anthony Robinson's worst game in a Fulham shirt. And yet we've won. Okay, we're seeded for the draw. We knew that anyway. Hey, look at this fan poll. MTK Budapest. Which... Wolfsburg, Juve, or Copenhagen? Why on earth would we want to play Juventus? In what world is that? We're going to play Man City as well. Let's just make that clear. So we go to overview, which makes it look way better. So it's saying we're... Oh, this is another glitch, by the way. It says we're an unseeded team, but we're not. Upside down. Oh, I bet you fucking did. What a goal. The pass from Vinicius as well. I think that's kind of underrated. How good that little outside of the foot into the channel there for Solomon was. And his first touch was perfect to get that extra distance out in front of him so he didn't have to slow down. So good. Right, let's do it. Fuck it, there's not that many draws. Let's just actually watch one of these for once. So, I'm trying to work out who we can actually play. Also, I feel like they should remove them from down here when they add them up here so that you know what's left. No, there's a license. So basically, SI have the license for the music, and they've set it up with UEFA so that we won't get copyright claimed. It was one of the issues we brought up to them when we saw them last year. I still think we get Man City, by the way. That is my prediction. Because this is just what FM would do to us after a really good season. Okay. Do you know what? It could have been a lot better, but I kind of feel like with 2 legs against Dortmund, maybe, but we are still going to probably lose. Oh, brilliant. Nice. FC Copenhagen get Nice. They'll probably get through that, you know. Oh, God, we get to play against Patrice, don't we? And then Juve will play against... Manchester City Inter and Bayern Juve, though, those are really good ties as far as getting rid of good teams. I'm not sure what it's doing now. Okay, there we go. We're done. Hey, that's okay. I think we can take them. Or at least give them a go, right? Oh, yeah, we finally get to play against Silveretta's boy. Okay, so that's going to be moved. So, yeah, it's later in the... They'll be back in a second. So it's a Tuesday. Tuesday, Sunday. I don't even have a training schedule for Tuesday, Sunday. We'll just do Tuesday, Saturday. And just hope for the best. And then Tuesday, Saturday. Sick. Man, now takeover. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Like, mainly just because I don't really care about Man United. But, like, I guess they'll be happy to get rid of the Glazers, right? But then I suppose you end up either a state or... When I talked to my dad about it yesterday, he was like, yes, Ineos, the dark side of BP. And I'm like, So I knew nothing about Ineos, really. But, like, I don't know. Like, I guess they're just happy to get rid of the Glazers, right? You get playing time. I don't know, actually. We haven't really checked in on him at all since then. I think as Dortmund will still absolutely batter us, I suspect, because they'll play like Dortmund do. Yeah, they'll just... That's the downside to it. When are these actual games? I'm trying to see what we've got to get to today. Yeah, we'll probably sim that game there. Because we've got... I want to get at least through this... Well, I say through. Or out. They're trying to make a... The first time I actually even heard of Ineos was when they sponsored Elliot Kipchoge's Breaking 2 project. Who? Who are you wanted by? Who's it? I guess he must be from one of our old, like, reports or something, right? We're getting Georgie, but obviously he's not going to be a star player, and I am going to ruin him. Honestly, Dan, probably not. But it's nice to dream, right? That being said, after these last 2 victories now, it does give us a little bit of breathing space to the point where I do wonder if Conference League is possible. I'll tell you what, Conference League would be... Okay, Dan, riddle me this. Would you rather do Conference League or Europa League? Because I genuinely would rather do Conference League. Because I think we'd have a more realistic chance at actually having a bit more fun and winning more matches there and maybe even going quite far. You're obviously going to be a future prospect. This is what you get when you mess with me. Hey, Henry. Sorry, Georgie. Conference League would be so damn fun. Everyone shits on it. I'd just be happy. European tour, mate. Think of all the cool places we'd, like, potentially get to... It'd be so... Barcelona want Montiel. So naturally they bid underneath his lowest asking price. Round Thursday in Latvia. Yeah. Play against, I don't know, RFS or someone. That'd be amazing. We could play RFS at their new stadium. Let's say new stadium. What's the name of their stadium? Is it this one here? It is. Literally, I have... All of our bookmarks that we have here are, like, really useful. What's Quali? What is Quali? Oh, it's that. Like, these are all pretty damn useful that we've got this set up, right? Except for this. I just have this random stadium bookmarked here, just so occasionally I could be like, hey, this stadium's allegedly got like a 2,000 capacity, 1,000 capacity. Seating capacity, 300, if you bring your own chairs or benches, as these people have apparently done. Because this used to be RFS's actual stadium, didn't it? Now it's not, but it used to be at one point. You could play Champions League face here, yeah. Yeah, the whole bench just, it goes all the way around and then it just cuts off just outside of there. Expansion capacity 5,000. Hey, if you could bring a lot of deck chairs, right? Or just do what this is. This dude's just standing there. we played there a few times back. What was that random park that we played in good stuff. Are these just like random Brazilians from that old Brazilian players? It must be. There was a random park in, don't be rude. Oh, nothing. I wasn't being rude. Like, it's just... Look at it. You tell me where the 1,000 capacity is. Ah. Okay. Who? Ah, shit. He was one of the players that we were looking at as an option as far as, like, when they turn 18, we might talk to them, but he was a bit expensive. God damn it. Now we can't, because he'll join Milan, and like they've already put £2.7 million down. Too much money, right? 7 to 10k a week? Nah. I don't want to put him on that kind of money here. And he's just immediately moved anyway. Like, Rauf, Nate. Oh, we're losing cash, chat. We're under 50 million. Whatever will we do? Oh, yeah, the other draws. My bad, sorry. Nakanishi making positive. Look at that. He's up to 3 stars now. Okay, ignore the red arrows, but look at that. Nakanishi is on it. Okay. Right, we'll start with the UEL. Go on. Oh, come on. The team that literally beat them on the final day of the Europa League is who they'll play in the next round. They're literally going to play Sturm Graz 3 matches in a row. Do you know what, though? Over 2 legs, maybe they've got something there. They could have been worse. They could have had Ajax, for crying out loud. Or Fenerbahce or Galatasaray. There's some good sides here. I'd be surprised if Ferencváros get through this, but if they were going to get through, Sturm Graz is probably the team to play. Maybe Club Brugge they could have had a go at. What about ECL? So, we're only looking for one team here, and that is Molfehova, who got Bati Borisov. Revenge Varos. I like it. That's winnable, I'd say. There's definitely worse draws they could have got, and better ones too, but that's not too bad. And obviously, Újpest will be in the next round here, which will be drawn in 2 weeks' time. So what are their games? Oh, so they play their games much sooner than we do. Weirdly. I don't know why, but they do. Because they play on the Thursday, on the 8th and the 15th, but we don't start our next round. Is there because there's one more round? I think there is, though, is there? Oh, no, it's the 13th. Yeah, so it's sort of staggered slightly. Yeah, Radojic has scored a lot of goals off of very few chances. He's got like 8 off of like 2.3 XG or something. So he's been absolutely prolific in Europe. Which is good. It's what we wanted. It's not been that great for them in the league, but they mostly seem to be playing him in Europe instead of Babacar Wade. Although I wonder if that's just because they weren't able to register Babacar Wade. Because he joined for them later. Right, Velasquez, it would be nice if we could register him. Ralph, I couldn't care less about. Yet. These guys are fine. Darla now doesn't have to be registered either. Neither does Ari. Damn, we can free up so much space here. Or Diaz. Oh, my lord. Okay, so we can bring a lot of players into this team. Should we desire to. So who do we want that isn't already in? So Abdul Nabi. Oh, I can only add 3. Wait, what? Maximum of 3 replacements. Okay, cool. Why can't I add him? I'm sure there's a reason here. He's already in, is he? Oh, he's already in. Okay, I'm an idiot. You're right. Is actually anyone I can add? Oh, yeah, Velasquez. We want Velasquez. Those two don't matter. Chris Ellis is already in. It's just because it's great. It was like a bit confusing to my silly little brain because I was expecting to see a blue tick on it like you do with the... Yeah. Bahrauzi? Thank you very much for the follow. Anyone else? I mean, I actually can register Ralph, I guess. And Kevin Pays. I mean, since they're here. I don't really want to register. Oh, we can't anyway. Is there anyone else that could be registered? I mean, honestly? Star player. Oh, he's already back to being regular. I've already put him back to being a future prospect again. I wasn't actually going to make him be a star player. Like, this is how I fight back against bullshit like that. I'd say that's okay, actually. Because remember, as much as it's only 19 players, there's so many players that are under 21 that can play. So we'll actually have a massive squad. And let me just quickly check the loan list again to make sure that there's not any new interest in people that we didn't already have. There you go. I don't know why this would change, but I feel like sometimes just trying this again, because it could be to do with the time elapsed. It's weird that he can't... They're saying that he can't because of having played for 2 clubs, but all the players that we've signed and loaned out would have played for 2 clubs. Because that's how that works. So I'm not sure why he's so special. Is it because it was an English club? Danny, thank you for the follow. Kevin's actually wanted now. And that'd be perfect. Get Kevin a cheeky loan as well. Loaning players has been so much easier this year. I really have enjoyed the ability to loan players out super easily. Oh, I didn't put Bubinashvili on the dev list. He's going to love this. Star player, remember? He's just deluded. He's Deludinashvili. He's a model citizen. Oh, Gibraltarian. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's actually really good. 4 caps already. Solid tempos. Maybe the first touch is a bit lacking, but he's going to be an absolute star because, yeah. Home Alone. Oh, dear. Wiggly. Oh, I wish someone wanted... Why doesn't anyone want Wiggly, chat, I ask you? But this loan list... At one point, this was like 3 pages worth, and now... How many... 74 loans we've got at the moment. We've gone plus 20 on the loans. Can join 3 clubs but not play for some more than 2 in a single window. Play for a cup game or something stupid. Oh, it could be, yeah. Tubbs don't want him anyway, but Pakshi want him. As do... Now let's go see if Bubinashvili is now wanted, which he now is by Senya. Wait, hang on. Are you a... That's definitely a Hungarian side, isn't it? Yeah, they're a poor second tier side. Cool. This is where you belong, Georgie. Our resident country singer. Hey, Chris. It's going well. We're hopefully going to get ourselves our 75th loan of the save. Squad player, important player. I will just turn down Kekschmet because I want him to be... When there's a choice, I obviously want a higher squad stayers. More chances. Yeah, he can finally be a star player somewhere. Scouting update. Oh. 100. Damn it. Oh, we're finally into all the random Brazilians I looked at. Oh, there's a Thai guy in there. Right. Riquelme. Okay. Probably the different one, but still. All randomly old, mostly loans. Liverpool, Ascoli, same as always. Like, I wish there was a way you could just tell your scouts to not send you this information because it's so pointless. I'm never going to sign these players. Random freebie here. He's already under a bid from Londrina. Okay. Oh, that's why. A few 20-year-old guys now. Again, same story. Man City, Milan, same exact clubs constantly. Okay. Right. Okay, now we're talking. So 72 players left. Now I'll get rid of all the detritus. Oh, not these guys, though. We'll get rid of you for 6 months. Players being scouted in this list. How do you mean? As in, like, you're getting a thing that has the little scouting symbol. So, basically, that is because you... Hang on, I'll show you how to turn it off. So if you go into scouting, if you don't want that, and trust me, you don't. If you go into scouting and... where is it? Scouting center. Wage demands. I think it's just buggered, honestly. I think it's just a glitch, to be fair. Population... Wow, so he'd just be adding to that. In your scouting, you can say... Enter the big teams. Wait, what? How do you do that? How do you filter that out of here? I don't even think there was filters that you could do. Dude, I'm curious, Dodgy Rolex. Do let me know, but I don't think you can filter like that, right? In the scouting reports. If you can, that's amazing. But I don't think you can. Yeah, the reason they don't appear... The reason I don't get those in my inbox is because... advanced filters. You want this one unticked. So basically, this stops you from getting reports about the fact that your scouts have started scouting a player. So it will halve the number of reports you get, but you only get the good ones then. Like, you only get the reports that actually have an actionable function on them. So one of the first things I turn off is that, basically. But you might want to check it a couple of times, because sometimes it can, like, turn itself back on again. It's a bit weird. Because a lot of these settings don't work properly. Right, that's 38 guys left. Let's get rid of the really expensive ones, because there's just no way we're going to be able to pick up any of those players there immediately. Stockgo's still appearing. Occasionally you will get a couple sneak through, and I don't know why, but I find that with that turned on, I tend not to get any. For the most part, anyway. You'll still get these reports, annoyingly, but what can you do? Cool. Trialist from your feeder club. That is really strange. I guess if you were to play the game, like, super, super realistically, I guess, in terms of, like, playing it exactly how you would in real life, I guess you might take some trial players from your feeder site. I guess. It's one of those things where it's realism over practicality, I guess. Over playability, so we say. He's probably too expensive as well, but he's still worth looking at because 5 stars. Right, extensive. Okay, we're getting there now. But look at Rail Tamale is a big fan of that. Scouted Players tab. Oh, no, but this isn't the Scouted Players tab. This is not how I do that scouting. As in, if there was a way that you could filter on here, that would be fucking sick. But, yeah, because I still... Even if you filter them out of your Scouted Players tab, they're still going to show up in these reports, even though I don't want them, and there's no way to stop it from happening, as far as I know. Imagine if you could, though. Imagine if you had control over these. Don't make me dream. Okay, let's just check on these 3, because they were obviously listed for a reason, and I think it's because they were on one of our previous shortlists from other years. So there's Terra Nova, who, if I recall correctly, we tried to sign, but then he extended his contract there, and now he's 19. And as good as he is, actually, he's still quite cheap. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Would he be... If he was cheap enough, I might be tempted. 1.3 million. Why does it say that? Oh, that means I can get him cheaper than that, though, right? Is he worth dropping $1 million on? Or, like, trying out, like, 800k? I hate the fact that moves. Let's try 900k. Why in the fuck would I do that? Yeah, you save 100 grand, but hey, we'd like this enormous percentage of profit clause. Fuck no? I can't get rid of it now, so I'll have to cancel and go back in, but I don't think they actually agree. They won't. Yeah. Why on earth would I agree? His release clause is 1.3, and they're like, yeah, but how about 1.2 and this massive clause? Actually, yeah, let's try the friendly thing. Again, why did... I think we have to pay 1.3 or nothing. I think with this guy, it's 1.3 or bust. Fine. We've got 25 million. And he is good on both feet, which is, I think, what makes him kind of really good is his versatility more than anything else. And he's an A-rated player, so I actually don't mind that. Navarro, goalkeeper. Probably going to be too expensive. For what? I mean, he's got good reflexes and aerial reach. But still quite expensive. I don't know. With him, I wouldn't want to be paying more than... Has a minimum release cost of 1.5 million. Nah. Not paying 1.5 for him. Sagda, I don't know how he's been. I mean, I know he's been playing for them because I think he played against us in every game that we've like met them so far. So I'll just get him off that list. That way we don't get bombarded with him later. Oh, he's on both. Nice. Chalice Sander, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Linda, let's have a look at Linda. When they're not playing. Yeah, exactly. So this is Linda. God, I love the name. Linda from Pretoria. And the agent is Pog. But fast crossings... I think the issue with a player like Linda is just... I suspect, anyway, that... There's no release clause, it would seem. Like, if... Linda from account... Yeah, that would be kind of good as well. Is Linda worth 400k? I think 400k would actually be okay. I'd take Linda at 400. I was worried we'd have to pay like £1 million, and I would never pay £1 million for Linda from accounting. But I like the idea of Linda from accounting for 400k. And that basically is still the same value, because he's not going to get... Won't ever play for us. Exactly, yeah. That's exactly the reason. That's why this one actually doesn't matter. Yeah, fuck it. Linda, welcome to the club. You're 4 Damn it, Whack. If you'd have said that before I put that bid in, I would have paid 401k just for that joke. That's extraordinary. Love that. Well, then we have to sign Linda from accounting for that joke alone. Oh, there's a few more down here, actually. Oh, there's right, so the De Bruyne is one I definitely do want to sign. We can't sign him yet because he's still 17, but damn. All right, what about Karim Mustafa? No. Just no. Tall, good on both feet, but would want moon wages because Egyptian players always seem to, and just isn't that good. That's very much a remove from shortlist on Kareem there.
I am familiar with over 600.
It's Chappers. Thank you for the follow. Right, so this is De Bruyne. This guy, yes, I do very much want to sign Joshua De Bruyne. Great temp pulse, 15, 15, 14. Composure of 12 is solid. He's got 16 pace, 17 agility. He is rapid and insanely agile. Can play off the right-hand side. Could probably play off the... Do you know what? He's the type of player that if we could get him, could play in all 3 front positions. He could play left, right, and as a striker for us. We can't sign him yet because he won't talk to us yet, I don't suppose. But we'll ask again. Nah. When is his birthday? Do I dare put a note on him? Do I dare put a note on him? We might have to start doing this for some of these players, though. Because otherwise we're just going to miss out on them. So he joined... The 9th of... Is that the 9th of June? No, it's the 6th of September, isn't it? I think of quite a few, actually, Fluky. Yeah, because some of them are just unaffordable. Yeah, just don't put notes on agents. No reminder dates. And we want September... It was September 6th, wasn't it? Sick. Cool. Hungary closes. That won't be for this one, but it means that if we can pick him up then, we'll be able to pick him up. He'll be able to join in January. Yeah. Watch us now not be able to sign anyone, Anna, after this. But I think it's the only way that we're actually going to be able to realistically keep an eye on that. He is injury prone. So we will have to watch that, but I still think he'd be available super cheap. And consistent. We have to try and sign a guy like this, obviously. We'd be remiss if we didn't. Okay, so that's all of those guys taken care of. Let's actually have a look at who's left. So there's Alex Arce, 17, Barcelona of Ecuador. Oh, he's a weird player. He's a slow winger that can't cross. He's not a winger at all. He's an inside forward. But isn't very composed. He's weird. Yeah, nice mentals. Very good determination. Insane flair. What's the skin? Exclamation mark skin. It's Saz23, Neo. I mean, obviously he's only 17 anyway. Cuts inside from left wing. I suppose you'd have to when you can't cross a football. Insane natural fitness. Just, like, he can go forever. He just can't. Yeah, you're right. He is. Oh, wello. He'd actually talk to us. At that price, though. Given that he will actually talk to us, weirdly. Could be more on AMC, you're right, yeah. But, for the loan farm, if his price is right... Chris, that's on there twice. Oh, I do, don't I? Oh, it's because when you look at other... I find sometimes when you adjust these on other players, sometimes it mucks up on the ones that you've got set for your players, weirdly. It's weird, like this. FM's weird. You think that's bad, Dan? You should check out my latest video on some of the players. I quite literally have career stats on every single box. He's not even that slow, and I think he could get faster too. I think he's worth a go, considering he talked to us now, which is a surprise. Fucking yes. 300 grand for him. I think very much yes. I would happily have paid upwards of 600-700 for him, but for 300 grand, he is an absolute definite now, particularly with the low wages. True. Yeah, I've got to remember to do the friendly thing more often. Okay, a couple of Brazilians here. Really cheap, well, really cheap. Cheap-ish Brazilian, but he plays for Brusque, which I like. This goalkeeper is obviously going to be really good. Oh, God, he is, isn't he? Fucking
Here's
hell.
a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
But he's 19 and is super expensive. And despite the resolute personality and actually really, really good technical... Oh, he's the type of goalkeeper I really like as well. He's got 1 eccentricity as well. Damn it. Nuxu. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Coaches. We probably should start to get some more coaches soon. Yeah. That might be a good point, actually. He is tasty, but 19, which means he would never be homegrown. And he'd end up costing us well over... I just don't think there's any point. Like... Oh. How about now? Have we readjusted our thoughts now that he said that they actually want between 8.6 and 13 million? Not paying £8 million for him. Absolutely not. I wouldn't have even really wanted to pay 5 million, but certainly not going to pay 8 to 13 million. That's way too much money, particularly as FFP. Because we don't want to... Then again, actually spending it the same way we get a lot of the money is probably not a bad idea. That way it doesn't affect us too badly down the long run. Björn Ferber. Oh my days. Look at him. Now that's a goalkeeper. He's only 19. I'm surprised he's not in the Swedish national team already. Record signing. Yes, the record signing at the moment is Silva. And that's only 3.5 million. To give you an idea. So, if I was going to push out that kind of money, yeah. Not on that. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to... I mean, let's have a look. £10.5 million release clause. Which means you could probably get him a little bit less than that, but I'm not dropping £10 million on a goalkeeper. You're at Bayern, so that's kind of an end of that story. Yo, a Japanese Spaniard. Tomoyuki Maeda. Oh my lord, he's a weird... It's another one of these weird, like... Oh, actually, though, look at that release clause. Well, we actually do have that kind of money, but I don't like spending it all at once like that. And I don't sign players for like £10 million on the regular. Unless we've got like 50 million in transfer budget. Yeah, if we somehow lost Joao, but the thing is, if we did lose Joao, it would probably be for that kind of money anyway, so I would see that as a straight swap with the huge progression into the future. That's fine. But he wouldn't play for us straight away, you know? I quite like this guy. Like, obviously ignoring this, he'd be really cheap. Depends on the wages, I suppose. If the wages aren't obscene... Oh. Oh, because he's 17, of course. Sorry, because it had that there, I got tricked into thinking that we could actually sign him. I do still wonder if maybe shortly... Actually, I don't know if he's that good. Working his passing. Yeah, I mean, he'd have to... If he's going to play midfield, he'd have to play here or here. So that's the other thing. Most likely here, because he's not got great defensive attributes. Putting a bit anyway. Well, I mean, he's not going to agree to it, is he? Like, he's not going to come. But let's... Another thing is, when you do that, it then adds into that stupid shortlist. It'll get released eventually. True. Max waste my broken. It's not so much that. It's just... Yeah, it kind of is actually just randomly broken on this one, isn't it? Well, career is a reactive, yeah, innit? Okay, 4.4. He'd have to be obscene. Actually, you know what? He's not 4.4 million pounds good. Because if you think of how much we pay for Brandon Silva, Brandon Silva cost us 3.5 million pounds. And I'm using him as a kind of benchmark of what we can get. And I just don't think that Alpuche is worth the 4.4 to us in his current state. Injury prone. Consistency is not great. Yeah, Mexican players tend to be more expensive. He's good, but I just don't want to spend £4 million on it. Oh, this is the Chad. The only reason we're looking at him is because he's got Chad's second nationality. We don't actually want to sign him. Sam Sharp. Fickle, weird tent poles. Probably would still cost a bit too much money for a player of that kind of quality of C-. Nico Mera. Okay, interesting. Young goalkeeper, German, won't talk to us anyway yet. Ah, good reflexes, no aerial reach. Bad physicals as well. Good on both feet. There's obviously going to be a few, like, just not great players. I'm still waiting for Batista, though. Karnbom. Same kind of story. Julio Poyet. Intriguing. 18-year-old central... 12 jumping reach. He's got insane temp poles. No technical ability beyond him, but the temp poles at 15, 12, and 14. He's intriguing. He's the kind of player that I feel like could really do a good job for, like, I don't know, like Apache or someone like that. Maybe. I don't mind him. If he's cheap enough, then maybe he's good enough. Hey, Viking, how's it going, man? Any updates on the computer situation? I miss playing Rocket League with you. Let's just check out Tyne Den. Oh, I looked him up last stream, I think. Yeah, he does. He don't ask me to do anything else, but wow, he's really good. Still playing for Utrecht. That's mad. Oh, yeah, the friendly, yeah. Hey, Rob. That's a... How are you, man? Lovely to see you back. I saw your message in the Discord. He's obscene. 18 finishing on him. Fucking hell, he's good. How is he still at Utrecht? Wait for a new PSU. Oh, any ideas on any ETA on it? Yeah, no natural fitness, but if he's cheap enough, right? Okay, useless. Wages is nice and cheap, though, right? Yeah, okay, cool. No, oh, God. Right, so we'll get rid of that first, just in case, because I don't want them screwing us on that. Arrange a friendly. Okay, but wouldn't you really like a friendly? You love a friendly. Come on, I've seen... Oh, bloody hell. Let's try 400k. And a friendly. Come on, you want a friendly. You know you do. Your dad would be well proud of you. In my head canon, it's Gus Poyet's son. Okay. Right. Okay, the one I'm really excited about here. An unfriendly. Aha! It's just where you're really mean to them in the touchline and everyone has to play like Eduardo Pereiro. House Purchase has taken over. To be fair, that's sick. How's that coming along? I don't suppose there's been any updates since, well, yesterday. Although yesterday I was more concerned about Stuart, to be honest. This guy here, right? He feels like the type of... I know I'm sort of building this up. He could either be... He's going to be one of two things. Either he's going to be a tentpole merchant with all the things we want. We sign him for 1.5 million and he's brilliant. A- is good news. Or he's going to be one of those players that is like... He's got like 9 pace, but he's got like 16 finishing. He's super... Right, let's just do it. I think I'm still going to sign him. Yeah, he's not the quickest in terms of his pace, but his acceleration makes up for it. The lack of dribbling isn't amazing, but he's got 16 finishing. Waiting to hear back. The ball is rolling. That's so cool, man. Do you know have like any ETA on when that might be? Like how? I mean, not that it really matters, I suppose, as long as it's done, right? That's so cool, though. Good on both feet, which we know is important for a striker. Solid mentals. There's no like enormous gaps there. His passing isn't brilliant, but like, and he's got 15 jumping reach too, which no heading ability, but we know how good that is on airing. Low consistency, but that's not. We don't care about that particularly. No injury-prone issues. We're signing him. Oh, look at the wage! The wage! Also, 230 to 2.3 now. Even though I'm fairly certain he's got a release clause. Which he does. So we might be able to get him for less than the release clause. Let's try. Actually, let's just try this first. Okay. We'll just try like a mil. I mean, I'll pay 1.5 if we have to, honestly, because he's good enough to pay 1.5, but walk some miles in this bit. Okay, so they're liking the friendly now. So if you're going to have the friendly, you're going to have to give me something. That is technically cheaper. Fuck it. We'll take that. 1 to 2 months people living their stuff to move out. I suppose that sort of shit takes time, doesn't it? Because you're kind of waiting for like... Because presumably they're moving out because they're moving into a new place. And then you have this huge chain of people that have to move house before you get your part of the chain, right? I assume. And I guess because you're renting currently, you're like the end of the chain. I think we take that. Although, watch them boat clause us. Because I have seen a club do this before. Usually it only happens when you're trying to sign them when they're in the last year of their contract. So we should be okay. Oh, no, they can't boat clause us. It's not we didn't trigger the release clause. So it won't matter if they try to boat clause us. So Senior in. Oh my lord. We've just signed up a lot of people, haven't we? Okay, so turnover. 2.6 to that's fine. Squad player. Would you accept impact sub? Okay, that's cool. Good lad. Wiggly did, didn't he? That's why we had to go back for Wiggly much later. Okay, you're Colombian, which means you probably will get caps one day if you're that good. But honestly, if you get caps, I'm willing to give you that kind of cash in exchange for that. Yeah, I wasn't going to do a full boat there because he wouldn't have probably gone for it. Okay, so we'll get Linda too. Linda's a fringe, right? Let me guess. Poggy Show's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I thought so. That's fine. Give me 4 years, Linda. Give me 4 of your best 4 of your best years. That being said, our accountancy is going to be fucking spectacular now because of Big Linda. Actually, give me 8. Give me 7 of your best years. Sick. I'm looking for... plus, Viking, I know you asked me the other day, but yes, I will help you move. Provided it's like on a day where I'm... as long as it's on a Monday, a Wednesday, a Friday, or a Saturday, I'm good. A boat. We call them boats because back in the day on my Tromsø save, we had a player called Valentin Barco, which means boat in Spanish. We used to refer to him as the boat, and we noticed that if a player gets his... if the board tries to sell a player out from underneath you, where they say where they go, hey, this offer's too good to turn down. If you have an optional extension clause and you trigger it, it cancels the deal. So we started calling it a boat clause after that. Arce? Okay. We just signed up so many of these guys, I'm actually forgetting who's who. Oh, this is the Ecuadorian kid, right. So he's much more likely to get caps because Ecuador generally produce less high-quality players. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets some of these guys' loans too. No loan back for you. Do you know what? He's 17, so him being loaned back might not be the worst thing in the world for him, honestly. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, we figured that would happen. Batista's the one that I was really interested in, though. See what the wages are going to be like. Breakthrough prospect, loan. Loan would be fun, but I want to make sure I do it, not... What? Why on earth would I spend £1 million on a player on a 1-year contract? It's mad that they would even suggest that, but they always do. We can go a bit mental with him because he's Brazilian. Or he could be Hungarian one day. There you go. 7-year deal for him. Hey, Aiden. It's going very well. We're just spending a lot of money in January, actually. And there you go. Our country singer has gone. Georgie of Nashville has gone. Linda's joining us. Good. Wow, they just went on these contracts straight away. Bang, bang, bang. Just 3 new signings straight off the bat. Linda's not bad again. We've picked up a few players on like a kind of these cheeky deals, and they've actually been quite well received. 750. You'll definitely, yeah. Linda, sorted. Yeah, Georgie's finally got that star player that he wants. Right, so Hungary. So that's Linda's loan sorted. Batista. Ah, you fuckers. God, that can change in fairness. Still think he's a really good player. So I'm not overly fussed about that, particularly as we paid not too much money. If this was like a £6 million signing, it turned out like that, I'd be a bit annoyed, but still, I think he's good enough to them, especially if we can get him a loan nice and quickly. Him getting regular football straight off the bat could be what does it for him. Yeah, he'd be such a good striker for other clubs. So now we're just missing out on Arce. Is it pronounced Arce? Arse? I've never known. And they declined to make offers, but do they really? Because... oh, look, would you look at that? Kekschmidt. Do they need him? You've got Jordan Ross. But sure, maybe they just want a better striker than Jordan Ross. Oh, he could definitely tear up 2nd tier. And Linda? Anyone interested in Linda? Linda, no one wants you, love. I'm sorry. To the accountancy with you. We're getting damn close to like 80 here. Clates with the enormous raid. We just signed a player called Linda. This is Linda from accounting. We nearly signed up for 401k, but it didn't quite happen because I got to the joke too late. Thank you very much for the raid. How's things going with Worcester? Did you make any mad signings? Shout out. Plates. Boom. Nice short name. It's nice and easy to shout out. It's brilliant. You love to see it. Big up Linda. I know. I do love finding names like this. There was a wonderful Chilean player on my previous save who was called Deborah. Shit you not. Just Deborah. New rival called Dory Gape. Dory Gape. Actually sounds like several things. It sounds like either 80s porn star, I'm sure you already went there, or like a tourist attraction crevice in like Cornwall. You know, hey kids, today we're off to the Dory Gape. Greatest manager of all time. Well, there you go. Like, It's one of those things. Oh.
Cooper, do not hate.
Mikowski, thank you very much for the follow.
With over 600
An adult film version of Finding Nemo. This is true. His Maidenhead management, 93% win ratio. Oh, I see how. Let me guess. You're in a promotion battle with Maidenhead. You're doing amazingly, pulling out all the stops, and then there's just Maidenhead being like, hello there, we're just that little bit better than you. Kind of like what Notts County are doing to Wrexham this season. And OnlyFans usually it does, doesn't it? Straight away, Alexandre Batista is gone. He's going to do quite well for Kexmet. I'm a big fan of that. Matt Gauchi, or Gucci. No, Gauchi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, is Riga Booty still on that Maidenhead side? Is this Cup or League? Either way. Nah, I think what we'll do is we'll insta this one because we've still got to do both the Dortmund games today, ideally. Ollie, thank you very much for the 18 months. That's 2 Twitch babbies.
Hi, Linda. Hi, chatter. Hi, matter. How goes the data?
The data is good. What's the matter, you? PowerPoint defenders. Perfect. There's memes for him already. It's a wonderful life. Okay, so Suchi. With 10 days till Dortmund, I want whatever squad today, full strength for Vashas, rest for Pushkash. Sorted. Tourist attraction crevasse is what the primary school bullies called my mum. If she was hairier, she'd be called Wookie Hole. I'm just saying. Or or if it's a bit smelly, the cheddar gorge. Anyway, we move. Nakanishi midfield, good stuff. And Dai's back. Nice. All of the players are back from the African Cup of Nations now, thank God. We had a lot of players missing, didn't we? Keeper or dropper? Let me check Saz. Christ indeed. I need Jesus. Oh, Saz, that looks sick. So, Saz is working on something new for the skin chat. Can I show chat? Potentially. Oh, mate, that's so sick. I mean, chat are going to love it, but yeah. So, Saz sent me this a couple of days ago. Some new stuff for the skin, but basically, you can't. Right, cool. So, oh, fuck. Sorry, you'll have to bear with me because I have this on that screen. So basically, on the actual contract, on the transfer bidding page, you've now got an extra panel with player information on this screen. So you don't have to keep flip-flapping to make sure that you check all your bases, basically. So it shows injury history, pros and cons, and general player info. Also, on the contract screen, you now get more information about the player as well, just to make that a little bit easier for you when you're actually doing the contracts with the players too. This is just some, like, preview shit, but I really like it. I think it's going to be sick. What? Oh, that's nice. Yes, so that, I assume, will, when Sass is more up to date with that, will potentially be in the newest version of the skin, which would be sick. Sass is an absolute god, right? Oh. Well, the current version's good enough, but the thing Sass is trying to add is just... You add so much functionality to the game, it's great. Find a hairdresser date. Yeah, we didn't, Bagpuss. No, I forgot to message her and ask her. Actually, if you just joined us from Clates' stream, I'm trying to find my hairdresser a date. She's... How did I describe her on Tuesday? On Thursday? She's late 30s, about 5'2", blonde, slim, lovely, very nice. Mouthy, you're right. I did describe her as mouthy, but in a way that she would appreciate. This is the same hairdresser. Mouthy in a good way. As in, she's very outspoken, but extremely talkative. But she was just like, hey, just ask your chat. I was like, I don't know if you want that, Emma, but there you go. He actually won it last year, Salai. He won the golden shoe last year, which was mad. Oh, shit. No, I wanted to insert that one, didn't I? What about Linda from accounting? True, yeah. Person. No, she asked for it. Quite literally, she literally asked me this. I was like, are you sure you want that? Though this could just be because she doesn't understand Twitch. I'm in. There you go. She said that she was looking for someone round about her age to skewing a little bit older potentially as well. Another got for Sushi as well. It's certainly up there, Sticky Chicken. Yeah, I'd say so. Dangerous Waters. Very Trash just lost the Debrecen. Hey, Stephen. Looking for fourth tier. Holy shit. 35. There you go. That's perfect. It's the perfect range. We will not be following up on that at all. Just not a chance. Nakani. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. That was fine. Another hat trick for Sushi, though, is exciting. Free haircuts. Exactly. I'm going to have to report back here to old, yeah. Well, this is the thing. She was basically complaining about how she felt that whenever she was on these dating apps and stuff, or not, she was basically attracting old men. This was her phrase. She was like, I am attracting too many old men. And I'm just like, okay, fair enough. You want someone close to your age. That's understandable, right? I've not hired you as an accountable. Yes, exactly. Move to America. I feel like probably not. Also, I mean, not that this should matter, but she does have a son. I don't know how old he is. He's in primary school. Primary school age son, and I realize that's a huge sway. At least 9, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. No need to give free haircuts. True, true. Does she play FM? No. She is about as sort of, how would I describe her? Just a normal person, right? Just, do you know what I mean? Just, she's not weird like us, chat, is what I'm basically saying. She's not weird like us. Second of, just, what's the son's potential ability? Are you applying for the position of dad or manager? Normally, yeah, I suppose so. Oh dear. I mean, none of us have a chance. Well, I suppose, yeah. It's the rest of the world that's weird. I like that. That's a good thought there. Yeah, so Sean Longstaff's joining Second in the 2nd division of Hungary. That's amazing. That could not have gone any better. Resolute, model citizen, or temperamental. Definitely not model citizen. To give you an idea, she's had terrible dating luck. Her ex-husband is an actual psychopath. Her previous boyfriend, she caught shitting in her garden. He was also a con man. Spineless. No, she's not. But she just attracts the wrong kind of people. No, this is true. I promise you this is true. Every time I come back from seeing my hairdresser, chat always like, so do you have any stories? Her ex-boyfriend just like me. She doesn't need another one. That's you out. I'm sorry, Adam. I am a con man. Con, I've got a bone to pick with you. It's about that garden. What the Amber Heard is this? Oh dear. I suppose no, she's lovely. Opposition team report on her. I don't know what that would entail. Wanderers. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. 600 grams. Sorry, Wanderers. Per league appearances, per league. Actually, that's fine. That's basically free money. An honest con man. Hey, in a way, they say you can't con an honest man, right? There's some attribute stats. I told you, she's like 5'2". Hang on. Natural fitness is probably quite high, honestly. Request a loan back. Physical. Now you see, now you, decisions one. That's probably also true. Negative traits, Psycho X, yes. Can she spoke? She immersed me. Good lord. I knew this would just descend into FM puns. Release clause. Homeowner. Kate Kit, thank you very much for the 3 months. That's super nice of you. Hope you're well. 20 concentration, true, yes. Actually, you're right, yes. And not a lot of flair unless you ask for it, which I don't. As you can tell, I was come back with a mohawk. Sweeper, yes, definitely. The hairdressing, the sweeping would be brilliant. Sweeper keeper for sure. Trigger 1 extension. I don't know. I saw this thing the other day. It was like, marriages should be like 5-year contracts where at the end of the contract you both have to decide whether you want to renew it or not. You know? Make things a lot easier for the divorce courts. A lot of lawyers would lose out on a lot of money, of course, but still. 20 composure. True, yes, indeed. Great. She'd have great technique because of that nimble dexterity. Dexterous needs to be a boat clause in the marriage. Exactly. But then who would put the boat clause in? Because 2 of you, right? What bumps in the bar? What? Because one of the hidden attributes is dirtiness, Gucci. Is that what you're saying? Not the law. Would somebody think of the lawyers, chat? I'm just punching tendency. Honestly, if you piss her off, maybe. She once had to like go over to her next door neighbor's house and shut down, quite literally as she described it, as a cocaine fueled rage party at like 3 in the morning. Like, there were people, like, shagging in the alleyway outside the back of her house, just, like, doing coke off the bins. Bear in mind as well, this is not in, like... I'm back in... Oh, bravery for sure. And the thing is, though, this isn't, like I said, this was in the middle of, like, the random suburbs in Hertfordshire. I'm taking my new role as an agent very seriously. I only want the best for her. No, in truth, she's a lovely lady. Just needs someone that isn't a dickhead, honestly. Is it really called the Tough Sheet Community Day? Brilliant. I saw the PSG were playing, Leo. For some reason, Google has decided that I need to know about PSG playing, and I don't know why. But I'm now being updated about every time PSG play for some reason. I genuinely don't know why. We need not... As Rob, have you... Oh, I've frozen. Tis a blessed day, and I have frozen. It's not what you want to see. Oh, following them though. Well, not deliberately. Like, I just get these random Google notifications that say, hey, PSG are playing. I'm like, I don't care. But, yeah. Oh, thank you, Beyond Ultra. That's really kind of you, man. The response is really good, so there will be more of them. I want to try and maybe even do some more. I compete against another creator to find the best contracts for the players, which might be quite fun. As in, like, where we both have the same two players, have to pick their moves for them, and then we see who does the best. Yeah, 3K is fine. Yeah, cool. Get that sorted, and I can finally press continue. Oh. Got Arsenal. I used to get them for clubs that I'd done like saves with, because I'd have been Googling them, and thus Google's like, hey, we see you like this random second tier Norwegian side, and I'm like, you know what? Yes, carry on. But this PSG one makes no sense, because I have not Googled PSG. Unless it's because of the Noah... Oh, I know what it is. It's because of fucking Noah Lamina. It's because of Noah Lamina. It's because when I was looking at stuff for the video, I was looking at loads of stuff about Noah Lamina, who plays for PSG. So that's why it's doing it. It has to be, because I was getting like stuff from Google Images to put in the video. Fucking sake. Bloody Noah. Get him a good career, and this is how you repay me. I think it's actually got more than 10k, Bengal Costa, because that's certainly the public number. The actual private number's 10.4 at the moment, which is really cool. Oh, his club isn't PSG, his club is Lens. Sort of. In my custom universe. I don't want to tell Google anything. Other than to fuck off most of the time. That's why I don't use Google most of the time. Plastic fan. Oh, dear. Wow. Yeah, Pushka, they might actually go into relegation trouble this year. I'm also just loving this, though. Loan from us. Loan from us. Loan from us. Loan from us. And Patati score for Pushcast. That takes us to, what, 75 loans now? 75 loans. Maybe even a couple more in the pipeline. Because of Babushka. And of all the things I've called him, why did I just call him that? Every single pro... It's likely to happen, Richard, yes. If that's all it takes for me to get... Why am I not getting notifications about Juventus, though, is my question. Even though they've just not played since I last looked. Did anyone see what happened to Azpilicueta yesterday in the Southampton game? Because all I've seen is clips of it. Is he okay? Because I haven't actually seen any kind of, like, output for it. So check your suggested streamers for a hot tub streamer. Let's check. Suggested streamers, hot tub streamer. Yep. My suggested streamers at the moment are Garius the Brit, Warkick, who's Football Manager streamer, Don Marcolino, again FM, it's VDD, which is FIFA, a guy called Ben WXZ, and then, would you believe it, Taylor Javot. Because apparently Twitch is just like, but tits. It's like they know me. He was conscious last night. But what exactly was the talking post? Okay, good. That's good. But like, what are we talking like jaw issues, like broken orbital bones? Because I know that's a common injury for that kind of area of the face. Because that was nasty. I mean, completely, just a freak incident. But Christ, it not nice. Terranova, we're getting Terranova as well. It's Clash of Clans. What, the official Clash of Clans? Adam, thank you for the follow. What Palinka is. Win the Champions League when MTK should try. I don't, but do tell. Oh, is it like food? Adam I. Thank you very much for this follow. Have I said that right? That feels like I haven't said that right. Strong Spirit. Oh, even better. Even better. Hungarian spirits. Now I'm in. A friend of mine works in a alcohol company. I'm sure he can hook me up. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I'm glad we signed him. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That's actually quite good. I like that, Adam. Fair play. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, he's actually really good. To the loan farm with you. Do I want to loan out another right back? No, what I want to do actually is train him left back in the meantime. So we can have him on both sides. Because that would be filth. Provided no one actually goes straight in for him. I think he'd be quite a fun one to keep around for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with right backs, they all disappeared off to... God, that's so stacked. I'm loving it. Also, hello, Pog. How's it going? On this fine afternoon. Oh. Pog and I are going to a wedding in April. Pog is the maid of honor. She has to do a Bible reading. She's massively looking forward to it. And there's a rehearsal dinner and everything. I've never been to a wedding that had a rehearsal dinner. That just, like, why'd you got to rehearse? I think a rehearsal dinner is just like, no, they just want an extra dinner. You're not. Wait, you're not doing it? Where all the youngsters go when they're not playing? To the big football pitch in the sky. You practice eating. True, because I suppose if you don't practice eating, how are you going to perform on the big day, right? Playing another wedding. Oh, yes. Just doing a reading. Oh, so you're not the maid of honor. Rubbish, then. Useless. Come back when you're a maid of honor, right? Had to start again. Good point. Yeah, indeed. What if I knock my drink over on purpose so it's then refilled? You wait till it's nearly empty, knock it over, start the dinner all over again. Practice chewing silently. True. What if I don't know how to use a fish fork? Thank the important members of the wedding. I just feel like it's a great way of seeping yet more money out of people. That's basically what it seems like to me. But hey, each their own, right? Batista's gone. Still got a speaking part. True. Unlike me, who I'm a background extra. For once. Although, actually, it's quite nice to be a background extra at a wedding. I'm so used to being up front, you see, chat. It's nice to just take a back seat and let Pog handle it. For, you know? Ah, oh, dear. Oh, this is not in the States. This is in, like, Bedfordshire. Oh, right, no, we... Okay, so we got Poyet again. I don't mind that as a signing, to be honest. Third... Hey, I'll have you know I played a shepherd, actually, Ollie. I played a shepherd, and I was bloody excellent at it. Sheep didn't go nowhere. Bit hungry for that? Nice. Walking a dog down the aisle. I would... No, I'm not even that, NFL Monkey. I wish I was that. No, actually, I don't. I don't even really know any of these people. I've only literally met the groom. Or have I met his wife? His wife-to-be. I think I have met his wife-to-be, but I was really pissed. So I don't really remember it much. Can fill at least a 5-minute speech. Hey, if that was true, Anarith, I would not have been asked in the past to give speeches at weddings. Wearing a scarf makes everything I see and say feel way more flamboyant, and I'm totally here for it. I totally understand Elton John now. I understand the necessity for this. This is brilliant. Who? He's... Sure she remembers. I mean, probably, just because I was, again, pissed and it was Weatherspoons, I think. I've got a lot of flair. I'm here for it. You don't think... I don't... We'll do it. We'll do it live stream. We won't do that at all. That would be very, very awkward. I just want my wedding. I don't know if any of you have ever seen the movie Leap Year, starring Amy Adams and Matthew Goode, but there's a scene in that film where they crash an Irish wedding in the middle of, like, this field. I want my wedding to look like that. That's all I've wanted. That. I don't ask for much in these things. I'm usually pretty chill. Whatever, really. But that. Friend of mine, when they got married, they had Kaylee dancing at their wedding. It was really, really really cool. Except for one of the members of the band was our old science teacher. Adorade. Or Adorade. Thank you for the follow. Have you seen Shotgun Wedding? I have not, no. Next day, just a night for the wedding. What? Then one member of chat gets to be represented in that screen, and they get to hang out with Emma for the wedding. Right, this is Vashaz. Damn, we're not. Oh, they're quite close together. We might have to do a bit of Insta here. Never thought I'd say this. A silent disco at a wedding. It's just chat scrolling as a giant wall of text in the background without being able to see what's going on in any way. Right, so I need to start airing here. I love that they've put Terra Nova straight at left back. In there, but not... Yeah. Oh, God, I'm so glad that the squad is back. It's nice to be actually able to put players on the pitch. Occasionally. Do FPL. We have an FPL league, but I haven't really paid attention to it this year. I got really into it during the first lockdown. Once football would come back, I was super into it just because I needed something to do. But I haven't really paid much attention to it since then, no. Yeah, fine, we'll do Malero. About thanking new patrons for his speech. I feel like I need to sort something out with Patreon. Basically. Maybe I could do, like, slightly earlier videos maybe for it. I don't know. I feel like I'm not offering enough there. And like they ordered 20. That's amazing, Dodgy. That sounds sick, to be honest. Like, it's been a bit of an ups and downs. Like, of weddings I've been to, when I went to my mate's, when I was the best man at my mate's wedding, the mate of mine who's just recently got divorced from that marriage, don't worry, this is a good thing. His ex-husband, not a good guy. They had, like, open bar, which was sick. And they had, like, a buffet, which is just kind of what you want. Open bar, which is wonderful. And then a buffet, so you can just kind of have what you like. It was lovely. Held at a golf club. The next wedding I went to was held at a pub. And it was awesome. They had, like, again, it was like a buffet, but it was more, like, a little bit more fancy. They had a hog roast, which was the only thing that my mate contributed to his wedding. He insisted that they got a hog roast. And he got his hog roast, to be fair. That was pretty nice, too. Next wedding I went to was more of a sit-down meal type of wedding. That wasn't as good in terms of that sort of stuff because you got really limited meal options. And honestly, was not a big fan of pork belly, to be honest. Just wasn't for me. And it was cold. And just wasn't quite my cup of tea, to be honest. Everything else about it was really cool, though, because they had these people walking around with these cones that had fish and chips in them. It was a fish and chip cone. So, just a small portion of fish, small portion of chips. It was bloody delicious. What a finish from Joseph Airing. And at Viking's wedding, we just had a lovely meal in the pub. I do like weddings, though. They're really, really fun. Just because everyone's quite... What funny it might say. Exactly, Ollie. Precisely. That and the fact that it was cold. It was the cold part that really did me. Complimentary seagull. Do you know there wasn't? Because it was in deepest, darkest... Where the hell even was it? Deepest, darkest, Great Dunmow. Thought it was interesting. I thought it was the +1, you know. Pog just thought it was talking about me on her one. Oh dear. A rogue edit during the vows. It could happen. I feel like weddings are like an absolute catalyst for mad shit to happen, but to be honest, most of the ones I've been to have been fairly subdued in terms of like chaos. Oh my god, he's twatted that. Deepest, darkest Dunmow. Reuse a suit and change it. Like, there you go. So I've worn the current suit that I use mostly for cup finals. I think I've worn it for more cup finals than I have for weddings, but I've done 2 weddings in it so far. Although I'm worried that by the time this wedding comes around, it might not actually fit very well. I think it will, but Pog's worried. First dance to the ED7 song. Pog and I actually last night were literally discussing what we would have as a first dance at a wedding, and we couldn't come to any kind of like conclusion on it. Basically, Dumbo, it's all right, isn't it? It's nice enough. It wasn't actually in Dumbo; it was near Dumbo. I can't remember exactly. It was like a sort of well, it was a wedding venue kind of near Dumbo. As a +1 or a +400, I guess it depends on how many people are in chat at the time, right? If you're getting really early at the start of stream, it's a +1. The first person in chat. Conference League theme song. Do you know what? It's not... That song does slap. But can you imagine trying to slow dance to the Conference League theme song? I just don't know how that would work. Just... Oh. It's just... I don't know. Plus, by then, Conference League might have its own theme song that isn't that song. Oh my god, what a strike. Yeah, I mean, the theme is a proper... I prefer that to the Champions League one by a mile. The Conference League and Europa League song is so much better. All by the time they're clearing up... Yeah, because I try to skip it. Loving Cabinets... I just said Loving Cabinets. Loving Cabinets, chat. Hero by Enrique... Do you know what? Only if I'm singing it. How my mind goes when I have to slow... Yeah, I'm terrible at slow dancing, but I'm also not one of those people that's embarrassed to do it, if that makes sense. Like, I know that I'm not good at it, but I'm just passable enough that I can do it, and I'm certainly not going to be that guy that's like, no, I refuse to dance. No, fuck that. I'm up there. Every single time I've been at a wedding, Pog and I have been the first ones like up there when they need other people in, you know, when you want to get the other people in there to sort of fill out the dance for a bit. Pog and I are straight there. Because we're good friends like that. prefer. It's very grandiose, the Champions League anthem, but the Europa Conference League one summons me things, you know. 70-minute trance house tune. I'd be totally here for it. Do you know, in Adobe Premiere, there's a setting called Remix that will allow you to extend songs, and I wonder what would happen if you just put in the Conference League and just let it remix it for 17 minutes. Dodgy cut. It's just a cover. Precisely. Useless. Also, I was not meant to play this game. We were meant to actually not play this game. But that's fine. It just means we might only get one Dortmund game in, but that's actually okay. Gives us something to come back to next time. Making a tip myself in love every second. Exactly. I think what it is, on one hand, I'm like, oh, maybe people just take themselves too seriously. But I think it's not even that. I think it's just that a lot of people are quite introverted still and just don't know how to act a lot of the time. And that makes sense, right? Whereas I am extremely introverted, but I can kind of put it aside when I need to. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Would probably Pog's a good dancer. Honestly, would just... I don't know. Pog and I don't dance very often. And when we do, it's usually me twatting about in the kitchen while we're cooking. Like, it's not really the same thing, is it? Didn't notice that burp. Did I just burp? Oops. Still have one before Dortmund. Oh, well, we'll just... Damn it. I mean, don't have to do it, do we? Like, you know, not desperate to do it. I was thinking about it, but I don't mind. Prefer not... Yeah, exactly. I've kind of reached a point in terms of age where it's like for example, Pog and I were doing this quiz the other night, just on TikTok or whatever, and it was like, is there one person you know that you secretly hate? And I'm just like, no, because I don't hang around with people I don't like. I do not befriend and choose to interact with people I do not like. It's just, I'm 32. I don't need that in my life, right? That's way too much stress. I guess it must be different with like work colleagues from time to time, but like all of my work colleagues are other streamers. That burp will be nothing compared to the Lou Boy burp. The famous Lou Boy burp. All of disembodied names on a screen. I know, and you're much nicer, and it's fine. How you charge? Yeah, exactly. I do like being around people, but only if it's the right people. By the way, that was it's actually a record. We must have been on over 69 unbeaten now, right? Looking young. Well, I don't know about that. I do moisturize though. Would recommend. A good moisturization regime will do wonders for you, I promise you. Bit of CeraVe, the green one in the white bottle, and then use the blue one after that as well. Great. Smooth as silk. Promise you, mate. Would recommend it. Especially, honestly, I don't think men moisturize enough. I'm saying it. Hot take of the day from Matt. I think men should moisturize more. Hit me up, CeraVe. I'm in. Less time you have for dickheads. I think what it is, Dodgy, is you realize that you don't actually have to interact with them. You know? I feel like when you're younger, you almost sort of crave that kind of social interaction, even if the person's an arsehole. Whereas I'm just like, no, I don't need that in my life. I have a set of friends, and I love them all very dearly, and I'd do anything for them. But that's fine, you know? But I don't... And it's not that I'm not even looking out for new ones. I'd happily have new friends as well. It's just that I'd be very careful about choosing them, I suppose. Right, actually, yeah, indeed. You got it, Dressage Guy. No more information needed. Oh yeah, I still need, usually at this thing. Bear in mind, I wasn't saying I was sober when I was dancing at this wedding. I still need a couple of beers to get me nicely set it. Very young age, yeah. I was just a bit too timid before to kind of get rid of those people from my life. But like, you know, I've pretty much had the same group of friends since I was like 15, and I still am friends really closely with most of them now. Problem is that when there is a friend group that you don't want to let go of them. Yeah, I know, but like, Viking's alright, really. Once you get to know him. Viking is meh. Okay, let's get some of these. Mark Rocker. Wow, he's still at Leeds. It's another Fijian Australian, damn it. We found another one. It's Abhishek Kumar. But except he's an actual Fijian. A real one. None of that fake Fijians like we have that other guy. Yeah, a true Fiji man. It's just saying he's rubbish, but, you know, the guy can dream. Well, the voice in your head, it's true, yeah. Chat isn't even real. I shoot to 0 viewers. Chat is just my imagination the entire time. It's Pascal Sagan, both of that's real. Fake gamer Fijian. Was it going to play Rugby Sevens? Apparently not, no. We are AI. I mean, nowadays, who could tell, right? It's seamless. You're all my friends, chat. That's why I hate... You know when people are like, oh, the parasocial this? I still treat chat like... I treat chat as a giant entity in many ways when it comes to a lot of things, but I still know a lot about individual people in chat, especially people that have been around for a long time. I do know a lot about people. ChatOGPT. Like, I pick up things from time to time, and I try to remember little things about people in chat, especially if they're around a lot, because I feel like that's nice, you know? Plus, I like learning shit about people. Svacek. To try and score. We've actually done that, Dragon. I swear we've done that, haven't we, chat? We scored like in the first minute of a game, and the Champions League music was still playing while we were scoring the goal. I think we'd actually got into the next highlight before the music had finished. Vlastimil. Great first name. Sounds like a fantasy character. And he's a mercenary, so you never know. Wow, he's actually really good. He's one of those players that may not have the high potential ceiling, but look at his current attributes. He's really decent. Which body parts do you consider certain people to be? Oh, Rob. Rob's the smile. Hey, Rob's the smile. Popov Vlastimil, indeed. Playing game just being stupid. It should just be on, unless you've turned it off in settings. Let me just have a look. Is it under sound? That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Music. So I think it's because there's match sounds and then there's music as its own option this year, which I don't believe was in there before. I don't think they've had that since the days of Chase and Status. Those are the days. He's fascinating. I don't think he might be too expensive to lack the... There's a lot of players in here now. Oh, well, not many extensives, though. Most of these guys are just new reports, I think. Yeah. Sick. Puts this guy's the appendix. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's maybe even a little bit too generous. Maybe the gallbladder? This is the moment. Good old Jason Status. What a guy. Him and Justin Case get on well good these days. Right, there's Maciel here. Oh, hello. A free Brazilian goalkeeper. Yeah. Why are they all mercenaries today? There's been a lot of mercenary activity, Gwanin. But Ronnie Hilton is a cool first name. But not cool enough for me to sign, even though it's free. Honestly. We've got Angers man here. Christophe Richard from Angers. Yeah, definitely the Frenchest guy. Oh, actually. It's the potential that would get me on him. Good aerial reach. Solid. Great reflexes too. 1-on-1s is actually really good as well. But... 1.9 million for that, and he's at Stuttgart, which means that, god damn, I mean, he can't tackle to save his life or do anything of. Don't ask him to actually defend in any way. It can lie true, but it's just a question of whether I'm prepared. Keeping them on the short. Yeah, well, I should have done a short listing probably, actually, because I find that seems. I find if you add a player to the short list over time, just even over a few months, even if they're extensively scouted, you'll find that it actually sort of zeroes in a little bit more on the potential side of stuff. Weirdly, so Helstrup. He is an absolute pace and mental merchant, but has zero technical ability. If anything, he'd be better in a different sport. Like, he's athletic as all hell, great mentality, no technical ability at all. He's like a DM Dan James. He's just really expensive. I just don't know what you do with him. He's pre-beta bugfix Endrick. Yes. Pretty much good on both feet. Like, he's got everything. If we just hide this side of the screen, he would be an absolute diamond player. Imagine this guy with good technical ability. He'd be brilliant. But as it is, then again, he does have a great personality. So he could actually develop. It's just a question of what. It's not good passing. It's not good vision. He's got okay tackling, but that wouldn't improve much either. At best, he'd be like an anchor. And he's got no crossing, so he couldn't really be a fullback either. Good on both feet. Point being that he trains passing, yeah, but then you have to put him on an individual focus, which we don't really use. He'll develop to be a really nice bloke. Although he'd be a perfectionist, so like he'd never be satisfied with his work. That's the downside. He's got a great personality. trying to be nice. How about this chappy here? Atsuki Fukuoka. Oh, sorry. Fukuoka? Fukuoka. That's better. Yeah, no physical ability. He's just a bit honestly. Yeah, he's the price exactly. If it was cheap, then yeah. A stoic bear. I love a good stoic bear. Tell me of your Marcus Aurelius findings. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Claudio Buriu. Ooh. A centre back that can't mark. Well, at least he won't be able to be a teacher when he retires. Yeah, I'll keep those guys on there. Oh, we didn't even look at Christensen, did we? 18-year-old Danish centre back. Hello. Interesting. 13, 12, 14. 14 jumping reach. 6 foot, but it doesn't matter because he's got the jumping reach. Driven personality. 20 determination. Seneca also excellent. Yes, agreed. Thoughts on Epictetus? Decent jumping reach. Yeah, I like him. Low aggression, but it's not... If he's cheap-ish, he could be another one for the loan farm. Wages are decent. Decisions are poor. Is 11 decisions on an 18-year-old poor? Like, what are we looking for here, exactly? I would not consider 11 decisions on an 18-year-old centre-back poor. For me, anyway. Particularly not with how mentals grow over time. Usually, players' mentals get better as they're older. Not to say you can't find better than that, but I just think that you got to, like, unless you're Barcelona, you can't really be excluding people because of that, right? Ooh. 110k to 1.1 million, and they want 2.3 million. One day or 10. This is true. Not your girlfriend. Depends on what the technique is, right? If it's like technique of not falling over things constantly, then I would say that yes, great personality, technique is poor. Pog is a nightmare for just like standing on things that are just... She'll be trying to walk across the bed and she'll just stand on each individual thing that's been placed on it. Oh, you've changed the channel 7 times there, love. Like, do you not look where your feet go? I don't understand it. 1.2 million. I don't know if he's 1.2 million good. I like him, but with that... I feel like he's the type of player that I pick up easily when we're looking at having like a £50 million transfer budget, and £1.2 million is nothing on a player. And obviously we've got a decent budget, but do I want to spend it on, particularly with how many other people we've already signed? Speaking of, actually, how are we looking on that now? 123 players at the club. Yeah, that feels a little bit low. I feel like we don't have enough players yet. Definitely need to grab a few more guys before the window's shut. Feel for Pog here. Discuss. I think that would be extremely harsh. We already know Pog would be a 20 in everything. This is me being good boyfriend material right here. That's exactly it. If I was getting him from like Generation Foot, he'd be 200k or something. So what we're up to now? 75. 77 loans. Oh, I'm telling you, we're going to break 100 in this save. It's going to be the first time on one of these that we're actually going to break 100. 20 aggression. That's true, actually. Yeah. 1 concentration if Doggo is seen. Excellent point, yes. Right, so we want rotation for this one. I'll just let him pick first so we can put Suchi in anyway. I want Malero. Sure, I might even do Malero and Axelson. Yep, we're going to do it. And we're going to do Navarro in the middle with... No, we're not going to do Malero. That's not the right player, Matt. You've just hit Malero instead of Navarro. You want... You don't want Navarro. Okay, apparently Navarro's... Oh, there he is. Nakanishi, we don't want you. We want to start Effie? Yeah, we'll do Effie and... Eric suspended. You're right, he is, isn't he? Yes, good point. I had not thought about that. So it's going to have to be Suchi. Oh, Jarju's finally back. Nice to see you, Moses. How was your holiday? Wait, no, we don't want Velasquez there. I'll start Effie. Wow. Effie and Ari have suddenly gone from being the starting 2 to now being the backup 2 in the space of like a few months. And EI. Ooh. No, we'll start Terranova with... Oh, God, it's nice having players back in our team. Centre-back's a little bit light still. I shall stop Moses and Alvarado here. And then... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll keep Abdelnaby in there. Actually, we'll do Diaz. We'll do Diaz. That'll do. The rest is up for everything. Well, I mean, saying you should sell him is not the same as someone being willing to buy him. Really. We had Brahim Diaz listed for sale for over a year and nobody put a bid in, so it's just not as easy as that, sadly. Malero, he's not been the success in the same way Diaz has, because Malero, good as his attributes are, and they are obscene, just doesn't seem to do it a lot of the time. This year he's been okay in terms of his assists, but he's just not put in... He's not put up the numbers that I would have thought someone in his position would have done over the time. Yeah, it feels like Gambia must have done quite well, right? Let's actually just check AFCON before we move on to this. So we can see who actually won it. Since they are all back now, but he took a little while to come back. It's... Fuck. Which one is it? Oh, it's African Nations, isn't it? Yeah. It's because there's that other one that's like that. Oh, they're still playing, actually. So it's Ghana, Ivory Coast in the third place playoff. And the final is Morocco, Cameroon. Okay. And quarterfinal... Mali did quite well. Quarterfinal there. Brian Mbeumo, top player in the whole tournament. 8.43 average rating as well. And Danny Namasa with 8 goals. 5 assists for Mbeumo as well. But yeah, you can see that Ibrahim Akoli's done quite well for Gambia there. So they must have gone fairly deep. Right, okay. So we'll instant result that. Hopefully we don't get tons of injuries. Moses will find some way to complain, I suspect. 76 points in 28 games. Jesus, that's incredible. Watch us lose this now. Oh, nope. Another 4 goals. Good. I suppose it is Pushkas. They are a bit crap. And they're getting closer and closer to relegation now, especially as Kishvarda have got a game in hand on them now. Top 5 is looking pretty stable. And that's okay. Those 5 is the good... those 5 would be a nice 5 teams to consistently have in Europe. And then add Debrecen after that. And then one other. Ideally Pushkas. But if they're not going to get their shit together, it's unlikely to happen. Alvarado with a goal in that game too. Nice. Yeah, Bayern I find that Bayern are like insanely good for like the first 10 years of a save. And then weirdly, if you got the league switched on, Stuttgart become insanely good. In a lot of my random sims, I've noticed Stuttgart have often ended up winning the league after about 10 years. But it might just be, like, I say lucky. Random luck in saves. Same as I always find the same thing for PSG as well. And Poyet's going as well. Yeah, Vashas do a lot of buying, don't they? I want Seged up as well, considering they've got Sean Longstaff now. Which I just really like. I wonder if Hakim Ziyech actually went anywhere. Or if he's just still knocking about. Oh, he's still on trial. Oops. Yeah, Vera... It's because he was one of the original... The early loanees, if you like. Not loanees. One of the early guys that we just assumed was going to be really good, but just never quite turned out that way. Oh, I never looked up Joris. My apologies. Let's quickly check out Joris. That will still come up. I'm silly. Why did I think that was going to come up? Oh, he's at Montpellier now. Okay, good. That's nice for him. Man's finally... Hard draw for the... It could have been better, but it also could have been a lot worse. It could have been Man City or Juve. So he's only just moved to Montpellier, but 2-2 already for them, albeit off the bench. So he's clearly not... He's not even getting game time at Montpellier. Because that's probably a move he made in August. Oh, Joris, this is why you need me as your agent. I find you a way better move than that. I find you a move where you're going to play. Because Varda lose again. Pushkas scores as well. Ferencvaros drop points. They really are not even in the title race at all, are they? Kekschmed look really good. Molfehevar drop points as well. Also, just occurred to me that there's already going to be the first round played with the ECL, right? And Molfehevar have lost. They lost the away leg 1-0 to Bati Borisov. Ah, cool. Oh, they had... Oh, Yasina Yari got sent off on them. That was really late on. They got no possession, but probably were still the better side. Irritating. I don't think the Champion Europa League's happened yet, has it? Oh, it has. 2-2 draw. There you go. 2-2 draw away from home. That's a good result, actually. Stone Graz 2, Ferencvaros 2. I think at home they've got a chance of getting through that. Plus, that's more coefficient points, right? 12.9 now. How close are we to Belgium? We're above them. We've got above Belgium, chat. We could go 8th this season. I was expecting us to maybe get Scotland, but it looks like Belgium have just got not a lot of teams left in Europe, and as a result of that, we're probably, if we play our cards right, going to leapfrog Belgium and go into 8th spot. Then it's a bit of a trek all the way up to try and catch the Netherlands. But with an 8 season there, a 7 there, I think that gap could be closed quite quickly. This is good news. After that, it's going to be more of a, we have to get our heads down and start really performing to catch any of the others, because there's not really any drop-off here, particularly in terms of top 4. But that's going to take... But the fact is, if we can get into, like, top 7 inside, like, 8 seasons in this save, that would be mad, because it would give us so much more time then. Oh, it's annoying, because... But then, this doesn't really change. What it does do for 7th spot, though, is get a guaranteed group stage spot for the Europa League. Although I kind of like the playoff round, because it means that they can lose and drop into the Conference League. More points for us, potentially. So I'm not too bad on that. That's good news. There definitely must have been some payout, though, in terms of certain teams finishing higher, because we definitely suddenly gained a lot of coefficient there. I still think we can beat last season. Potentially. It would still require a few... Because it's 0.4 points overall for a win, isn't it? Lots and lots of goals going in there. Oh, Suchi. Aiming for... I don't know. We did 32 with Treaty. Now, this one... I don't know if we... I don't put it this way. We're not going to get 32 seasons of this save. Just because it's taken too long to figure... It's taken too long to figure out exactly how I want to structure the seasons. But... Which is weird, because I feel like I've been streaming a lot. In terms of... I haven't been missing particularly many Sundays, but it's just been weird the way it started. I think it's just because there was a lot of game time at the start. The money, that's a good point. That extra cash that could come from getting those group stage spots could actually be really important, to be fair. Ruskin with the gifted sub to Gully. Thank you so much, Ruskin. How's it going? How was your Sunday morning? I'd expect 20 seasons at least, if not more. Because what happens is it speeds up the further we go, basically. That's often what happens. To the point where we were doing like a season a week, sometimes even more so, towards the end. Like, I think it was like 2 seasons a week nearly, wasn't it, at one point? Oh, Ruskin with the gifted sub to Salai as well. Thank you so much. Well, the point where the save would end would be if we got to number 1. And if not, then it's FN24, isn't it? Ruskin with the gifted sub again to whack human being now. Bloody hell. Thank you, friend. Other transfers. True. Yeah, Hungary's definitely... It's just performing so much better. Oh, God. So we've got no Airing or Alvarado, which actually means it's good that they started the last game. So it's going to be Stanislav up front. Pereira, Diaz, Silva, Nakanishi, Velasquez, and Dai, Moores, Montiel, Dala. Perfect. And then... Effie not even on the bench? I think I'd rather have Effie than Ralph on the bench. Yaboa! Oh, of course, because... Yeah, that's who was missing. We were missing a lot of people now that I come to think about it. Because we were missing Dala and Dai. Abdul Nabi. We were missing Awono, Jarju, Yaboa. There was a lot of players long. A lot of players went to AFCON. Okay, that's fine. As long as we get our transfer streams. True. Well, it looks like... Because I like to try and arrange it so that transfer streams happen on Sundays, just because it means that I can put the video out in the morning and it's better, and it just means that we get a really cool vibe, but it's not always going to fall on a Sunday. So, for example, transfer stream this week's probably going to be Thursday. I reckon we get number 2 this year. I think it's possible. I managed to do it in that test save with Dinamo Zagreb. But what I will say is, if we even get a save that's close to like the Dinamo Zagreb test save I did, then strap in. Because 7 different Croatian sides won European competitions on that save. There was 4 Europa League... Sorry, 4 Conference League, 3 Europa League winners. Mamu, thank you for the follow. That's a good point, yeah. Because we have quite a lot of African chaps in some of the other on our loan clubs as well. So yeah, they might have lost some guys too. I'm trying to think who. Yeah, because Papa faced Belgium. There was a big centre-back that plays for Molfeheva, I think. Can't remember his name. I think it's Papa as well. 7. Yeah, 7 different Croatian sides. Which would make sense because there'd be 7 of them qualifying for Europe. Right, so it's Dortmund. I did the instant result with the Dortmund game. What sort of lineup? Oh, shit. Hang on. That's what we don't want to be doing. So what they got? Kobel, Agu, Patrice, of course, Schlotterbeck, Christensen. It's nice knowing that a player like Omgbar was good enough, who was our 4th choice centre-back or 5th choice centre-back, was good enough to go into the Dortmund starting 11. They've also got Mihailo Mudryk. God damn, I wonder how much they paid for him. Chelsea in the mud. No Bellingham. That's a good point, yeah. Free transfer. A bloody free transfer. Ekitite, very solid as well by the looks of things. Did he sign for Man United in this save? Oh, I must have missed that. My semi-pro team, as I keep getting my players stolen on frees. Unfortunately, football fan, it's just a question of... That's just going to take time. You need to have a certain amount of money in the bank usually before you can ask the board to go pro. That's why a San Marino save is such an insane slog as far as I know. I'm sure someone in chat has almost certainly done a San Marino save in the past and can confirm how much of a slog those saves can be when you start insanely low. But it's not just a question of starting insanely low. At least when we started insanely low with Ireland, we were still a professional side in a professional league. So, you know, you didn't have that potential kettle of fish to deal with. But yeah, lots of money is required. Still at Shakhtar, really? Bear in mind, Endrick is still at Palmeiras in this save as well. To the point where eventually I feel like we're just going to have enough money to pick him up for like 5 million quid. Right, let's go. Dortmund away from home. It's another Italian referee, would you believe it? Because apparently it's always an Italian referee. Yeah. Once you've got it to semi-pro, it's not too bad. Right, great. Let's see how quick Mudryk is against Darla here. I'm glad we've got Darla, actually, because he's more of a defensive centre-back. Sorry, more of a defensive-minded fullback. So he's actually going to be able to do more of, well, the defensive side of things. Oh, good. I feel like he's taunting me in that picture. Right, well, we're already losing. Velasquez's header is not bad here. The problem is that we just... Yeah, he gets the touch, and then they just get caught out here. It's an insane finish. Like, it's a brilliant finish from that angle. You don't normally see them actually manage to score that kind of angle, but still, we move. Plenty of time left. We just kind of need to be in this going into that second leg more than anything. It's not really a question of, like, if we win or lose, although obviously winning on would be really nice. But I want us to play well, still be in this with a shout of the second leg. Looks like we've settled into this game okay now. Chances are starting to come along. I might hit plan B in a little bit in the second half. Here we go. Brahim from a distance. I love that that's a key highlight. Like, it's never going to be a goal. Except for that one time when it was. Brahim is having a good game so far as well, actually. This is annoying because that looks like... Okay, that's a very average first half performance from Dortmund, and it's annoyed me because we're not actually taking advantage of it. So I think what I'm going to do is just turn off work one in the box, get to be a little bit more... I think Darla off and Abdul Nabi on. I'm going to do this now because he's tired. I'm going to make a halftime sub. I'm going to go for Abdul Nabi, more aggressive down that right-hand side, and try to get on them a little bit more. Try and push them forward. Because I feel like this game is... I feel like there's a draw here for us if we get the right opportunity. But Suchi's really struggling. Yeah, it's insane that he just keeps on doing it. You can't give that man any space anywhere. He's treating free kicks like penalties now. Oh, God. Don't let him come all the way through, please. Oh, as if. Yeah. No, that's just FM being like, Dortmund are a bigger club than you, and therefore they're going to win. How on earth has he been... He was taking the throw-in. He takes the throw-in and somehow is able to... Like, at some point, maybe? Anyone? Good Lord. Yeah, not just one little tackle, maybe? Anyone try to make me put a tackle in? We might have to go be more expressive, yeah? God damn it, man. Right, come on. 2-1, we can still do this. We get a goal back. It's all to play for. Stuck in avoids that. Tell me that again. Tell me that avoids that. Pereira's in. And we're back in it. Or is it offside? It's probably going to be offside, isn't it? It's going to be offside. It was certainly pretty tight. We'll see what the referee's doing. And it's awarded. Okay, we're back in it. Dortmund 2, MTK 1. We're back in it. Big Enrique again. And Brahim Diaz, who's been the best player on the pitch for us, once again. This is a really nice pass. Perfectly weighted. Lovely little first-time finish. Good. Okay, we got plenty of time. It wasn't that tight, was it? Not even close. Didn't really need VAR for that. Okay, 25 minutes. God, is there anyone I can bring on instead of Suchi? He's been dreadful. Do you know what? Fuck it. Christopher Iwono time. Flavio Moors has been bad too. But the replacements are You know what? Fuck it, Moses. Let's do it. And Yoshi, maybe for Effie? Effie's had a good record. They got one more sub. It might be Pereira. No, it couldn't be Pereira. It could be Brandon Silva, though. And Ikuba Yubo is in. Let's do it. Let's just go roll the dice, right? 20 minutes, see if we can grab an equalizer. We've been the better side, hilariously. But then when has that ever mattered? But Suchi was just doing nothing up front. And maybe Owono's raw pace could just see him getting behind once or twice. Or at least once. Watch there be no more highlights. That's usually what happens in a situation like this. Novak's on loan at Ferencváros. Yeah, it's going to be a no more highlight or one. There you go. You make all these changes and the game's just like, no highlights for you. 2-1. Disappointing. We were the better side, probably. Just about edged it. But a draw would have been a fair result. It is what it is. I think we could take them at home. Given how much it seems to be like an away home kind of thing. I feel like we're generally good at home. Whereas Ehring, he was suspended. So that as well. We'll have Ehring back for the second leg too, which would be nice. As Nice, speaking of nice, FC Copenhagen lose as well. I think they'll still win the second leg. It's irritating though, but what can you do? Oh, yeah, so Dala's going to be suspended. So Abdul Nabi's going to play the next game anyway then. How much of a disappointment? Well, given how well he played in the first half, it's not that much of a disappointment. I think we will still go till Thursday before we say goodbye, just because I want to see... oh, good, it's transfer win, and we can have a look at that. But also just because... yeah, crack on. He'll say no anyway, because I want to see how the other sides got on, because I think there were games on the Thursday. Kishvada want him? Okay, that's fine too. I swear we'd already done this, unless he's already under a bid from someone else. Okay. Oh, is it because they're our affiliate side or something? Weird. Smolov's gone apparently. Wow. And Pays has gone to Debrecen. He's opted to stay. Well, you've now opted for no football. Enjoy. 78 loans. I thought I was pushing it when I said we could nearly push 70 on loans, but man. My striker's gone to screen. I don't know. I haven't actually, weirdly, with only one striker, I've not actually noticed that entirely this year. I haven't played a system, I don't think, with two strikers yet to actually see that. But as always with these things, if you find a bug in the skin, just send it to Saz and he'll be, I'm sure, happy to take a look at it. As now Kexmet want Axelson. Yes, please. Lovely. Delightful. PSG 1, as in real life. Because I mean, I'm sure my phone will have told me. Let's have a look. Oh, now it doesn't tell me. Now it's decided that I'm not interested in PSG anymore. Yep, Frankie's gone. They want John Diaz. Abdul Nabi and Dala, is that enough? Yes, because we got Terra Nova as well. Fuck it, John, off you go. Why not just accept all the loans? And they're paying for it. Kekschmidt have got another one. They mean business. I'm sorry, John. I had to be done. Okay, so what's that now? Is that now 80 loans? 79. Okay. Oh, because that one fell through, didn't it? Right, okay. Let's just check the other Hungarian clubs, see if they actually did any business. Other than all the loans from us. Right. So they started here. That's all us. Then Leo Fürhelder joined Debrecen for free from Clermont Foot, which is not a bad signing for them, actually. Then there was Ralph. Then there was Hakim Suid. Look at Debrecen. They picked up a Comoran regen from Nice on a free transfer. Lovely stuff. Then Pushkas picked up a guy, but he's probably going to be crap because it's Pushkas and they have no idea what they're doing. Gabriel Menino to Ferencváros on a free. Off of Santos. It's like they just know. Loads more for us. Lots more loanees. Uipesh. Ooh, well, look at that. Diego Acevedo, a Mexican chap. Wow. Okay. Uipesh pulling out the stops. 200 grand for him. Maxim Kutovoy to Mezhkovej. They're doing everything they can to try and stay up to the point where they're replacing their 40-goal a season striker. Then it's us again. Kwame Poker, obviously, Danny Ruiz. We know about that. Dubin Shaq. Left back for them there too. Was that around about... Was he an amateur? That's even better. And then obviously a load more loans for us. Then more loans. Good lord. These are just all us, aren't they? Melnikov to Pakshi on a free. Is that £1 million? Oh, that was us. Every time I keep seeing a signing, I just keep thinking it's... Kekschmidt now signing Castrati as well. Real photos, it's the Z-Gen face pack. It automatically adds... Well, not automatically, sort of. It adds faces. It's Z-Gen, I think, Port Hill. Luca D'Andrea to Ferencváros? Holy shit. It's a 24-year-old from Milan that Ferencváros have just picked up on a free. Now that's business. He's 3.5 stars in our team. Let alone what he's like in the Ferencváros team. That's extraordinary. Really like that. Yeah, he's like Diaz quality. And of course he is. It's Milan letting more players go, imagine. Noah Weishaupt. Hang on, I remember that name. Isn't he really highly rated? I swear I've looked him up before. Maybe not. Either way, he's at Debrecen now. Giorgio Altara from Cagliari. Kirill Shetnin. Another Meshkovest have done a lot of signings. And there's no massive signings, but they've done some good... They've still done some good work. Mostly because of all the frees they've picked up. That's exciting shit. Oh my lord. Most notably didn't pick up any of these chaps. Anyone a second tier? Oh, good point. Probably not. I mean, there'll be lots of signings, but other than the... Oh, fuck. Other than the obvious one. Oh, Zobonosh. Chernik. It seems pretty Sami Mami. Yeah, I was to say, he definitely used to play. Because isn't his brother the one that played for Ferencváros? Sean Longstaff. I think Longstaff is the one that's most noteworthy. Oh, Jack Simpson's left Kekschmidt. Not see. Yeah, I think it was just... Oh, yeah, amateur. If you exclamation mark amateur, it explains the whole thing. And you also get the links and everything in there too. Yeah, I think Sean Longstaff was the only one. But that's still pretty sick that Sean Longstaff now plays for Szeged. So I'm fine with that. Maybe he'll finally be the one to bring them up. Speaking of, how are they actually doing in the second tier? Now, 8th. Yeah, Sombor. Haladash might actually finally get promoted this time around. Budeors under Gavin Alvin Galvin are smashing it. I'd love it if Big Gav brought them up. Since he so cheekily left. I think Todd Cantwell... Imagine if Todd Cantwell was still there. Oh my god, he does. Todd Cantwell is still playing in the Hungarian third tier for Kazint Sparshika. Oh, Todd. He's very unhappy. He's asked to leave, but he's been asking to leave for a while. Oh, Todd. Oh, that's a lot of players. I'll sort through that next time. Oh, we're already on the Friday. Never mind. See what happened. He definitely can't. No. And it looks like Ferencváros are actually selling their guy. Potentially. Right. Okay. So, UEL, come on. They did it. Ferencváros won. They beat them. Ferencváros 2, Sturm Graz 0. Through to the round of 16 of the Europa League, where they will face Rennes of France. Do you know what? It's interesting. A meme city in Hungary. Apparently so. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it a lot, Stockport Hat. I hope you're well, although that doesn't sound particularly like you are very well. Stay hydrated. That's what I will say. I think they could still maybe win a home game or get a draw there. But, like, I think it was kind of tough for them no matter who they would have got at this point. Unless they got maybe Young Boys or Braga. I think are the only teams in there that I'd be like, they've got a shot there. Found out Scaly, a top player. Longstaff, he's only like 30. Hey, I'm fairly certain he was only like 30, 31. 31 years old. He's not like he's 36, you know? Let's see, ECL. Oh, they fucking did it. They beat them on after extra time. Molfehvar go through to the next round after beating Bati Borisov, and their reward is Celtic. Oh, F me. But Újpest will play Apoel. Yeah, Ferencváros are the second best side at the moment. But that being said, Újpest give them a bloody good run for their money at the moment. They're probably going to get second this year, and they look like they might go like quite far in the Europa Conference League as well. So that now brings us to 13.7 points and extends our gap over Belgium now to 0.7. That's good. I think there's a very strong chance that we get to 14 points or more this season. 14-point season in Season 7. Come on. That's amazing. Kisvada really are a disgrace, yes, in that they screwed up the group. But they did get a couple of wins. We weren't expecting much. It's the fact that they're likely to get relegated at the same time. We are catching the Netherlands, yeah. I think when you look at these seasons that they're losing, next year, we gain 4 points on them just like that. 4 points on them like that. That year there as well. Look at that. We'll gain 9 points on them in one season without, even if we matched their scores, which at the moment, as you can see, we are very much not doing. I think the Netherlands we get in the next couple of seasons. Winning the cup, then we bottled it. Oh, really? To be fair, we actually didn't. We only started winning the cup in like the last 2 seasons, so maybe that's going to help some of them. Any Belgian clubs left? I think it's. Have Belgium gained any more points? I think they gained a little bit there, but I don't suppose it's enough. Let me check. ECL. They've got. Yeah, they've got Anderlecht. That's really the only thing that could stop us is Anderlecht going quite far. We'll check which who they've got. Brugge are out, and Stade Liège and Antwerp, I think, are both out as well. So it's just Anderlecht. Portugal is a massive... Are they really? Interesting. Anderlecht play Everton. They're done. Everton will be Anderlecht. Everton, English side, basically. There's a nation ranking. Oh, the ranking of... As in, like, the world ranking for Hungary. Not a clue. Because we're not paying attention to that. So I don't know if it has or not. But most likely not, because the two aren't really connected in any way. The repetition of the league, has that been growing as well? 14th overall now. There's some nice steady progress now lately. Oh, Polonia. Love my Polonia. I'm going to save it again because I just can't tell. I think Netherlands and Portugal are catchable. Netherlands certainly, because we're losing some bad years that are going to be replaced with really good years that are just solid years, and they're not. And I think we catch them in the next 2 seasons. But this year, I think if we get to 8th, that's a great step in the right direction. It guarantees us group stage, which means that just speeds up the process as well a little bit, which is even better. So I don't think that could have gone. The only way this could get much better for us would be if we actually go and do a good ourselves, like, and actually go and bloody beat Dortmund and get to that next round and take that step. Oh, I know exactly who we're raiding. This is an absolute no bloody brainer. It's Mr. Tony Jameson. I don't get a chance to raid Tony ever because he always streams really late. Championship 90. I think so. We're definitely above the championship because I remember making a note of it when we got above it. Hopefully this is the correct one. Please, please, please. Yes, done it. It is correct. Oh my god. Oh, that was exhaustive a little bit there, friends. What are you looking for, Fluky? What specific view are you looking for before we go? Because I can point in the right direction before I say goodbye to y'all. But no, seriously, thank you for joining me. We've done really well today. Like, the result against Milan was key. Yeah, we lost against Dortmund, but I think we can take them in the second leg. Provided we get airing back, we get teams back and firing, a little bit of freshness, get that back. Plus, next time, we've got that. We've got youth intake. We've got Football Manager Christmas on Tuesday. All the good shit to go on top of that. Let me take off this scarf now. I'm getting a little bit warm up in this house. Oh. I'm just trying to stall for a second in case Fluky does get back to me about what particular view they are looking for. Next time on SYC, literally, yeah. Oh, Castro, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I'm glad I didn't immediately go offline there because that would have been
Thanks for the
to
great
no one.
stream.
Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah, have a really nice rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the Man United Leicester game. There's another one later, and I can't think who it is. I assume it's not Leeds because they played yesterday. West Ham, maybe? I don't know. Needless to say, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Fluky, if you're looking for a certain thing, DM me or something, and I'll point you in the right direction. Let's send you lot over to Mr. Tony Jameson. What a guy. Thank you for coming. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.